agree, Sawn, man.
Who did that one?
I will cut your tongue out.
Using crack and cocaine to get high. That's what you say you love.
You damn well know I can move my booty meat.
Yeah.
You tell them they're scum of the earth. You say get a job. You're destructive and I'm not. I'm out of here. I'm divorcing Jason. I'm divorcing you guys. Because you know what? I'm always turned into a bad guy when I'm trying to do and make fucking people happy. Fuck all of you. Maybe this is what you want. You want me to drop dead. You want to help someone who actually needs help, who's helped everyone else. I was giving these people so much fucking money, and now that I don't have any fucking money, I'm a scam artist.
But your life is a joke, and you need someone to help you out. 'Cause nobody's needing that crack and cocaine. There's terrible trouble behind it, and sooner or later you're burning your brain, making a mess of your mind.
I can't even wipe my own fucking ass because...
Moral of the story: don't always listen to the trolls. They don't know what the fuck they're listening or talking about.
'Cause nobody's needing that crack and cocaine. There's terrible trouble behind it, and sooner or later you're burning your brain, making a mess of your mind.
Hey folks, sometimes life can kick you in the crotch.
I just got this eviction notice that we gotta be kicked out here in the weekend.
You're destructive and I'm not! I'm doing everything in my power to support...
Other times your sugar daddy can't provide for you and your worthless limp dick boyfriend.
I need G-Man. Okay, so can someone severely get me hold of G-Man?
You need an escape from reality.
How evil this person is. Because you guys owe me some.
You need Porkiceps.
Exactly.
Try new extra strength Porkiceps. Porkiceps, who needs dignity.
But anyway.
Or teeth.
Rev's rollies, man.
Yeah.
Just in time for Hallows Eve. Tobacco so fine and pure, it's to die for. Rev Spooky Rollies.
He smoked the revs.
He smoked the Revs Rollies.
The spooky rollies.
It was a shiny smash.
A shady smash.
He smoked the Rev Spooky Rollies.
You guys are so fucking cruel.
Hey everybody, good morning. Well, afternoon really for me. It's 12:30 in the afternoon on the East Coast, so how y'all doing? So, I figured on today, the first part is going to be kind of short. It's going to be a little shorter. We're going to cover 3 of their newer videos, and excuse me. After the Djibouti Dubs breaks, we will be looking at what I like to lovingly refer to as the domestic violence performance art stream. So if you haven't seen that, feel free to sit back and enjoy. If you have seen it, still sit back and enjoy. I need those watch hours. But let's say hi to people who are in the chat, and only the people who are chatting are going to be acknowledged because you're chatting and I can see you and I know who you are. Hello, Shani's titty warts. Yes, we love the warts, the big fat warts. And no, we will never forgive fat warts and little carrot. Sorry. Hate to tell you that. Oh, Alley Cat, was that... I had someone who sent me a CashApp. Was that you? They sent me a CashApp, said just because. Which I was grateful for because my bank account again went into the red, so I was able to transfer that over and get it back up to where it needs to be. Yes, unfortunately, the paperwork, the approval for me to finally start working is for some reason is still delayed. I haven't heard anything back from him. But hopefully I'll start working this week. And then I won't have to e-bag. But today I have to e-bag. Okay. Hello, Gestapo. Hello, JB. Hello, Pink Stars. Hi, Blue. Hello, Syncopated Traveler. Hi, Abby. Oh, I don't know what kind of fucked up shit you were watching, Abby, that got you to my channel, but welcome to the weird part of the internet. Oh, well, thank you so much. Thank you. My alerts are a little delayed, so right now I don't know what's going on with Streamlabs. But, yeah, my alerts are a little weird and delayed. Let's test a widget. Yeah, it works. Okay. They're just a little delayed. But anyway, we're going to take a look at our favorite native ranch cow and her emaciated house elf. And fuck your September. It's always Halloween in my heart. So, the Halloween will stay through October. The only time I'll go back to the pink is for the gnome run. And that's only because, you know, we're doing it for breast cancer. But any other stream that I do in October or September is going to have my Halloween layout because I love Halloween. Oh, we are a weird part of the internet there, Abby. We are the weird part. We are a pretty weird part of the internet. But let's get into this because, like I said, the first part can be a little short. The videos aren't really that long. I think the longest one is like 41 minutes. And that's where Jason attempts to do like a drag stand-up routine or something. I haven't watched the whole thing, but he looks completely cracked out. So I'm just like, this should be fun. Before that, we're going to get into their Instagram stream from the 19th. And so they're back on Instagram, and Shani was crying, and that's always amusing. So here we go. Shad sent you a message because I've had some free time, and I was wondering if you wanted a first co-panel person for a bit sometime. Usually when I do co-panels, I don't do them using Streamlabs like this. I tend to do those on StreamYards because my shitternet will not support me having someone on a Discord call while I'm doing this. So we'll have to set that up one day whenever I'm on StreamYards. What? Okay, well, we'll just deal with that. We'll just move that over a little bit. You guys are watching me adjust on the fly. So we'll have to do that on StreamYards. So here we go. Let's get into this.
I didn't cheat you!
Hello. I was told if I came on a live stream here that I would be given money. I'm wondering if that's true. It's been a long time since I've been on Instagram, and I don't want to be on here at all, and I don't want to be streaming one bit at all. But guess what? I'm panhandling, because guess what? I have nothing, so I must panhandle for something. I was put in this position, and I am always the one that's supposed to be the one to pick their fucking ass up again and say, okay.
Okay, just got a CashApp. Thank you so much. I'm not going to say it because say the name because it looks like a actual legal name. But thank you for the $20. And it says, thank you for being live. I'm bored at work. So you're welcome for me being live. You're bored at work. And yes, guys, anybody who sends me a CashApp or a PayPal, I will treat them just like a super chat, and I will read them on the air, no matter what you say. It could be the most degenerate shit ever, and I'll still read it.
Hey, brand new. What do we do next? So here I am. Here's what I got to do. I got to come to you beautiful people, and panhandle like this with my hand out and ask for shit. Again.
Well, I mean, mood, I'm having to do that until my new job, like, freaking, finishes my goddamn paperwork so I can start working, because I want to work. As much as I love doing these live streams, and they're really fun, I prefer to do them when I actually do have an income. because then I don't feel like I'm just here for money. I'm here for fun. Well, I'm here for fun, but money helps too. But I mean mood.
Why? Well, we all know how all this shit happened. I didn't ask you people for shit for a long time. A long time, you know? And that was because I was actually starting to get some footsies moving in a direction that things were good. Well, you guys know what happened. All of the bullshit drama with all that's happened with... I can't think about it, because if I even think about it, yeah. So, I am begging you guys, for real, the real ones out there, if you can help us out, okay, I'll put the 2 things in here, alright? And I don't care what people say about this anymore, because we're literally, like, done. And this is all not due to my actions. None of this.
Bullshit, Jason. You and Shani, you definitely was all because of your actions. If Shani hadn't gotten online and started doing these hours-long stream where she's freaking out, going on a fucking bender, live on air, then maybe you would still have your little cushy, 30-hour job, getting paid $12 to $15 an hour to wipe Shani's ass. But I honestly do think that it was that stream where they went on a complete and utter bender that finally had the company just go, you know what, fuck it. These 2 ain't worth it. Because having a person who is supposed to be getting at-home nursing care go on a complete and utter fucking drunken bender, who knows how this would have reacted with any type of medication that she was on, and then having her quote-unquote caregiver sit there and go on a bender with her live on stream. You think your company wasn't watching the damn streams, Jason? They do. They watch your streams, especially if you told them about it because you like doing that. And they knew that you had already let it slip that you were associated with them. So when a caregiver allows the person they're supposed to be taking care of to go on an hours-long stream getting drunk as fuck, I think they're going to have an issue with it. I really do think they're going to have an issue with it. So it wasn't anybody's fault but yours and Shani's.
Well, it's not true. But
how is it my fault that this all started?
You went constantly over and over on YouTube and making big fucking shit, and that didn't.
Oh, Brittany, the bucket was for both. The bucket's for both. Yeah, they have to cut the debt weight, which I agree with Christina. I actually had an interview with a home health agency here in my town, and the lady, she was just like, after we had like I want to say it was like a 45-minute conversation, she was just like, I really hope I hear back from you. I mean, we were just sitting, I was sitting there, I was, cracking a few jokes, telling a few funny stories of the people I took care of before, because years ago I was a CNA. I actually left the medical field because I got really bad burnout, and it was what made my MS give me my first real big good attack. So I kind of just dropped out of it, and she was just like, I really hope I hear back from you. So hello, Miss Mud Duck. Well, since Miss Mud Duck is here, I feel like we have to make our usual announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, guys, gals, non-binary pals of the Shaw of Thirst channel, this is the Shaw of Thirst with a public service announcement. Draven from the Draven's Crypt channel is a weenie. Yes, you heard that correctly. Draven of the Draven's Crypt channel is in fact a weenie. This has been the Shaw of Thirst with a public service announcement. Thank you for listening, and we now return you to your regularly scheduled shit show. Oh, hello and fucking believable. How you doing, darling? Yeah, the house was disgusting. That was just gross.
Didn't help. But you had to deal with it. That's why I don't blame you for it, okay? But I had zero to do with this.
I have zero to do with the beginning of it either. I was put in the middle of this problem. And then told I'm a piece of shit for wanting to help.
Yeah, exactly. By your piece of... Sorry. No, I won't say that. By rotten offspring.
I blame the gaddis.
Rotten tree fruit.
I blame the gaddis.
Did this. Rotten tree...
No, don't blame the gaddis. And again, she has absolutely no issue doxing her kids. None whatsoever. They both have the same last name. She has had absolutely zero issues with doxing both of her kids. But it's not the gaddis, honey. It's the oldest one at least. I don't know about the youngest one, but the oldest one at least is tired of your bullshit. He's tired of the constant drama, of the abuse. He finally got to a spot where he got to experience an actually fucking normal family life, and he decided that's what he wants. He doesn't want you two involved. Especially after you decided to do a welfare check on him because he came to you crying because he, had an issue with his foster mom. Allegedly. But Jesus Christ, again, Shani, you sound like a fucking jealous ex-girlfriend. I cannot be the only one that hears it.
Fruit did this.
Hey, you too.
An ovary that fell wrong, and got fucking spewed with jism by some crack dealer. That's what happened. So that's what you get with this. I put my Venmo and CashApp in there, guys. I'm so manic and angry. I should not just be walking around. No, I shouldn't. But I don't need anybody called for me or nothing like that, okay? All right? I will do that when I can and have to.
See, but that's the thing, Jason. When you go into a manic or a mental health episode, you do not realize that you need help. That's why people do that's why people do welfare checks on others when they are acting manic or super depressive, suicidal. They do welfare checks on them because at the moment that they start entering that state, they are not capable of understanding that they need to call somebody. They don't understand that. Not to mention the fact that, much like the domestic violence performance art stream that we're going to watch after the Djibouti Dubs breaks, Shani can talk you out of it. She talked you out of leaving the house because you were in a very violent, manic episode. And she talked you out of leaving the house. So, yeah. You won't call anybody. And I hope nobody else calls them either, because as funny as it is whenever they do get welfare checks and they get online and start raging, you're just wasting the police time. Don't waste public resources on these two idiots, because the only people they can hurt is themselves. I don't even think they can hurt the cats, because they can't catch them. But the only people these two can hurt are themselves. So just let them hurt themselves.
But for the time being, if you could just help us out with a little bit of something in our financial...
Oh, Christina, you hear the banjos too? I'm so glad that I'm not the only one. I'm sitting there going, am I crazy? It's like every single time that Shani, during this whole thing, was bringing up her son, talking about how much she misses him and she needs him in her life and, all this other shit. I'm just sitting there going, do I hear banjos? Are they playing Sweet Home Alabama? Am I the only one?
Because there's dirt.
My own son destroyed my life.
Yeah, he did. He did. Your own son destroyed your fucking life. He did. He absolutely...
Your guys' lives get destroyed every fucking, 6 months. What are you talking about?
Absolutely did. Yep. And I'm walking around with this all day. The people could tell you on my channel on YouTube, I've been literally just... I'm not myself at all, and neither are you.
And we get our favorite side character. That right there, what you're seeing on the screen right now, is Shanny's biggest fan.
How could you be? How could you be? You lost your son. You haven't spoken to him in now
2 months.
2 months.
We were putting our lives together. Everything was going in a good direction.
Better than it was, for sure. Better than it was.
And then the trolls got involved again. Because
Now-
he went to them. He went to them to purposely destroy us.
Oh.
William, as disastrous as that stream was, and there are people that have it, William did not go on to Stacy's Drunken Podcast until after you started talking shit about him. Divulging issues that he might have had with his mental health, talking about how when he was 10 years old he was drawing guns, talking about how he called in a bomb threat to his school, which, again, that's not exactly the sign of a psychopath. I've known people who have called in bomb threats to our high school just to get out of a math test. It's not the sign of a fucking psychopath. Some people just do it for shits and giggles. That's it. It's not like they're planning on doing anything bad to the school. They're just like, I'm bored. Let me call in a bomb threat. Cause some drama. Kids are stupid. But you came online and started talking, but you accused him! You accused him of fucking molesting his younger brother, Shanny. You accused him of that. Is he just supposed to sit back and take it? This is exactly what happened with your mother. This is why your mother started getting involved in the drama. Which I will say, William is doing it a lot better than Betty did. Betty got way too involved. She got way too invested in it. But it started because Shanny was talking shit about her on the internet, talking about how abusive she was and how terrible her childhood was and everything else. And so Betty made a video to defend herself. I mean, William probably should have done the same thing instead of going on to Stacy's Drunken Podcast, but, you know, it is what it is. Unfortunately, we cannot go back and change time. Hindsight is 20/20. So, you did the exact same fucking thing to your mother. And it's happening again. So, I mean, maybe the common denominator is you. And yes, life, I see you coming in giving me those lemons. Thank you so much.
It worked. Masterfully. So now we're in the
Oh, okay, Gregory. Thank you. He said also, as is otherwise clarified, he didn't call in a bomb threat. He wrote something on a note, and the note was found. Again, not the sign of a psychopath. Not the sign of a complete and utter psychopath. Like I said, I've known people who've called in bomb threats just to get out of a fucking math test. So even if he did call in a bomb threat, I wouldn't be sitting there going, "Oh my god, he's a danger to society." I'd just be like, he's a stupid kid. Stupid kids do stupid shit.
exact same spot we were when we put our little feet in here.
And we crawled ourselves out of the fucking den.
Starting to.
You got yourselves into that ditch. That's the thing, though. You like to blame the trolls for it, but it wasn't the trolls. You guys, you, Shanny, were the one who decided to pack up your kids after you got kicked out of your mom's house because you went on a violent rampage on Christmas Day or Christmas Eve, one of the two. It was around Christmas. She got kicked out of her mom's house. She packed up her kids, drove to Pennsylvania to show up on the doorstep of a man that she had only talked to on... Oh, okay. Thank you, Rob Henry, for subscribing. Hello, cats. How you doing? Finally, my alerts start playing. But, you did that. You packed up your kids. You took them to a man's house in Pennsylvania that you would only talk to online. And then not only did you force him to quit alcohol cold turkey, You did it without any type of medical intervention. He wound up getting what is commonly referred to as wet brain, to the point where he couldn't even form a coherent sentence and was wiggling around on the couch like a fucking infant. You raped him, bragged about it online, fired his financial advisor.
Take that, depression!
Rob Henry subscribed to the channel.
Oh, I forgot I had that one up too. So we may be getting 2 alerts, guys. I do like that. And then after you fired his financial advisor, you then proceeded to blow through every scrap of money that he had. Moving to Colorado so you could smoke yourself more retarded than you already were at the time. Getting into these expensive apartments, leaving every single time you had to move because of your own behavior, getting you kicked out. You left everything in those apartments and you bought new shit when you got into your new apartment. And then, of course, there was the multiple DoorDashes every fucking day. You know what I've been surviving on since I don't have any money? I've been eating peanut butter and drinking Dr. Pepper. That's it. Well, I had some, like, leftover meatloaf that Mama Shaw put in the freezer, but other than, freezer shit and, peanut butter, I've been existing on Dr. Pepper and my vapes, which both of them are out. So they're actually out of nicotine, but they still have flavor, so they help. But you did that, not the trolls, not anybody else. You guys got yourself into that hole.
Part 2.
But since I got that letter, that might be a good sign.
Oh, well, whatever. You didn't tell me anything about it.
I told you to look at it.
Yeah. You got a letter, so that's good.
And about my health plan.
And it's a good one. That's very good. It's really good.
It actually talks in there how I have, very bad anxiety disorders, and now I become withdrawn and don't talk to people.
Huh. Wow, that's something. That was like some kind of report or something then.
You lied to that person, Shani. You lied to that person. You don't become withdrawn and not talk to people. You get online and rant. That's what you do. Jesus fuck.
That must have been from
the assessment?
My time in the mental facility.
Oh.
They found that.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I honestly do not think that, because those of you who don't know, those of you who may be new to these 2 cows, Shani likes to pretend that she's going to kill herself. She does it a lot. More recently, I want to say it was last year, she allegedly carved went into the bathroom, which I don't understand her obsession with the bathroom when she does this. It's just yeah, it's easier to clean blood off tile, but at the same time, you have to be considerate of the people who are going to have to drag your fucking massive corpse out of that bathroom. Think about their fucking backs. Think about others for once, Shani. But she allegedly carved up her arms like a Christmas ham, and Jason had to call the ambulance to take her away. Now, I honestly don't think she ever did that. I don't think she went to a mental facility. I think that as part of her trying to get on disability, they said that she needed to go to a rehab center, like an inpatient physical rehab center. Because she kept talking about call lights and all this other shit. And it's just that sounds like possibly a long-term care facility that also functions as an inpatient rehab. Yeah, because she was also talking about how they wouldn't push her around in a wheelchair, and they started making her walk. And yeah, that sounds like something that would happen in an inpatient rehab facility. If you don't have any type of condition that's going to prevent you from walking, they'll make you walk. You'll have to walk. That's just what they do. But I don't think Shani ever went to a mental facility. I think she went to an inpatient rehab, and that's where she was. And then she left against medical advice. And was just kind of dumped on the front porch like a flaming bag of shit.
Maybe there's a reason why I become withdrawn. I don't want to be abused again by people.
Hey, Juju.
By people.
Well, I mean, last time it was like there was personal actions done by all of us in the family that could have contributed a little bit to the situation we were in. I'm sitting here, literally just somebody came up behind me and hit me in the back of the head with a sledgehammer.
That's not a sledgehammer, Jason. That's the ham-sized fist of the woman sitting beside you. Because again, no home health care is going to discover that one of their clients is doing hours-long streams having meltdowns, topped off with her going on to a drunken bender, while the person they are paying to take care of her sits there right next to her and gets drunk right along beside her. They're not going to see that. They're not going to look fondly on that, Jason. They're paying you to be her caregiver, not to be her drunk buddy. Oh my God. You guys are so fucking stupid.
And we're the bad guys.
Oh, sure, we're the bad guys.
We're the bad guys because someone came asking for my help. I went to go and give them help, and then I'm called the crazy one because they got caught in their lies.
Yeah, and there's some.
You called the police on your son because you're a dumbass. I mean, if you were really in all of this contact with the foster mother like you claim you are, which I don't think, because I would imagine that a rational person's, if they were in this situation, a rational person who actually had contact with the foster family, I honestly think that their first reaction to, and she posted like all of the text messages. I think I have screenshots of them. But I took screenshots of them because Shandy likes to dirty delete. But she posted all of the messages. At least the ones that she said led to her calling a welfare check, which nothing, I've read those messages, nothing in those messages constitutes a welfare check. But she called the police to do a welfare check on her oldest son because he was having issues with his foster mother. And instead of calling the foster mother like a rational person would do, she calls the cops. Honestly, if I was in her if I was in this situation, which I pray to God I never will be. I pray to whatever sky thing is up there. Pray to the flying spaghetti monster that I'll never end up in this situation. But if I would, first of all, I don't have kids. But if I was in a similar situation, I wouldn't be calling the police. That wouldn't be my first thing I would do. I would call and verify things with the foster mother. I'd be like, hey, William's been sending these messages. I'm a little bit concerned about what's going on with him. I wanted to let you know this is what's going on. But your first move, which really tells me that you are not in as much contact with the foster mother as you claim to be, your first move was to call the police to do a welfare check. So, yeah.
Somehow I lose my job over this. It's insane.
Because he goes online.
No, I know how it happened.
And lies a bunch of shit.
Yeah, and then trolls 1,000 calls in one day to my company. Because of his interview. Yes. So who caused this?
That was not because of his interview, Jason. That was because you have absolutely no business being in healthcare. None whatsoever. None. That was not due to William's fucking interview, which really, honestly, I don't count it as a fucking interview because Stacy was drunk rambling over him the entire time. He barely got a word in edgewise. He did not cause this. Honestly, I do believe with my fullest extent of my heart and brain and gut, because that's big too. But I fully believe that it was the stream where you two got drunk that tipped them over the edge. They were on the edge with Shani's constant going online, having her meltdowns, screaming, crying, saying that she's not going to stop until William calls her shit. And you also saying that if Shani was going into a health breakdown, that you would not call the ambulance. You would not call to get her help. That does not look good for a caregiver to say, especially if there is nothing in her care plan that states that she should not be getting any type of preventative care. There's a big difference between preventative care and palliative care. Preventative care and other care like that are designed to prevent health issues from happening, are designed to correct health issues that are happening. Palliative care is simply just to keep the person comfortable while they die. That's it. She was not on a palliative care plan. If she was on a palliative care plan, she wouldn't be going to all these different doctors that she's claiming to be going to. They wouldn't be making her come out of the house to come see them. Because there's no point in discussing health issues with someone who is on a palliative care plan. Because those health issues, unless it is something that is making their life miserable, are not going to be addressed. Because it's not the point of palliative care. Jeez, fuck, you guys are stupid as hell. Hello, Kay, how you doing? You're fat and gay? I'm fat and ace.
Yes!
William!
Absolutely goddamn fucking clear!
Well, I mean, it's honestly, it's because the chick named Anja, who I'm not the biggest fan of Anja, honestly. I think she's a little calf in her own right. But this chick named Anja from Norway called Adult Protective Services. And that was how Jason kind of got his foot in the door as far as getting paid to care for Shani. Which I can kind of understand that. He is having to wipe her ass and empty the bucket. So, yeah, but I don't think Shani needs in-home nursing care. I think she is perfectly capable of getting up those goddamn stairs and going to the bathroom. Because they have 2 bathrooms in the house, but allegedly the first floor bathroom, the toilet doesn't work. Which, honestly, I think that Shani broke it. I think Shani either sat down too hard or laid the biggest deuce ever and broke it. She needs a pushover plunge.
Because he wasn't getting what he wanted.
Sorry. I don't mean that. Right.
I never ruined my mom's life. I never called her jobs and got her fired from her jobs, and my mom was way more awful than I ever was as a mother.
I cannot say for certain if Betty was a terrible parent. I mean, she has 2 other kids that turned out fine. Shani has a brother and a sister. As far as I know, anybody can correct me if they have more verifiable and, certain information. But as far as I know, they're productive members of society. They're not trying to leech off the government. Her sister's married, has a family, and her brother is gay. And for those of you who don't know, this beautiful, wonderful LGBTQIA+ alphabet soup ally told her brother when he came out of the closet that he was going to go to hell for being gay. Yep. Shani is a gay alphabet soup ally who tells her own gay brother when he comes out of the closet that he's going to go to hell. Just let that sink in.
There was only a couple of instances where I actually, disciplined them physically.
Oh, was one of them that 911 call? That Burnt Toast had on her channel for a little while? I heard it. Where your neighbors called the police for a noise complaint, and they said they were hearing screaming, crying, begging, and thumping in your apartments, and Jason wasn't there. That was one of the things they said. They said they knew who Jason was. They saw him out. They did not know you or the boys because they hardly ever saw you guys. Probably because you were keeping them isolated. But Jason wasn't at the house. Jason wasn't in the apartment at the time. So was that one of the instances where you physically disciplined them? Or was it the one that G-Man claimed? Which, you guys know how I feel about G-Man. I don't like him. I hate him. He's a piece of shit. I think he's just as culpable with this abuse as Shanny and Jason are. But when Jason said you body slammed one of the boys, was that your physical discipline that you only did every once in a while? Or was it was it after you got off a stream where you were laughing in William's face while he was begging you not to put his life online? Was that one of the instances of physical discipline? Because he was crying at the end of that clip.
It was always due to disrespect.
Yeah, with this new thing, I will always stand up for Shanny. Always. I will always stand up for Shanny and say any allegations of anything is bullshit. I'll say that. Because I see.
Well, of course, she's got you beaten into submission. She's trained you well, you little emaciated fucking house cat. Plus, it's because you don't have an ounce of testosterone left in your system, because Shanny took your balls and put them in her purse.
Her be nothing but a good mom. A little bit lax in discipline? I think so, yeah. She was lax in discipline. But that's her fucking blood. That's her choice.
I didn't want them to be traumatized like I was.
Yeah, there's a difference. Of let them get away with everything. And some discipline when they do shit.
I get it. I wasn't good enough for that.
No, you were wrong and I was right. But that's okay. Because
Jason, you didn't like those kids. I have zero doubt in my mind that you physically assaulted them. No doubt in my mind. I think Shanny physically assaulted them. I think you both are guilty of neglect and emotional and psychological abuse to those children. Which neglect is a form of abuse. I have this channel that I watch. I've talked about it a couple times where it's called The Misery Machine. Love The Misery Machine. But they cover cases that slip through the CPS cracks, and not all of them end with the poor child being beaten to death. Some of them end with the poor unfortunate child that got neglected, being starved to death. Being emotionally and psychologically abused and neglected. So yes, neglect is a form of abuse. You two are definitely guilty of neglect. I can only assume on the physical abuse, I can only assume on anything else, but you two are definitely guilty of neglect.
Because usually it's 99% of the time you're right. So I just happened to get one that I was correct on.
But I'm a horrible mom for that.
Hell no. No, you're not, though. You were a fucking fantastic.
I end up getting fucking sick, and I get it held against me.
Mm-hmm.
Shady, you've been dying of cancer since like 2017. What the fuck are you talking about? I keep telling you to shit or get off the pot, but you haven't done it yet.
About being fucking sick.
She's so sick, guys. She's so sick.
Well, that's what it became. After there was problems, it became that. You know? Everybody in the situation was like, yeah, Mom's sick.
Yeah, she can't properly take care of us. Mom's sick.
Mm-hmm. That's what it was. That changed. Interesting. I want to see your CashApp amount.
Why? Because you want some of it? That's the only thing you two fucking care about. Shani's not devastated that her son won't talk to her. She's devastated that she can't get any money that he makes. That's what she's devastated over. Don't be fooled. All these two class clown chuckle fucks. Words are hard. All these two Muppets care about is whatever William could have given them. That's it. They would. Shani's ideal situation would have been for William to immediately return home to mommy. After he turned 18, she would have forced him to drop out. She probably would have forced him to drop out of high school. Get his maybe allow him to get his GED. And something she never got. So, and then she would have forced him to go to work and pay for her drugs. Pay for her Delta 8, pay for her DoorDash, pay for all this shit that she does. That's what she wanted. She didn't care about having her son back with her. She only cared about the fact that he was 18, he could quit high school and go to work. That's it. That's all she cares about. Hey, Margaret.
I never thought my own kid would do this to me.
You did.
Like I said, I never did this stuff to my mother.
Well, you put her on blast on videos, right? I mean...
Well...
a few times, like, whatever.
Most of the time, I just let her speak her shit online and just ignore it.
Yeah, I'm going way back. Like,
and being respectful.
When you were 16. Like, use abuse.
No, you didn't, Shani. Again, this is the exact same situation that happened with your mother. You want to talk about her? Let's talk about her. You started talking shit. Betty had done nothing to you online. She was in no way involved in your life after she kicked you out. She didn't want to have anything to do with you. She was just doing her gardening channel and that was it. You came out and started talking about how abusive she was. And how she used to pop your arm out of the socket, pop your shoulder out of the socket as a punishment, and then pop it back into place when guests would come over, which, nurse or not, which Betty was actually a nurse, nurse or not, if someone did that repeatedly to someone's shoulder, their shoulder muscles would be fucked up. The muscles and the tendons, the soft tissue of around the shoulder would be absolutely fucked up. Your shoulder would constantly be popping out of place. The muscles wouldn't have the tension to hold it in place like they normally do. Some people have that issue without being abused. My cousin did. He tried to go into the military at one point, but he has this condition where if he does anything too strenuous, his shoulder pops out of place. But if someone did that on purpose, your your rotator cuff would be fucked.
Some bad shit, right? But yeah, parents...
Oh, wait, I forgot to add something. I like putting this up here because Shani likes to talk about how she has debilitating osteoarthritis and that she can't bend her knees or her hips or anything. So I like to put this up here. Yes, you are seeing that correctly. That is Shani putting her own foot to her mouth. Her own foot. That's not Jason's foot. That's her own foot. I can't do that. I'm nowhere near the size she is. This bitch flexible as fuck.
You should get over that. Especially you were in a situation where... Happy Friday.
Thank you so much.
Oh my god, and it's the same person. It's the same person. There's like nobody else open up.
Donna is a sweetheart.
Donna, or Wookie, or whatever the fuck you are, because Shani just made the Wookie noise, which she's really good at. I can't do the Wookie noise. But you are just enabling them. That's all you're doing. These two asshats don't want to get jobs because they know that they can grift off of people like you. So if you do run across this channel, if you do run across any of the other reaction channels that react to Shani, just know that you're being fleeced. They do this all the fucking time. And guys, if you guys really want to help out somebody who's actually waiting to start a job, an actual fucking job, God, I hope they get my fucking paperwork done. I want to go to work. You guys can put money into my Cash App or my PayPal. I prefer that over Super Chats right now because I will immediately get those and I can get those transferred into my bank account. So my bank account will stop going into the red every other day.
Literally, that he said hallelujah, that's like putting your energy into the universe. It fucking worked. And she got her money.
But it's like, I'm just so done, and that's why I killed my channel, because I didn't want those memories, because they were killing me inside.
No, you quote-unquote killed your channel because you kept getting popped with copyright strikes. So instead of having that channel banned, which it was a ban-evading channel anyway in the first place, you decided to just go ahead and pull it down. And it has been confirmed on with her Kiwi Farms thread that she did pull down her own channel. YouTube didn't. She didn't give YouTube the chance to do it, but you did that because you didn't want to get struck down, not because you didn't want the memories. Because I'm sorry, bitch, archive channels exist. In fact, I actually have this video from a very wonderful archive channel named Graveyard Flowers, who is the absolute goat. Graveyard Flowers is the greatest of all time. She's getting all of this shit. She even got the two streams that Shana deleted where she accused William of molesting his younger brother. So, yeah.
Yeah, I could have saved my channel. I didn't want to anymore. I didn't want those memories. I didn't want people along with them. I just want a new start. I just want a new start where I can have a happy life for once in peace. I know so.
Oh yeah, by the way, that little, you might have heard it. I was actually getting some lotion out. I have the Frosted Coconut Snowball from Bath and Body Works. I bought it before I lost my last job. But it smells divine. I love it. So
many people hate me. I get that. I'm so sorry. I don't know how many fucking times. But I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. I just want peace. I've had so much trauma with people. I don't even like to speak to people. I have Jason speak for me a lot of times because it's like I can't do it anymore. And my memory is so bad. It's so bad.
Yeah, because you forget what you say in you forget what you say in the same fucking stream, and then you will contradict yourself in the same fucking stream. Memory problems are a bitch when you're constantly lying to people.
And I just want to play games and just relax and just make videos and just try to live a little bit that I have, because it's like I don't get out. I can't get out. It's hard for me to get out of that house. It's hard for me to move.
Well, I mean, that might be because of the extra 500 pounds that you have on your body frame.
Everyone acts like it's like because I'm lazy. You think someone chooses to stay in the house and barely does anything because they're lazy?
Yes.
That's a choice.
Yes. See, there's a big difference between you and my friend Max, who's come into my streams a couple of times. Max, she actually does have diagnosed severe agoraphobia. She has a little service dog that she takes with her everywhere. Her name is Gidget. She's a wonderful little dog, absolutely adorable. I think I've shown her a couple times on stream. In fact, I think I might still have the picture up here. Nope, I deleted it. Whoops. Nope, don't have it. But she is an absolute adorable little service dog. But she has to take that service dog everywhere with her. Otherwise, she can have a panic attack at any moment. It takes everything that she has just to walk outside. She still manages to do it. She still manages to go outside and take her dog for a walk. But it takes everything that she has to do that. And when she gets home, she is so exhausted from the stress of being outside with her agoraphobia that she has to take a nap or watch YouTube or something like that. It takes everything that she has to force herself to leave her apartment. You, on the other hand, don't leave your apartment because you choose not to leave your house. Uncle's house, Rev's uncle's house. You choose not to leave that house because it's too much work for you, because it'll take your heart rate higher than its resting rate of 180 beats per minute. And you might get a little sweat. Hello, Eli. How you doing, darling?
No. Trust me, with my busy mind, it is not a choice. If I could live my life where I could walk like I could again, without the pain and the stress and me getting out of breath from it, to the point where I feel like I'm having a heart attack, where I'm sitting down for 5 minutes trying to catch my breath and my heart.
Again, that's probably because you have about an extra 500 pounds on your frame. Lose that and you might be able to move around better. Plus, anybody who has a genuine joint condition, like you claim to have osteoarthritis, but yet you can lick your own nasty ass foot. I can't even do that. I haven't been able to bring my foot to my face since I was a kid. I was a nasty motherfucker as a kid. I used to bite my own toenails. But I can't do that anymore. For one, because it's disgusting. As you grow older, you realize the things you should do as a kid were fucking disgusting. But I also just can't get my foot that far. My foot don't bend. My legs don't bend like that no more. But you claim to have all these joint issues. But anybody who has a genuine joint issue is going to tell you that one of the best things to do for said joint issue is to get up and fucking move. Because otherwise your muscles become atrophied and frozen, and they can even freeze if you do not move them. And I'm sorry, Shani, you cannot say that you can't move, because we have all heard you run to the door when your medications were being delivered. Everybody. Lots of people have fucking heard that shit. You sound like a fucking stampede of fucking elephants running to the door to get your goddamn gabapentin.
And it's,
all right, see you later,
the
Abby.
Pain that's causing it.
Oh, Abby, I don't actually have a set live schedule. I just tend to go live whenever the fuck I feel like it. So I do not have a set live streaming schedule.
Amount of pain. I mean, try lifting a boulder and holding it up over your head and feeling the weight of the boulders crushing your fucking legs, and take a walk and see how you feel.
Yes, that's exactly what you do every single time you stand up, because you are, again, you've got an extra 500 pounds on you. And as someone who is also of the morbid variety, I can say that, that's pretty factual. Except for I don't blame my morbid obesity on other people, Shani, or on other things. I just admit that I like food and I hate exercise.
That's how it feels to walk. Because I have arthritis in both my ankles, both my knees, and both my hips, so walking is not a very easy task.
She has arthritis in everything, guys, but don't forget, she has arthritis in everything. Everything has arthritis. Everything has arthritis, guys, but yet she can do this. She has no problem doing this right here. This right here. No problem. Absolutely none.
It's not an enjoyable task. It's a very painful, arduous task. And I don't like it, because it hurts too much.
Alright, see you later, Abby. Have a good one.
And because of this goddamn stupid opioid crisis, people like me are stuck being in horrible, agonizing pain because they're afraid you'll be addicted to something. I don't even take those drugs. I don't refuse.
Shani, the reason why you cannot get the actual pain medication that would be prescribed to somebody who has those conditions is because A, you don't have those conditions, and B, you're on a fucking blacklist. And for those of you who question that, I have seen it. I've seen evidence of her being on the blacklist. I will not post it because it is a HIPAA violation. So I don't post it or anything, but I have actually seen it. She is on a blacklist because she would constantly be going to the ER trying to get drugs. And that's why now, these days, she just takes Jason's.
They make me throw up. My body can't handle it.
Functional grudge.
It's like automatic rejection. No.
Hey, see how I mean?
But it's
See how I mean?
My doctor, he has his hands over his head. You know, he's like, you're almost at max with your gabapentin. You're max on your Cymbalta. You're max.
Yes, because those two drugs are not pain medications. I have talked to people who have osteoarthritis, who have fibromyalgia, who have all these conditions that you claim to have. They've told me gabapentin and Cymbalta are not pain medicine. They are instead a supplementary drug that is prescribed to someone who is on an actual pain regimen managed by a pain specialist. Pain management specialist. Yeah, someone specializes in pain called BDSM. But pain management specialist doctor would prescribe you medications to lessen the pain, but you can't take those because you're on a goddamn blacklist.
Maxed on your meloxicam. You're maxed on all these other, like, pain meds, and it's still not fucking working. So what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? What do you do when your doctor doesn't know what the hell to do? You don't know what the hell to do. And everyone else around you don't know what the hell to do. Like, I can't. And it gets you to that point where you get sick of trying anymore. And that's where I am. I am sick of trying.
Yes, exactly. Just saw Renee's comment. Very, very valid comment. That was actually something that I focused on during my OTA training when we were having to do a class on different diseases and illnesses that could cause someone to not be able to have as much activity as they did before. You break things up into little cycles. Like if you're doing laundry, you don't take a giant fucking load to the washer. Instead, you break it up into smaller loads, more manageable loads. If you're going grocery shopping, you don't go for everything at one go. Instead, you break it up into little trips. You get up, you walk around a little bit, you sit back down, catch your breath, get your strength back, get up and walk again. Work your way up to where your previous activity was. But Shani can't do that because then she would break out into a sweat, and she has enough bacon grease on her face, so.
I'm so sick of it. Because it just ain't right.
And I mean, that's kind of what I did, because the case that I was given for my project, my presentation, was Guillain-Barré syndrome. And the backstory of the quote-unquote patient that I had, which of course was just another classmate, but they were a former nurse, and they had gotten Guillain-Barré syndrome, and they were working up their stamina after, coming out, getting over the Guillain-Barré and, getting back up to the same activity that they had before. What I did was I set out a line of chairs that went from the counter in the classroom over to where the rest of the class was sitting, and the quote-unquote patient handed out small medicine cups of candy, like Mike and Ike's, Tic Tac, stuff like that. But you would have her do it. She would, take the medicine. She'd walk as far as she could. She'd sit down, get her strength back, get back up, continue on as far as she could, sit down. And as we did, the different turns with it, like, different sessions of therapy, I would remove a chair. And so that way the interval between chairs would be longer and longer until eventually she went from the counter to the class without having to sit down. So it was just like a gradual working your way back up to your normal activity. Yeah, she just wants a magic pill. That's all she wants.
Like, things need to change. Things, like, I need a miracle. I need prayers. I need something.
No, what you want is you just want someone with a big bank account to come in and take care of you, to pay for everything, to make sure that you have all your drugs, to make sure that you don't have to get up off that couch. That's all you want. You don't want to get better. You don't want to improve your life. You want a hand out, not a hand up. And that was why you got so pissed when you guys were in the crack house Roach Motel that someone called Adult Protective Services, and they didn't come and whisk you away to some glorious grand mansion where you could just sit on your ass, not bathe, not get up and do anything, and just have a machine bring you like stacks of donuts and feed them to you while you shit in a bucket. You were so mad that the only thing they brought you was resources on how to get onto low-income housing, how to find jobs, how to use the bus system, stuff like that. You were pissed about that. Because you don't want a hand up, you want a hand out. You just want the government to pay you to breathe.
Anyway, there's CashApp. That's been going on in my life. And I feel like utter dog shit over it. Bye, guys.
Bye! Pizza marinara! Wait, Shanny, you forgot your line. You forgot your line. You're supposed to say pizza marinara. Yeah, she really doesn't. And this is again from the 19th. This time we'll be looking at Jason. We heard Shanny's whale song. We have this one, which is roughly about 8 minutes long, and then the next one's going to be like 42. And then we'll get into our Djibouti Dubs breaks. And then, for those of you who are new to these two cows and have never actually watched them before, you guys will get a treat. We are going to go back in time. We're going to have a flashback episode back to the domestic violence performance art stream. So get prepared for that. I didn't cheat you. Hey, Undead, how you doing?
So, I wanted to do a little personal video. Everything's fucked up with my system. I don't know what the hell's going on. My system's all fucked up. My Shure microphone is not working. Nothing's working. So, whatever. I just wanted to do this, it's like a journal video, to just make some comments on stuff. To try and make people understand Shanny better. Because that's what this video is really about. And that's all it's about. I'm not paying attention to anything Revelation newsy at all, because my life is completely blown apart again. So I do not have the time to think about like the headlines and stuff that's going on like that. I can't focus on that shit. I can't. But I'm going to do this video to try and explain Shanny more to people, because I don't think people understand her.
Oh no, we understand her just fine, Jason. We understand her just fine. We understand that she is a lazy, grifting cow who just wants people to pay her to exist. That's what it's not hard to understand. And we understand that you are a child abusing, emaciated house elf who just runs at Shanny's beck and call. Because you are so miserable in your own life that you cannot fathom getting out of this relationship, no matter how bad it gets, no matter how many times she fucking beats your ass. You're just going to keep taking it because you are a sad, pathetic little piece of shit. But honestly, I love that for you, because I honestly do think that you two deserve each other. I don't want you two to break up. I don't want you two to separate. I want you two to stay together and just kill each other. Because at least then you will not be inflicting your toxic behavior onto other innocent people who are in the dating pool.
At all. So, I always knew, that she had mental illness, but I didn't understand the extent of it, and I didn't understand exactly what goes into BPD at all. I didn't have an understanding of that. So I came into this having to learn things. And
Jason, you didn't come into this, okay? Before Shanny arrived on your doorstep, you had only talked to her online and over the phone. For those of you who don't know, I'm going to put a lovely mental image in your head. While Shanny was married to her previous husband, which is why she does not go by Egroff, she goes by Dornbush, because that is her legal last name. Because her and Jason are not married. But before she got divorced from her last husband, she's had two. This one was not the father of the boys at all. The father of the boys, as far as I'm aware of, is locked up in jail for, like, crack or something. I don't know. But before Shanny divorced her last husband, she cheated on him pretty much for almost the entire fucking marriage with this sad sack of shit. She had phone sex with him. She admitted to it on a stream. There's a clip of it, probably, I want to say, either on Fat Courtney Love or Fundy Archive, where Shanny admits to having phone sex with Jason. This phone sex allegedly got so hot and so steamy that Jason broke his fucking cell phone licking it. I don't know how one does that. I don't know. Maybe cell phones were built differently back then. But Jason broke his cell phone, or broke his phone licking it. That's how hot and steamy the phone sex got. So, yeah, you didn't come into this, Jason, because the only times you ever talked to Shanny was either on the internet, on YouTube or something, in a Google Hangout, or over the phone. You did not physically meet Shanny until she just appeared on your doorstep one day with her kids in tow. So as reprehensible of a human being as you are, and I don't even like saying you're a human being because I don't want you having any part of my race, you still did not come into this. This was forced upon you. But again, because you are a low testosterone little bitch boy, you just took it.
you can't change your personality.
Hi, Blue Lamp.
The condition she has is called borderline personality disorder. It stems mainly from early childhood trauma, but it has a genetic into it too. You can be predisposed to it. But the area of this that I want to focus on is reactions to trauma, because that's what this comes down to. And
let me guess, Shanny beat your ass again.
Now that I've gone through this latest thing, I can relate to Shanny now completely. Because this thing that happened with the son.
Oh, so he's not your son anymore? Or our son? You guys like saying how much you're their daddy, even though you guys have only been together for what, 6 years now? I don't know. Time is a human concept. It's irrelevant. But you guys have not been together that long to actually make a solid step-parent relationship, especially you. But you guys loved calling him your son, our son, so now he's just the son.
It's another huge knife into her heart. That's what this is the equivalent of.
Okay.
She has gone through this. Man, I look like I'm going to have a heart attack. I can only be so lucky.
No, you don't, Jason. You don't. You look like you're you kind of coming off your manic shit, which isn't going to last long. The next video, he is totally manic. But it just looks like you're just done. It doesn't look like you're about to have a fucking heart attack. I mean, you might get choked out from that little tiny necklace around your neck, but it doesn't look like you're having a heart attack. It just looks like you're done.
She has gone through so many of these events where...
Oh yeah, no doubt, Blue. No doubt. When Shani forced herself into Jason's life, Jason was a raging alcoholic. Emphasis on the word raging. I don't have them, but I've heard about them. There are live streams where he would go into this transgender woman Nadia's room, Google Hangout. They used to call them rooms. And he would say the most disgusting shit to this woman. And that's why I say that Jason wants to be transgender. He will not accept that he wants to be transgender, and that's why he likes having the long hair. That's why he likes dressing up in the kilts and shit. Because he wants to be transgender, but he just doesn't want to admit it. But he wanted to be all up in Nadia's neo-vagina. He was 100% wanting to be all up in that shit. So he would go into her Google Hangouts and just, in a drunken, rambling rage, just say the most reprehensible shit. And then, of course, there was the lovely time that he got drunk and wound up being 5150 because he decided it would be a fantastic idea to live stream or film himself making threats against the president. And his friends, what few friends he had left before Shani came in and just completely ruined any relationships Jason had, called a 5150 on him. And that microphone is actually very similar to the one that I currently have, which is probably why both of our audio sounds like shit.
People close to her, the closest people to her in her life, have done severe, really not able to reconcile damage.
No, it's because they don't want to have anything to do with her. It's not because they did damage to Shani. It is because Shani did damage to them. Again, I have said it before and I will say it again. I don't give a flying fuck what mental illness someone suffers from. If they are abusive to you, and they are toxic to you, and they are being a detriment to your well-being, whether it be physical or mental health, cut them out. Especially if they refuse to get any type of help. Because eventually, I've heard this said on my 600-pound life from the therapist, and it's actually a very good thing to live by. If someone will call you names, they will slap you. If someone will slap you, they will punch you. If someone will punch you, they will beat you. And if someone will beat you, they will kill you. So, yeah, I don't care if someone has BPD or anything like that. If they refuse to get help and they are putting your life in danger, cut them the fuck out. Tell them, look, I've done everything that I can. I've tried to provide you as much support as I can. You refuse to get any type of help. I can't do this. You are absolutely under zero obligation to remain with someone who is abusive and toxic, no matter what type of mental illness they might suffer from.
To her person. To her emotional state. These traumas through the years have consequence. And here was a big issue that I didn't understand before. When Shani came to me, I remember having a conversation with her very early on from when we got together. And she said to me, I don't know if I know how to be happy anymore. It was one of these nights where we were just, I was drinking, of course. It was before we went to Colorado. I was drinking, of course. We were watching The Walking Dead, and we were having a nice night watching The Walking Dead.
Where were the boys during this?
And I think I said something like, oh, is this better than, do you feel better? Do you feel a little better about, like, everything that's happened? And do you feel a little happy? And she just said, I don't think I know what it means to be happy anymore. And I get it. There's so many things, there's only so many catastrophic, horrible, rip your heart out and shit on it events from the closest people to you that you can take. As a human. I didn't understand this because I haven't had that treatment in my life. Quite the opposite. I was very blessed. I was extremely blessed to not have treatment like that. So I had to learn this. And I'm now 8 years almost into the relationship. I fully understand her statement now. Of, I don't know if I know what it means to be happy anymore. Because I feel that way now. The things that give me joy, like, I'll go, like magic cards give me joy and make me less depressed. So I'll go and I'll get my magic cards, maybe play a few games out and stuff like that. That won't give me joy. That doesn't give me joy. I could go watch Mike Matei, Doom, The Dark Ages. I love watching Mike play Doom because he's really fucking good at it. That usually has an aspect of bringing me out of depression. That doesn't work.
You need to go to therapy. And boy, that is a face. I'm getting that screenshot. That will be a lovely little jump scare for people who are in my Discord. But you need to go to therapy, Jason. If the things that used to bring you joy no longer bring you joy, you need some fucking therapy.
There's literally nothing that I can do to make myself feel better about this. Because I feel so used, abused, milked for money, milked for goods, and then to have that take place. What happened on that interview with that boy? Guy, he's 18. Guy. So I fully get it now. And I'm in the same spot now. What the fuck is joy? But Shani's a fucking mess. She can't barely function. So, if you guys could pray for her, that would be wonderful. The real Christians out there, the real people that care about her, please pray for her.
So only real Christians care about Shani. I love how you're basically gatekeeping a religion. Which, honestly, isn't that unusual. A lot of people who are religious will say that the way that I see religion is the only way to do that said religion. You can't do it any other way, otherwise you're doing it wrong. Jason is using religion basically to try and get donations. That's exactly what he's doing right here. He's saying, real Christians, pray for us. Basically is code for put money in my CashApp. Guys, pray for me.
Because this is the type of thing that will put you in the ground. If you can exist out there as a parent and you've had a massive falling out with your child, what's that about? You can live with that and be okay and just exist?
Yes. Yes, you can. Especially if you were the one. The reason why Shani can't live with it is because she knows that she's the issue. Mama Shaw had years where she did not talk to Brother Shaw. This was not because she abused us in any manner, but it's because my brother got it in his head after he married a woman who was an only child in a white-collar family and got everything that she ever wanted. He started thinking that Mama Shaw was the reason why we didn't have as much as she did. Never mind the fact that Mama Shaw worked her fucking ass off making sure that we had everything that we needed. Not maybe not everything that we wanted, but everything that we needed. I'll tell you a cute story from my childhood. This was Christmas time. And we were always like trailer park babies. But Mama Shaw managed to get me a bike for Christmas. It wasn't new, it was used, it was from Goodwill or something like that. I don't know where she got it from, but she managed to get enough money to get me a bike. I didn't get much else for that Christmas. I got a pair of pajamas, and I think that was it. Because my main gift was going to be the bicycle. They got me a bicycle helmet. But what she did, it was actually really cute. She left a card on the tree with my name on it, and she told me I had to wait. That was going to be my last present. I had to wait until I unwrapped everything else before I, opened the card. Well, the card kind of led me on a little trail. I had to go out the back door she wanted me to put on my Christmas pajamas first. So I put on my Christmas pajamas, then I had to go out to the shed in our backyard, and there was another note taped up there that said, go to the laundry room. So I came back inside, went to the laundry room. That's where they left the helmet. They wrapped it up. They put it on, while I was out to the shed, they went out and put the helmet on the washing machine. Opened it up, saw the helmet, and I was just like, oh my God, what is this? And with the helmet was another note that said, go into the living room. And during this time that I was, walking out to the shed, walking back into the house, unwrapping the helmet, they had brought the bicycle from their bedroom into the living room. That was an amazing fucking Christmas. Maybe I didn't get like the latest iPad or anything like that, but the fact that I had wanted a bicycle and they had managed to get me one, even if it was used, that didn't matter to me. It was a bicycle. But yeah, we may not have had everything that we wanted, but we got everything that we needed, and they managed to be able to surprise us every once in a while with things that we actually did want. And I was born in November, and my brother was born in January. Our parents never combined birthdays with Christmas, even though they were around the same time. So we always got a separate birthday present and a separate Christmas present. Now that I'm older, my mom will say, like, if she gets me something, she'll say, okay, this is your Christmas and your birthday, which I'll be like, fine, I'm 42, what the fuck, who cares? But my brother got it in his head after he married this woman. He married his wife. They're still married, but he got it in his head after he married her that Mama Shaw was the reason why we didn't have as good a life as his wife had as a child. And so he started blaming her for all this shit, all this, him not having a good job or anything like that. He started blaming her for it. Mama Shaw didn't get on Facebook and make all these ranting posts or anything. She was just like, okay, I'll give him a space. And she went on with her life. He went on with his. And it actually took me getting a flat tire one night. And because I used to work for DoorDash, and it took me getting a flat tire one night for them two to start talking again, which I thought was, adorable. But they have a great relationship now. She's been in her granddaughter's life for a while now, which unfortunately, due to my brother being an asshole, he actually not only cut himself off from my mom, but he also cut off his daughter. But they have a great relationship now. Her and the grandbaby, they go out, to eat, they go shopping. Mama Shaw will pick her up. Like if she happens to, my aunt is like a flight attendant or something. So every once in a while she'll be able to help, Like, my mom recently went to Panama in Central America. And she picks up stuff for her. She picks up stuff for me. She picks up souvenirs for my brother. So, yeah, they have a great relationship now. But there were several years where they were not talking. And my mother didn't break down like this. Yeah, she was sad. And she was upset because she'd actually done nothing wrong. But she didn't, like, scree on social media about it or harass my brother to try and get him to call her or anything like that. She just was just like, okay, I'll give him his space. And then she went on with her life and he went on with his. And then eventually they reconciled and got back together. And they have a great relationship now. Oh, thank you, Vonnie B, for subscribe. Oh, Von Beardo. Thank you, Von Beardo, for subscribing. I know how you got here. But yeah, it's not that hard.
Maybe you're that kind of person. Shani is not. She's not. Why? Because she legitimately loves her kids. That's why. And really needs them in her life. At least to talk to. It was hard enough giving them up so that they could eat properly. You know, that was hard for her to do. But she did it. And then for him to go and turn and do this. I mean, I don't see any way that she's going to get better from this unless he were to call her and try and talk this out.
No, the reason why Shani wants him to call her, and I'm adjusting in my chair. The reason why Shani wants him to call her is so she can manipulate him into coming back home. Coming back into the house. So that way she can further manipulate him and isolate him. So that way he'll get a job and pay for all your bills. Because, not that you're paying for much. As far as I'm aware of, the only thing these two chucklefucks actually pay for is their internet. They don't pay for cell phones because they have, like, government phones. They don't pay for lights or gas or anything like that. The uncle pays for all of that. The uncle pays for just about every fucking thing. And anything that he doesn't pay for, like their cell phones and shit, usually it's government assistance. So the only thing these two idiots were paying for was DoorDash and the internet. So they wanted to have William back in the house so that way they could probably force him to quit high school and go get a full-time job and basically just ruin his entire life. Because he would be stuck being their financial pay piggy. And that would be his only purpose. Was just be their financial pay piggy.
I don't really have anything else for you.
Yeah, he did admit they don't have enough to eat. He said that on a few occasions that the boys didn't have enough to eat. And he would also claim that, you know, him and Shani were living on, like, rice and ramen and peanut butter and shit like that. And it's just like, I am sorry, Jason, but if Shani was in that big of a calorie deficit at her size, the weight would have melted off. But the streams, even the streams that she did where she announced the boys were taken by CPS, her face was so fucking round. And then, of course, there's the Twitch stream from hell. Depression.
Vonnie B, Von Beardo, subscribe to the channel.
Sorry, those are the stream elements are a little delayed. But I may turn those off since my Streamlabs notifications are working. So I may turn those off. Her face was so fucking round. And again, there was that Twitch stream from hell where in the beginning of it, Shani was indulging in fucking roasted chicken, bread, and drinking a gallon of sweet tea. But the boys didn't have enough to eat. Yeah, sure. Okay. Hey, 69 viewers. Funny number.
Just to say that I get her way more now. Like, I understand her way more. Because I'm having the same feeling of what the fuck is joy. I don't understand it. But please pray for her, and we'll see you when we see you. Pizza marinara.
Pizza marinara.
Talk about it. But let's just say that everybody...
started this thing from. I want to start from the beginning. Yes, if a person does not have a disability that would prevent them from holding a job, even just a small part-time job, they would cut their benefits, which I'm okay with. Because before this job that I had, that I got let go from, I was driving for the city's bus service. It's a particular service called Dollar Ride. And I used to pick up people in fucking wheelchairs and take them to work. Not like power wheelchairs either, like actual fucking wheelchairs. In fact, it was actually kind of funny. One day when I was driving for the last company I was driving for, which I kind of did the same thing, but it was more focused on, taking people to doctor's appointments and stuff, not to work. But when I was taking home somebody, I was driving by a place that I used to drop off one of my wheelchair ladies, and I saw her getting picked up by the Dollar Ride van, and she was in a power wheelchair, and I had to slow down a little bit. I was like, hey, when did you get power? It was good seeing her again, but yeah. Which, I mean, I'm not against them forcing able-bodied adults to work. I have absolutely zero issues with people who have, like, actual disabilities getting financial assistance. I have no problem with people who actually do work but just don't make enough getting financial assistance. I don't like people like these two chuckle fucks who pretend to be disabled to try and grift off the government. I don't approve of that.
I didn't cheat you! I don't even know if this shit is live. It says I'm live, but I don't know if it is.
This is what I like to call Jason's egg look. For those of you who don't know, egg is a term used for transgenders who have not fully embraced that they want to be transgender. This is what I like to call Jason's egg look. He's got the kilt on with a giant slit. Thank God he's wearing fucking underwear, because nobody needs to see that nasty ass baby carrot. He's got the ratty ass cat ears on. He's got the makeup look that makes him look like Shaney done punched him in the eyeball a few times. And he's doing that stupid thing where he takes parts of his greasy ass fucking hair and drapes them over the cat ears. He thinks that makes him look cute, but it doesn't.
So I'm sure what I'm going to get is, well, what the fuck is this channel? What the hell are they planning now? What kind of weird, crazy irons do they have in the fire? Oh, what's the next move going to be? Right?
I know
what's the next thing in the great saga of...
I know what the next move for me is going to be. I'm opening up my jar of peanut butter. I'm going to take a spoonful of it. Why? Because I don't have money to get myself Dunkin' like I want.
Bullshit. I don't know. I don't have a clue. Where we go, we got viewers in the house. Holy shit. 7 viewers. What's up? You get to see the most bizarre fucking stand-up act that you'll ever see in your life tonight, right here. Why? Because I'm going to be a drag female fucking Bill Hicks. That's what I'll do for tonight. What the hell does that mean? What does that entail? Well, it's probably a lot of ranting about how bullshit the country is. You're going to get some of that. You might get a little karaoke weirdness just out of nowhere. If I get a fucking tune in my head and I feel good and I want to sing that tune, you'll maybe hear the fucking tune. But this channel, please subscribe, please share, and please add your disgusting filth comments all day, every day, because this is what you do best, right? It's what you do best. You spread hate and destruction and bullshit, and you laugh about it. You think it's funny, ain't it? Oh, it's so funny. Oh, it's so funny.
Yeah, I think watching you two crash and burn is absolutely hilarious, so glad you agree.
You know, to see people suffer is so fucking hilarious, isn't it? Isn't it? To see a person with a chain around their fucking neck and then pull it and break their neck. Isn't that awesome shit to watch? The TV shows that have been on since the TV programming showing murder and mayhem and assault, all that shit, right? All that fucking crazy shit, right? And it's glorified in America, right? We're gonna make primetime fucking entertainment about murder and sex assault and all of this shit, and you're gonna fucking love that. Why the hell do people? Why are people? And I was even into it. Where's my mental illness? Well, that's obvious.
Yeah, Jason, we all remember when Shani got on a stream screeching about the Christian community needing to pray for you because you were watching hentai rape porn.
Obvious. My mental illness. I'm going, wow, you know, why do I want to hear about sex assaults and murders and all this dark shit? Because that's what they want in your mind all day.
Jason, just because it's on TV doesn't mean you need to watch it. I mean, quite honestly, I don't have a TV. I don't have cable. I have internet, I have YouTube. That's what I watch. And when I'm feeling up for it, I'll go over and watch one of my favorite Twitch streamers. Like Taliesin Evitel, Jam the Volpiraloa, Good Times with Scar, Maximum from Limit when he's live, when they're doing Race to World First. I binge fucking Race to World First. For those of you who are unaware, uninitiated, new to the channel, I am a World of Warcraft nerd. I play it, I love it. I have a little goblin on Moonguard, oddly enough, which is usually the RP server with the worst reputation, but I love being on Moonguard. But I have my little goblin is named Therales, and I love her. But when there's usually events, usually when a new raid comes out for the game, usually in like major patches during the expansion, or when a new expansion launches, they'll usually launch a new raid. And then they have something that's called Race to World First, which is when all the top guilds compete to see who can clear the entire raid on the hardest difficulty, which is Mythic. I binge watch that shit. I have fallen asleep in my bed watching Maximum from Liquid now. Watching Maximum from Team Liquid do the Mythic Race to World First. I binge watch that shit. So it's like, if you don't want to watch those shows, you don't have to. I'm sorry, that's what Shani likes to watch, but if it's such a big deal to you, don't watch it.
They want you focused on fucking death and depression. Why do you think on the TikToks that bed rotting is so fucking huge? Because people are devastated. Like, COVID was a big fucking thing. There's no doubt about that. There's zero doubt that COVID fucked a lot of people. There's some Bill Hicks for you. You got it? COVID fucked a lot of people up. Like, people that had mental illness during that time, their mental illness absolutely increased. COVID, in a way, was a test. It was a test to see how slave-minded you could be. You're a healthy dude walking around in Colorado, right? I need to go to Target for some fucking toilet paper, right? You better wear that mask. I'm a healthy fucking dude. I don't need no mask.
No. I will say this much. When you're at home, you can do whatever the fuck you want to. But if a place of business has mandated that you have to wear a mask before you come in, or they will not give you service, wear the fucking mask. It's not that fucking hard. I have a box full of them. In fact, when I went to go get that job, to do that job interview for the home health agency, I had to wear a mask before I went into the lady's room. Not because I was visibly sick. I was perfectly fine. I may have had a little bit of allergies, but because of her comfort level, she wanted me to wear a mask. So I went ahead and I wore a fucking mask. Now, unfortunately, I did not have one of my cute cloth masks in my bag, so I had to wear like a standard, mask that you wear at the hospital. But I have a box full of absolutely adorable cloth masks that Mama Shaw made. A whole box full of them. Because, you know, I'm a hoarder and the patterns are cute. But I could wear a different one every day and probably make about halfway through the year. With how many cloth masks I have. But if a place of business or someone that you're visiting wants you to wear a mask, for their comfort and their safety and their reassurance, wear the goddamn mask. It's not that fucking hard. Jesus fuck.
Because I don't got no COVID. You know, that bullshit. That was a test to see if you are slave enough, if you are a fucking sheep enough to walk into the mutton factory. And you were, most of you. Well, I gotta do it for my job, damn it. They're telling me to do it. I have to do it. Then quit.
No. People unfortunately are not like you, Jason. They don't want to grift online. They don't want to use strangers online as an ATM. I don't want to. I want to go to work, God damn it. I want to do my job. But they want to keep their jobs. You're fine with not having a job. You don't care if you have a job. Because you know that all you got to do is just come online and grift people. And they'll give you enough to at least get your Delta 8 because everything else is being paid for you. Except for the internet. You have to pay for your internet and for your drugs. That's it. Everything else that you have is paid for by somebody else. Whether it be taxpayers with your government issued Obama phone, or, you know, your uncle paying for everything else in that goddamn house. You have ridden on the backs of other people for so long, you're telling people that if they have an issue, it's like, I was watching this one video, because, you know, the whole Charlie Kirk situation gotten way out of hand. But I watched this one video where leftists, people who are on the Democratic side, are being fired now because of shit they said about Charlie Kirk on their social media, which I don't agree with personally. But there was this one lady who went in and filmed herself going into a Starbucks and asking to have Charlie Kirk's name put on her cup. And the barista said, "I'm sorry, we can't do that because, you know, he's a political figure, and we can't put that unless that is your actual name." And I was just like, they were sitting there saying, "Oh yeah, they refused to put Charlie Kirk." I'm like, don't go harass the fucking baristas. For all you know, that girl is a college student trying to work her way through college. She didn't get a handout. She didn't get a grant. She didn't get a scholarship. She's trying to do that job to make ends meet. And they have to do what corporate tells them to. Don't harass the goddamn workers because the business has decided to implement something you don't agree with. Because the workers are just doing their fucking job. That's all. That's it. They're just doing their goddamn job. Don't harass the fucking baristas. Don't harass the fucking store workers. Unless they start saying shit to you and harassing you, don't harass them. Good God almighty. Why is it so hard for people to have basic fucking decency?
You're impinging on people's First Amendment right of expression, for one thing, of I can wear what the fuck I want. As long as you're not nude, obviously. Right? You can't walk around with your dangler and the ladies with the knockers. You can't do that, right? Societally, we say we can't fucking do that shit. Welcome to the 22 in the room. We're building something really special here, folks.
I mean, yeah, if you have your ass hanging out, your Twitch is going to get canceled. Shanny should know.
Great show. That's what I want to give the folks. I want to give the folks the greatest show to ever be seen. You want to call me a carnival barker? Absolutely, and I'll do it in combat boots. Why? Because the end of the world's here. And you need to know Jesus Christ today. Will I bring Jesus into it and be Bill Hicks at the same time as a female drag character? that has the fucking spirit of Bill Hicks, that's like, well, are you going to choose fear or love?
Jason, you're not drag. I know I've made that joke so many times. I know I've made jokes about, him possibly, him wanting to be trans. Especially with how much he talks about the female body. Dude is obsessed with it. I honestly think that he wants to be in a female body. Just doesn't want to admit it. But you're mocking it. You're mocking drag culture. You're mocking trans culture. You're mocking all this other shit. You're caricature. You're using it as a mask. Which is absolutely fucking ridiculous. What you're doing right now is equivalent to putting on blackface. Because when you're done with this, you can just, take off the cat ears, wash off the makeup, put on some fucking pants. But actual transgender people, they can't do that. They can't do that. I have a fella girl now, that, just recently came out to me as trans. And I was just like, hey, sis, whatever you need to do. She messaged me a picture today. She bought her first skirt. She's still uncomfortable to wear it like around, her family and mom and, stuff like that. But she bought her first skirt. I was so happy for her. Because that type of, no offense meant to anybody who is trans, but I'm gonna call it the gender dysphoria disorder. But that type of disorder, you can't escape from. You are not that type of disorder. You are obsessed with looking, feeling, acting like the gender that you feel that you are. It is not something that you can just take off like you can with your little get up here. You can just take that off. You're mocking it, which is fucking ridiculous.
In your life.
Hey, Lady Starfire.
Huh? He did it real poetically and beautifully. Well, I'll come back in a second and do it for you in a different way. Get right with God.
I don't want to get right with God, especially if you're the one who's talking for him. God damn.
In person, because it's pretty hard, I'll tell you, folks. I'm going to tell you right now, folks. Especially if you want to do a stand-up deal, right? Proper stand-up. It's pretty rough when you don't have anybody else with you. I mean, stand-up acts always have a crew with them, That's a deal. You have what? You have folks that do the lighting. You have folks that set up the mics right. You have folks getting them a drink. All that shit. And it's always awkward for a stand-up act. You got a big stage, right? And it's like, if you don't have a fucking table right next to you with your drink, you're going to constantly be going back and be like that. And that can interrupt the flow of a show, So what do they do? I don't have anything here I could use. I don't. Nothing sturdy enough to hold shit on it. So fuck that. I got to use the counter back here. Anyway.
Are you telling me your ass is too lazy to get a table from beside the couch where Shani is currently hibernating on and put it next to you so you can have your drink next to you? You are so fucking lazy that you want other people to set up your own fucking show. Your own fucking, whatever this fucking shit is. You are so lazy that you want other people to set that shit up for you. And then you don't want us to call you lazy. Okay, sure.
So why did we create this channel? The Shani and Rev channel. See, I switched it up. Because Shani's always the star. I'm just some fucking weird reverend guy that had a channel that hit 21K subscribers, and then Sandy Hook trial Alex Jones happened, and I got X's on all my shit because I was severely wrapped up with InfoWars and the great. Okay.
You're still obsessed with Alex Jones. What the fuck are you talking about? That's not a past thing. It is still a current thing. The only thing is that InfoWars is not a thing anymore. Not that I'm aware of. I haven't seen it anywhere. But you're still obsessed with Alex Jones. You have a picture of him in your little binder of AI anime girls. You have a picture of Alex Jones in there with Jesus, with all your anime girls. Basically, it's your worship, it's your devotional book. You're still fucking obsessed with Alex Jones. Yeah, Lady Starfire. Yeah, he's miserable, scared, and craving drugs and alcohol. Yeah, that's definitely what's wrong with him. I have no doubt that whatever medication he had, that Shani still took it. Ah, shit, Mama Shaw.
Yeah.
Okay, what he was. Not what he is now.
Sorry, guys. Mama Shaw popped in and she dropped her peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Yep, that floor's not one of those 5-second rules.
Oh, no. You want to say hi, Mama? No? Okay. Everybody still loves you.
I love y'all.
Come here, Millie. Millie, come here. No, you're not going to go lick the floor. Come here.
It's just grape jelly.
Well, I'm about to shut my door. So she's going to be out here. Oh, sorry about that, folks. Mama Shaw came in and just interrupted the whole flow of it. The drugs are making him gay.
Because he hasn't gone full. When he goes full anti-Trump, then I'll go Alex is back. When he's full anti-Trump, that's when Alex is back. Okay?
Jason, the only reason that you're anti-Trump right now is because you're not rich. That's the only reason. If you still had that $700,000 that you claim to have had, you would still be 100% for Trump. Because that's how you were when you had money. So the only reason you're anti-Trump now is A, you're trying to get as many people as you can to watch you, and so you don't want to insult them by saying that you're pro-Trump. And B, because you don't have any money anymore. So, yeah, that's why you're anti-Trump now. So, shut the fuck up. Hello, Sage. Yes, a heifer show.
So I say to the memory of the great Alexander Emmerich Jones, okay, the memory of what he was, which was what? A guy that look, these bankers, they think they're our gods. You're not our fucking gods. Thank you for the 35 in the room. This is a crazy, weird stand-up act. That's what I'm doing right now. Is it funny? No, it's not going to be funny. Why? Because a lot of this is going to be social commentary. Mm-hmm.
So you're basically not doing a stand-up act, you're just doing commentary. You could have sat down and did this shit. But I understand that you are completely fucking manic right now, and you probably need to get off some of the energy.
A lot of what you're going to get on this channel, and we might even do StreamYards, and I might do that. I don't know if Shani wants to do anything like that. But Shani was like, hey, today, she was like, in a moment of clarity, because she's had a rough day today. Pray for Shani, always, we love her. This is who I represent. Jesus Christ, the cross, right there, he was crucified on. Okay? And Ozzy Osbourne fucking for life, okay? That's fucking it. Jesus is the man. Do you get this shit? That's your fucking king, and he's awesome. Like, read the Gospels, man. Fuck. Do you even know the character of Jesus Christ? Do you know the character of who he was? He was a goddamn revolutionary.
Oh, he's this king on a hill, and he tells you, you must obey me or die.
Who the fuck what God is that? That's the devil.
That's Old Testament God. Obviously, you have never read the Old Testament. God was a fucking asshole in the Old Testament. He was a fucking dickhead in the Old Testament. I think being a parent kind of softened him a little bit, But he, in the Old Testament, oh man, that was when shit really went down. Clearly you have not actually read the Bible entirely. You just stuck to the New Testament because that aligns with your... You can easily bend it to say whatever you want it to, which mood, that's what most preachers do.
I'll turn on the drag soon. I might. I should charge for that, you know, when I go femme. But you tell me, 40 people in the room, fucking sick. And thank you guys for subbing and all that shit. You know, spread the shit. It's the weirdest fucking shit you're ever gonna see. I'll tell you that. Because you just got a mentally ill dude that's unmedicated, no medication, no Delta-8 to medicate. I have nothing. And alcohol, I can't medicate with alcohol anymore either because it literally is a poison to me now. It's a complete poison now to me.
No, because you know that if you get drunk again, Shanny's gonna beat your ass.
The poison, you're the remedy. Fucking Prodigy. That's the shit. I learned that the lead singer, you know, the guy that did Firestarter, I'm a twisted Firestarter. You know, that dude, Robin Flynn, I think his name is, Robin Flynn. He self-terminated. I learned that and I go, what the fuck is going on in the world? You're telling me I'm never going to be able to hear Robin Flynn go, I'm a fucking twisted Firestarter in life, real life, ever.
Please, Jason, stop trying to show off the package that does not exist. I don't want to see your nasty fucking underwear that you've been wearing for a goddamn week. Okay? I don't want to see it.
Again, is that what you just told me? I can't do this with the chain. I was putting it all sexy around here like this, but it doesn't work, you know? I gotta put it in the right spot, because it just doesn't work. Okay. There we go, back to normal. And what do I got on me here? Well, Shanny brought me his wallet. This is another cross. I got crosses everywhere. Because that's my king. And I want you to have him as your king too, man. You get it? It's not out of like, oh, I'm right, you're wrong. Debate is a fucking reprobate behavior. Debate is reprobate. Okay? Shanny's right. I'm not here to debate you on God.
Debate might be reprobate to the Bible, but for a society itself, debate's actually pretty fucking healthy. You should have your ideas challenged. You should have your way of thinking challenged. And debate is healthy. It's when people take it to an extreme that it becomes unhealthy. But debate, challenging ideas, bringing new ones to the table, that's how things become revolutionized. That's how revolutions happen. Is people brought new ideas to the table, new ways of thinking. Debate is actually healthy for a society. I mean, I know there's some people that will disagree with me, and that's fine. We can disagree. We can agree to disagree on it. But my stance is that debate is actually fucking healthy. So you can take your shit about debate is reprobate and shove it up your fucking ass with that dildo you clearly have up there.
I never was. This G
Hi,
plus
Max.
bullshit with the great debate community bullshit. I was never there to debate the existence of God. It's an obvious...
Everybody, my friend Max has shown up. I've talked about her. Here she is. Hello, Janine. She's the one that has the agoraphobia and the service dog, and yet she still does everything that she needs to do in order to live as functional a life as possible. So she does a lot of hard work to do that. So definitely give her some love. Okay?
This thing that God exists. It's fucking obvious. You can't have a prime mover without some force outside reality giving you that big bang. Period. Scientifically speaking, the probability of something coming from nothing is 0. It will never happen. Never. So how the Big Bang happened? Well, we're learning more and more. Bullshit. Talk more science fiction about black holes that you don't even know exist. You don't know what the phenomena is. You're wild.
Are you trying to say that black holes don't exist? Well, I mean, you and Sheeny like to talk about how the moon doesn't exist, so I'm not surprised you don't think that black holes exist.
Eyes in your own mind. Let's call that a black hole out there. Well, yeah, sure. Wow, look at that black hole out in the space. What do you think that does? Oh, it looks like it's sunken in light. That must be a A black hole. Okay, absolutely. We're going to create this in astronomy. That thing that we see out there that looks like something getting pulled into it is a black hole. And it eviscerates everything around it. Get the fuck out. What the hell do you know? You don't know that. What I do know is that a watch doesn't exist without a watchmaker. What I know is that no human being can make a full-grown tree manifest in front of me. But you know who could do that? God. Because he made it all.
I mean, did you see him do it?
How the process of making? Shut the fuck up. That's not for you to know. That's what the Kabbalists, the fucking satanic Jew shit. Oh man, I had a revelation today, but I will not speak of it. I'm going to keep that one private because it's going to have to be something that's, let's say, put in a more understandable context before I talk about it. But let's just say that everybody after World War II and the founding of the State of Israel were horribly lied to if you were a Christian. You know that? This goes deep for me. It goes back through 3 generations? 2 generations? I guess 2. Yeah, 2 generations. Of Zionism in my family, because we were Christian, right? So you gotta support Israel. Bullshit.
You can support Israel without supporting what they're doing currently. It's you can multitask like that. I mean, I understand if you can't, Jason, but I can support people and places without supporting what they're doing. Just like I can support military people without supporting the military complex. The military complex as a whole, you know, upper levels that make all the decisions for the poor soldiers to have to follow. I can support our military personnel without supporting the entire military complex. I am very capable of compartmentalizing that kind of shit. So you can support Israel without supporting what they're doing. You could support the people of Israel who have nothing to do with this whole Palestinian conflict without supporting the Israeli government. Fucking hell.
You want me to bring the heat on Israel? They're done. I would destroy the state of Israel with the words out of my mouth with no help from the Bible. They're illegitimate, satanic government. You're done!
Oh yes, because I'm pretty sure that the Israeli government is just watching you entirely and shaking in their boots.
Government of Israel is a satanic, illegitimate government. And if I could, and maybe that's what the future is, I would go to Israel today and stand on that Temple Mount and tell them that this is an abomination. Everything around you is an abomination to God. You rabbis coming here and doing your fucking it's bullshit. Dead. The light of Israel is out. Why? Because they genocide children, babies. I didn't know this would go here, but fuck it.
I mean, I hate to tell you this, Jason, but America has done that too. Hiroshima, Nagasaki, all of the Native Americans that lived here. You love America so much, but you forget that our country was built on the genocide of others. And you want to call out other countries for doing the exact same thing that we did, and we have done within the last century, within the last decade.
Because it's true. Why are you praying to dead fucking stones? They're living kinda, I guess. But why are you praying to stones? When you have the Messiah that's risen at the right hand of the Father named Yeshua. That you can make intercession in your heart with. You lost your way and you lost your light and you're done. That's what Malachi says. Malachi closes the door.
So are you Malachi now? I thought you were Metatron. Or Megatron. What are you again?
To Israel and says, you are spiritually gone. The light is out of you. I will fulfill my promise in Yeshua. I will. But your behavior, Israel, has taken you out of the light. Fuck it. Lights out, BD. You're stuck now in a time loop of some weird freak that's literally been digitally crucified multiple times on the internet. Me. I'm the, I don't know, I'm the billionth incarnation of myself. Because did you know that the human body, it's like every 7 days or some shit? I don't know, what is it? Every 7 days you completely replenish your cells or whatever? It's pretty quick, right? Well, the girly hip, look at it. Yeah, I could do the girly hip good. I can do that well. People are like, just do a chatterbait. And just do that, and you'll make a lot of money. But I can't make a chatterbait.
Yeah, because Shani won't let you. Do you honestly think Shani will let you make a chatterbait? Do you honestly think Shani will let you do that? Even if it brings in money, she'll be like, fuck no. So you gotta do it here.
Shackled, you know?
Hey off, Dixon. I wish I could eat good food at a bar.
I have a
I'm
fucking
having
microphone in
peanut
front of
butter
my face. And I have 34 people in the room. And if you're not a Christian, that means that you could be another Christian right now. Why don't you believe in Jesus? There's every reason to.
Yeah, you're not exactly giving a good case for believing in God or Jesus. Because if you're like the speaker for them, like you claim to be, then you're a shit one, and I don't want anything to do with that.
Every reason to believe in him. If you look into it, the historical argument alone for the veracity of Christ is ironclad. You can't argue it. Why not believe? Wow, he's a good dad, man, I'll tell you that. I have a good daddy. I don't have one of those daddies that doesn't take care of his own.
Well, I mean, he's not doing you any favors right now, Jason. I mean, you guys have been praying for salvation for years, and yet here you are, back in the same fucking hole that you were in years ago.
I love my daddy. I love my daddy. You know, if I had a jump rope, I tried to jump rope. I don't think I can.
I took off my
glasses. Certainly not in the guild. Okay. That's going to be rough. Jump rope in a guild with a fucking chain on and shit. Oh, by the way, tips are appreciated at Venmo down below. Thank you.
Oh yes, by the way, CashApp chat, I'm gonna e-bag a little bit too, because why not? Jason's doing it, why can't I? If you guys would like to help me keep my bank account from going in the red while I wait to start my fucking job, you can definitely donate to the Cash App or the PayPal in the pinned comment, or you can even get a treat stream. I do have one where you can get me and Mama Shaw a couple of DQ blizzards. And I can guarantee you that Mama Shaw will get her blizzard. Every single time someone has gotten that DQ blizzard for me and Mama Shaw, I've always made sure that Mama Shaw gets her DQ blizzard. So if you guys would like to contribute to keeping my bank account from going in the red while I wait to start my job, then you can definitely do so in the pinned comment and also in the description. I prefer PayPal and Cash App to the Super Chats right now because I automatically get those, which will help me immediately. And you can bet that any money that I do make will stay in my bank account until I start my job. And then it'll probably be spent on food because, god damn it, I've been craving some Dunkin' Donuts.
See?
Look
at that shit. Could you imagine Bill Hicks doing this, right? That would be the fucking craziest, best shit in history if Bill wasn't gone. God rest his soul, okay? Bill Hicks is in heaven. I don't give a shit if he was a fucking atheist. He just didn't get it in terms of the God thing. He just couldn't see that. Because there's too much fucked up in the world. That's an Amanda Breck word, by the way. Shout out to Amanda Breck. That's fucked upness. I have to lower this a bit. I want you to see my pretty face. To be able to see my pretty face.
What pretty face?
Right.
I don't want to see your face.
Oh, that's pretty sexy looking, actually. That's pretty hot. Okay, we're going to do that. I think it's going to work. Oh, yeah. I'm my own stagehand. You know? Struggling artist in the world. See, now you can see my face better. So, what is the Rev? The Shanny and Rev channel. We're gonna just
all right, glasses are coming.
Be what
back
we
on.
need
I'll
to
finally
be.
be able to see.
Which is pretty much, we'll talk about the politics,
wrong time to
probably
put
the
my glasses
religion,
back
probably
on.
that stuff. We're gonna be talking about that. This is just a opener bullshit thing. Honestly, to see how many people I could get in the room after getting, I don't know what the sub count is now, but the last I saw was like 157 subs in 10 minutes, 20 minutes. I want to see how many people will watch.
Oh my god, Max, you actually have me back after last time? I just gotta make sure that I bring some laxatives or something. Because holy shit. I am a Florida baby. I have lived in Florida my entire life. So when I go to higher altitudes, I get fucking constipated, man. I was in pain. But yeah, I mean, I would love to come back. You live in a beautiful fucking area.
Watch insanity that doesn't even make any sense to most people. Now, everything I said makes perfect sense. But to some people, it's just like with this.
Nothing you have said in this entire stream, which we're like 18 minutes in, nothing that you have said has made any type of fucking sense. I'm just enjoying listening to your rambling because you're fucking crazy.
Will thing. He started this.
Yeah, Max lives in the mountains.
He is 18. He is not a child anymore. Are you?
William might be 18. He turned 18 in April. So he's only been 18 for not even half a fucking year now. But he's still under the care of the state because he's still in high school. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen once he graduates high school. The foster mother may decide to continue to let him stay under her roof and stuff like that, or she may tell him to get the fuck out. I don't know. But as of right now, in this moment, he is still under the care of the state. And also, most people do not finish forming their frontal cortex, which is responsible for judgment, long-term thinking, fear, things like that. That does not start developing. That does not finish developing until you're in your mid-20s, which is why 18-year-olds still do stupid shit. But even if he's 18, that does not give Shanny the right to come online and accuse him of molesting his younger brother. That was from you. That's because you were sitting there telling her, oh yeah, I just now remembered that I saw him doing this to his brother. You're happy that he doesn't want to talk to Shanny anymore. Otherwise, you wouldn't keep fucking sabotaging it. But here we are.
I have permission from Shanny to do this, and I will. Will is an ungrateful son. He is a horrible example of what a son should be.
Just to you, because he's not doing what you want him to. Again, you keep saying he's 18. He's an adult. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. You and Shanny are so pissed right now because he's not doing what you want him to do, which is to move back into the house, get a job, and start paying for your internet and your Delta 8 and all your fucking whatever fucking drugs you take. That's all you want. You don't want him to come back and actually have a relationship. You have never liked those kids. Neither one of them. you have made it clear on so many fucking occasions, and we'll actually see one after the Djibouti Dubs breaks. Because again, those of you who are new to the channel and have not seen these two idiots before, we're going to go back in time to the year, I want to say it was 2020, 2019, 2020, something like that. And we will be reviewing the domestic violence performance art. So...
You're gonna say, Reb, this ain't stand-up, man. This is just fucking raw bullshit. Yeah, it's raw bullshit. Because that's all that we've been fed. Is raw bullshit. Me and Shanny. I'm done with the bullshit lies of reaction channels. I'm done with people that say that they care and they do nothing but fucking cause more problems. How much more could people want for the demise of two fucking people that have done nothing to any of you? It's the most deranged...
I mean, I don't want your demise. I just want you to be miserable because it's funny for me. Call me cruel. Call me a bitch. That's fine. It even says it on my channel banner. I am an unrepentant shit-posting bitch. So I just want you two to be miserable because it's funny.
Shit. And you get away with it. And that needs to end. Your ability of getting away with this bullshit, I do think, is coming to an end. Because they know cyber stalking and cyber harassment is a real thing. So what happens? You expect Shanny to just swallow shit and just be fine.
It's not cyber stalking, Jason. I don't come to your channel. Well, I mean, I've come to Shanny's channel a couple times. But I don't try to find you in real life. I am just reacting to the shit that you put up on the internet. That's it. After I turn this off, I go back to playing Minecraft or World of Warcraft or whatever craft I'm wanting to play. After I turn this off, that's it. Out of my mind. I don't care what you're doing in that house because it's not my house. It's your uncle's house. That's his problem. I am just reacting to the shit that you post online. That's it.
I think each and every one of you are not parents that's acting like this. You don't have kids.
No,
and if you do,
you.
You're shit parents if you're reacting the way against Shanny. You're shit parents. This kid...
So, I don't have kids, personally. Neither do you, Jason. But I am sorry, but I would not consider someone a shit parent just because they're reacting to someone being a shitty parent. I would not consider them a shit parent at all.
Kid shoved a fucking knife in her heart to go and talk to her known enemies that he called evil and stupid. They're dumb. That's what he used to tell me and Shanny.
Because you guys put that in his head. Not to mention the fact that he had to agree with you, even when he was in foster care, because there was always, up until the time that Shanny's parental rights were fully taken away last year, there was always an opportunity for reunification. Shanny wasn't going to do the work, so it wasn't going to happen, but it was still a possibility. So yes, he had to maintain that persona of agreeing with you about everything, because if he got reunified with you guys, because it was just the youngest one that was adopted. William was not adopted, because he was about to kind of age out of the system. He was 17 at that time. But, so the youngest one was adopted, but William was not. So there was always the chance for reunification. If he did not agree with you, and the courts found that you two had done at least the bare minimum enough to be reunified with at least the oldest one, he would have had to come back to that house and deal with the shit show that would have happened because he disagreed with you guys. But of course, William, for all that he is 18, he's young, he can change. When he was younger, he would lie at the drop of a hat. Not just for his mother, but to his mother. He lied about his grandmother, threatening him and his younger brother with a knife. And that's what got Shani to come home and rage out to the point where her parents had to have her evicted by police. She had to be evicted from their house by force. But William has lied before. I don't know why you two find it so surprising now when he's lied tons of times. Not only for Shani, but to Shani. Because, I mean, he learned from her.
They're dumb, evil morons. Well, now you sit with them, don't you? Wow, how did that happen? Do you think BGTV's cool? Oh, he's a real cool guy with a real cool, certain kind of voice. Getting the girls wet. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, he's got such a deep voice. I bet I know what that means. You got a nice, big, deep voice. You got a big one, don't you?
Stop sexually harassing BGTV. God damn it.
It's probably like that. Ah!
Yeah, no, Jason, I highly doubt his is the same size as yours. Mainly because genetically, African American individuals do tend to have larger genitalia than Caucasian. So, sucks to be you, but I'm sorry, I've never seen it, but I highly doubt that BGTV has a baby carrot.
Freeform nonsense. Oh, that needs to be a new content category. Freeform nonsense. But a lot of what
I mean, I just call it entertainment.
I spoke is actually not nonsense. I was preaching to you. Which, holy fuck, some of you guys really need that. I mean, look at me. Okay, look at the way I fucking look. And I'm even going down the road of, oh, look at me. Oh, that's not...
Yeah, you look like a ridiculous caricature. That's what you look like. You look like someone who is absolutely fucking manic.
A Christian. A male should have short hair and wear a suit, make money, and essay women.
No. If you guys were actual fucking traditional Christians, you would be providing for your family. Because that's actually one of the things that is mentioned in the Bible, that a man who does not provide for his family isn't a Christian. So, sucks to suck, huh?
Oh, that was Hicksian. That was very Hicksian, actually. Point.
Oh yeah, QTC, I am drier than a desert right now. Not even a tumbleweed will give it the time of day right now. I'm gonna have to go and find some funky shit on Rule 34 vids to cure that. So, thanks, Jason.
I get a point for fucking actual Hicksian mannerisms. I'm gonna do my best I gotta study him more. I watched Bill Hicks every day drinking. I was drinking every day. And I watched Bill Hicks Revelations every day for like a month. I need to get the trench coat. I need to get the... Well, I got a black hat. That's cool. But I need like a black trench coat and just fucking do Revelations 2, you know? That is the best comedy special in history, okay? It's HBO comedy special, and it's Bill Hicks Revelations. You need to see that if you haven't. Okay, Bill Hicks, legendary, amazing, fucking stand-up comedian, and God rest his soul. He's in heaven. Fuck you if you say he's not. You see that? I butted myself. Amazing.
No, not really. It just means that you're too cheap to get a lighter. But your own fucking religion would say that Bill Hicks is not in heaven. My brother's religion would say that our dad is not in heaven. Because my dad was a cross-dressing gay man who liked to take a big one up the duff. But you would not be in heaven. You would not go to heaven. No matter how much you profess that you love Jesus, according to the Bible, your ass is going to hell. So, sucks to suck.
Right. 51 in the room. Bro, I love that you're here. What you've been witnessing so far is a very bizarre reverend preaching to you. That's what you've gotten so far. And a little bit of personal stuff. Oh, don't forget to catch the reaction channels about this. Okay? Rev's really lost it. Yeah. Wow, you didn't hear? You didn't get the memo? But I don't need help. I know the line with me, you know.
No, you don't, Jason. Most mentally ill people do not know the line. They cannot conceive the line. They are unaware of when they actually do need help. But I will say again, don't call wellness check on these two idiots. Don't waste the police time and resources on two idiots who can only hurt themselves. Let them hurt themselves. That's my take on it. Maybe it's a cruel one, but I could honestly give less of a shit.
No. And that happened last year. I hit the line last year, and that's why I went to rehab. And that was good. And I feel like I probably need to go back because I have lots of horrible issues. I find myself not even wanting to go near the door anymore. Like, I don't want to go out. I have to. Who else going to do it? I have to. And I have to walk everywhere. You know? What's a girl to do?
Get over it.
What's a girl to do? You know, it's very dangerous out there.
You're not a girl, Jason. You're a caricature.
I'm just an innocent little Kit Kat, and I could be very, very mishandled in the world. So, I need to be careful. But who gives a shit, you know?
If you really wanted to be careful, you wouldn't be putting out this terrible caricature out online, because there's a bunch of freaks online. I should know. I play on Moonguard.
You lose everything, and then your mind goes, crap. All the things in your life that were going the right way hit a fucking freight train the other way coming.
Yeah, I mean, Max, you're the reason why these two piss me off so much whenever they do talk about agoraphobia. You just realize you're way behind? Yeah. welcome to the present time, Tank Girl. Yeah, they have absolutely no clue what actual agoraphobia is like, and the things you have to do in order to just step outside your house. You're the reason why these two piss me off so much when they talk about, you know, being afraid to step outside or anything like that, being afraid to answer the door or anything. I'm just like, you guys have no concept of what actual agoraphobia is like. You don't.
Bah! And then you're standing back, out of body experience, looking at your life explode in front of you, and you're just like,
yes, Rancid Spaghetti Goblin. I am on Moonguard. I like Moonguard. It's honestly, if you stay away from Goldshire, it's honestly not as bad as what people think it is. Goldshire is like the rotten apple in the barrel. I have been doing, you know, the roleplay thing for a while. Me and Max actually have a guild on World of Warcraft where we do like fireworks performances and stuff, and it's actually really fun. There's a lot of fun events to go to, a lot of fun RP to be had, not just Goldshire. Although I will say I am a Goldshire enjoyer. I like to go there not just for the sexy times that goes on, but sometimes I just go in there and I sit there on my character and just read the RP profiles, because some of them are just fucking hilarious.
oh, shit. Well, that just happened. And then you'll get the dissociation. You'll just stare at a fucking screen, catatonic almost, for 20 minutes. Because your mind is like, what the fuck was that shit? It's like seeing a fucking UFO appear in the sky right above you, and you're smoking a cigarette outside, and you look up and go, holy motherfuck. You get that would, yeah, I think I'd have a heart attack. Imagine that, you know? You're just outside your fucking apartment or whatever, or on the patio of your apartment.
Oh, that's actually a very good, I mean, I honestly do believe that he is going manic. Sorry, my notifications keep going off. But, he's absolutely going, he some of this is actually true mania, because it is not a secret that Shani has taken Jason's medications. There was one point, especially after he just got out of like prison or jail for kicking the boy, that he was given medications to help with his mental issues, and they were gone within like a few days. They were completely gone. In fact, Jason got out, and then CPS took the kids, and then Shani did the Twitch stream from hell, and that was in under a fucking week. And Jason was completely out of medication that was supposed to have lasted him for a month, because he kept talking about how he needed to go get his meds. And that shit was supposed to last him for a fucking month, and it was gone in a week, because Shani takes his medications. She abuses his medications as much as she abuses her own. So I do believe that while this could be a attempt to get this channel monetized, Shani has actually started another channel. It's called like Shani's Cozy Corner or something. I'm not subbed to it. I don't give a shit about watching her play fucking Animal Crossing. But she does have another channel. But it is valid that they might be trying to get this channel monetized. Because it probably has more subs than her Cozy Corner. But I do believe that this actually does have some ring of actual fucking mania.
Having a cigarette, and you look up and you see a fucking saucer right over your head. Yeah, it's a heart attack or something, probably. Men's hearts failing them for fear of those things coming upon the earth. In my soul of souls, I am at heart a thespian. I am British. And I must slay and wear drag because I am British. What do you want, man? What do you want me to be? Huh? What do you want me to be to you today? Oh, that's the mission statement of the Shani and Rev channel. That's it.
Oh yes, Max. Whenever you posted that in the Discord, I was just absolutely thrilled for you. Being able to do that. Being able to walk down the street to go get a sub. I visited Max earlier this year. And we took a walk down to that same deli that she went to. And it's a pretty good walk. And I can understand why it would freak her out so much going there. Especially when she doesn't have anybody else with her but her little service dog, Gidget. But I was so proud of you when you told that story.
We gotta have a whole new angle here because I'm a stand-up act now. You know? That's shit. I hate this fucking woman. Starbucks bag. You know what I've noticed about the Starbucks lady? The Starbucks lady, right? I don't know when they remade her, but they made her face a lot prettier.
When did you have money for Starbucks? That's my question. This is why I honestly think the only reason you guys are pissed off at William right now is because he didn't want to come home and work for you guys. Is because of shit like this. When in the hell were you able to afford... I would love to be able to get me a Dunkin' Donuts coffee right now, but I can't. Because I don't have the money for it. Because I'm waiting to start my job. Once I start my job, oh, you can bet your fucking ass I am going to be pounding back some fucking pumpkin spice lattes. My blood is going to be made of pumpkin spice latte. I'm missing basic bitch season. And I'm sad about that because I want a fucking Dunkin' Donuts pumpkin spice latte, for fuck's sake! But I can't get one because I don't have the money for it. And whatever money I get from these streams, I've got to save until I can actually start my job and start getting paid for my job. So my bank account doesn't go into the fucking red. When the fuck were you able to get Starbucks?
We have a great Starbucks. They always say, oh, we love you, and hearts and stuff on the cups. But they made her prettier, definitely.
Yeah, I did see you shaking when I was walking with you. I absolutely did. And I mean, I was proud of you then for going with me, for taking me down there. You do a lot of hard work just to be able to do something that everybody else takes for granted, like walking down to the fucking corner store that this idiot fucking takes for granted. You struggle with that shit.
We ain't got no production companies around here, folks. You know what I mean? There ain't no production crew. You getting me. I don't know if you want that.
No, I don't.
I don't think I want that. I just I completely disassociate out of my body. I ain't here, you know. We'll be right back, folks.
Oh, Shani called. She's thirsty.
Huh? I'm not looking at any comments, honey. I'm just doing a fucking stand-up act. And it's great because I can have 50 motherfuckers in the audience. If this was in real life, you could like spew shit at me and stuff. Guess what? I don't even have the chat up. In fact, I want to see my numbers. I was going to go full screen of just myself. No, I won't do that. Because I want to see the number. It's all about the algorithm. It's all about the numbers, folks. Do you get that? Entertain.
Well, I mean, for me, it's all about having fucking fun. I mean, right now, according to Streamlabs, I have 55 people watching, and I honestly could care less if I get more. I actually have the stream pulled up on my second monitor too. But yeah, I got like 55 people watching, and honestly, I could care. I mean, I appreciate everybody that comes and watches me. I don't know why you do, but I appreciate it. But I'm not obsessed with getting like hundreds of viewers. I prefer my small chats. I can keep up with it easier.
Entertainment. You know, I'm here to entertain you.
You're doing a shit
But you know
job.
what entertains most of you?
Misery.
Pain, suffering,
yes!
laughing at homeless people, laughing at crippled people, laughing at overweight people that have health issues. That's what gets you off.
No, laughing at you too. I typically do not laugh at disabled people. I typically do not laugh at homeless people. Heck, I find sometimes they have very creative panhandling signs. I saw one dude who was standing beside a Winn-Dixie in my town. He had a little red card. He was an older gentleman. He had a little red wagon with him. And he had a sign that said spaceship broken, need repairs. And I gave that dude $5. I was like, here, go repair your spaceship. Or go get a coffee. Or go get a beer. I don't care. But usually I will give money to people who actually make an effort to be creative. The whole hungry need food thing is just so overdone. And a lot of times people who do that don't actually need that money. They just want it to go get beer. In fact, I actually gave $5 to another dude whose sign said, "Why lie? I need a beer." And I was like, here, go get you a beer.
You'll love it.
Welcome
Maybe that's
back,
what
Alley
this will be
Cat.
for you. This is just mostly a social. I preach the shit out of you. But this is a social commentary on how fucked up the majority of you humans are. I might be mentally ill, but I don't want to deliberately hurt people. Emotionally damage them forever. I'm not into that. Can I cause emotional damage in people? Oh, you have no fucking idea.
Yeah, you did to those two boys, so we have a fucking idea. Oh god, what is he doing now? Jesus Christ, if you were gonna go and talk to your cow of a girlfriend sitting on the couch, you could have at least put on the Be Right Back screen.
You want the facts on the social commentary? Oh, it's real simple. As in the days of Noah, so shall it be in the coming of the Son of Man. You're all evil, selfish, and you only think of your fucking self. The vast majority of you. So what happened the first time when humanity was like that? He flooded the shit until everyone was dead. What's it going to happen this time? Well, from what I read in the Bible, it sounds like fire.
And you're gonna get burned with the rest of us, Jason, because the only person you think of is yourself, too.
What does that mean? Well, who knows what's out there in the cosmos? They say that there's this massive wall of fire out there. What if little Earth goes through that thing of fire? Oh, Woo! Baptism by fire. You're all dead. You deserve it. You're selfish, self-centered assholes. The majority.
Good luck, Max. Remember, take Gidget with you. Let that little pupper keep you company. Good luck, honey. You can do it. You can definitely do it. I look forward to hearing about your freshly washed and warm sheets.
And you revel in the idea of people being destroyed. What does God do with people like that?
I revel in the idea of child abusers, grifters, and cancer fakers being destroyed. I do. I revel in that idea. That makes me a bad person? Oh well. I guess we're all going to hell and I'm driving the bus.
Oh, he puts him in the ring with fucking Ken. You know? And I'm not talking Cinnamon Toast Ken, I'm talking Hadouken Ken. Okay? Burn. You get a Hadouken. Burn. Yeah. Gather the chaff and burn it. Because it's shit. And I think that's the vast majority of humanity. The vast majority. Unless we have a big event. Not the second coming, but some kind of huge event, and I pray this happens, that's so miraculous that people legitimately go, there's no other way that that could have happened other than there being a God. And do I think that's possible, that an event like that could happen? There's many different things that could happen that would...
I mean, I'm personally going to vote this for this election season. I'm going to vote for Giant Meteor 2028. I think the Giant Meteor can beat Big Asteroid. So, yeah, that's what I'm voting for.
Be like that. Okay? So now that I've told you what the majority of you are, you got to go look in the mirror now and repent for being a selfish asshole for the majority of your life. Like I do every day. Why? Because I'm mentally ill, got bipolar, and I do shit. Especially when I'm not on the right meds and when I don't have weed or Delta 8 or something to chill. I do things. So I daily have to repent of being a fucking asshole. I'm in the same boat as you. I just have a little more clarity. As Joker would say, you know. I have just a little more clarity. I'm just a little more ahead of the curve than you.
No, you're just crazy. You're not, you don't have clarity. You're just completely insane.
And that's the truth. Joker is a positive character. Why is the Joker a positive character? Because he challenges the cocksucking piece of shit broken system. That's why.
Joker is not a good character. He is an abusive, toxic, crazy asshole. You only look at shit that you want to see. You don't see the damage that the Joker does. Blowing up a fucking hospital? I mean, yeah, I know he's a fictional character. But you idolize someone who blows up a hospital. A hospital. You idolize someone that puts women and children, innocent people, in danger. You idolize someone who is physically hella abusive to his partner. Harley Quinn, the one that Shani loves to pretend like she is, terribly abused by Joker. I was all for her getting with Poison Ivy. All for it. All fucking for it. I was so happy when I found that out. When I found out Harley Quinn had actually fucking just completely ditched Joker and was with Poison Ivy. Because yeah, they're bad guys. They're anti-heroes. But at the same time, they also have a pretty good relationship. And Poison Ivy is completely understanding that Harley Quinn is polyamorous. And is capable of loving more than one person. If Joker had found out that Harley Quinn had any type of feelings for somebody else, you honestly think that he'd be okay with that? No, he'd beat the shit out of her. Kind of like what Shani does to you, so I guess there you go.
Why did Joker steal a bunch of money? To get rich? What the fuck do I want with money? No. He doesn't give a fuck about money. He robbed the bank to burn the money. Ha! Woo! always good to interject a little chaos. Right. So let's bring in the Federal Reserve and print $50 fucking trillion.
So, Undead, are you saying that if I run over toddlers with my car that you'll send me Starbucks and fries? I don't want Starbucks, though. I want Dunkin'.
Let's see what happens, because there's interest on that debt. Every dollar is debt. Let's see what happens to the country. You can't pay for bread. You can't. Soon. You want a loaf of bread, $50, folks? Come on, you can afford that. You're an American. Wait, what? What did you just say? Your bank account is in the negative? What's your social security number? America is the home of the rich and the home of the land of the white. Rich white. You're in. You're God. With a small g. A white male with money is God.
So, are you saying that 8 years ago you were God? Or a god? Because you were a white man with money. Till Shani came and burned it. She literally is the Joker in this relationship. Jason likes to pretend he is, but it's actually Shani. Shani is actually Joker in this relationship, and I guess he's fucking Harley Quinn. Yeah, it was Serenity. Oh, did I pause it again?
With a small g, because I ain't gonna blaspheme God. Okay? Small g, small hung, white men. Whoa! Why do you think they want to have sex with minors? Because their dicks are fucking literally micro penises.
Well, I mean, yours is too. I've seen it, unfortunately. For those of you who are new to these two cows, they decided to try and do OnlyFans, which I like to call their only fupa content. Jason has a tiny dick. That's why he's constantly talking about dicks so much, because he has a very small one.
And regular women are too big for them. Whoa!
Jason, I have very, very good reason to doubt that your penis has ever even came close to touching Shani's gray. Mostly because you haven't talked about it being rotted off yet, but also because I've seen you guys have sex. Unfortunately, it's still burned into my head. It was like watching a chubby little meerkat try to jump over a hippo. That's what your only fupa content looked like. As disgusting as it was, I actually chuckled because it looked ridiculous. So I honestly do believe that you are still a virgin, because I don't think that humping a fat fold actually counts as having sex. So otherwise, every guy in the world lost their virginity to a tube sock.
Did I just throw all that out? Yeah, I did. Why? Because it's true. They damn well know it, too. They also don't want all the drama of a real woman, you know? She's been through shit. She's super cool, super hot, all that cool stuff. But she's been through shit. And yeah, she's had other men in her vagina. Sure she has. You know? No, if you're the rich elite whites, the Epstein types, you want that fresh shit. Ah. And that's your...
Weren't you the one that said, you don't want that old, you know, they go stale at 13? I think I actually had that video up on my channel. I'll need to go check and see where it is. But, I believe that I do have a clip of that. Where you actually said, you don't want that old, you know, they go stale at 13. And you have talked so many times about underage girls hitting on you. With excitement. You were giddy about it. Trying to make us believe that underage girls that high schoolers hit on you. You're definitely giving me projection vibes right now, Jason.
Your president, too, if you didn't know.
Oh, we will be getting into that one, Undead.
Birthday to you. I ain't doing it again. I did it once. Sing happy birthday to Trumpy. big daddy Trumpy, you know, that loves to bomb brown babies and fund a genocide because he's such a beautiful leader we have.
Oh, you were all for him 8 years ago.
You wanted the moment? I'll give you the moment right now. Man, that's the pose, man. I look fucking hot as shit.
Jason, just because you're such a fucking narcissist that you would fuck yourself does not mean that anybody else wants to come anywhere near any of that shit.
You want the moment? Get ready to clip this, okay? All right.
Yeah.
Would you fuck me? Because I'd fuck me. Okay, you got it. Take it. Clip it. Clip it. Rev confirmed that he is exactly like Buffalo Bill. Yep, sure. Except, instead of hurting the woman, I would just really want to please her good, if you know what I mean. Can anyone say squirt, folks? Clip that one, too.
Shanny, just because Shanny pissed on you does not mean that you actually can please a woman. Shanny pissed on you. I hate to tell you that. She definitely just pissed on your face, which, I mean, you could be into water sports. I don't know.
Huh? Why would you not want to do that? You know, with all the consent. You know, you meet a cool chick, you're like, damn, you're the shit. Right? You're the fucking shit. Can we, like, get a coffee and shit? Then you start talking to her, right? Oh, and that's a fun time. You get to know her, man, right? All of her likes, like the music, the movies. What's your favorite fucking Pokemon? What's my favorite Pokemon? It has to be Mewtwo, because I only played one Pokemon game, and it was Blue on the Game Boy. Pokemon Blue. That's the only Pokemon game.
Fuck you. Charmander's the best. Kiss my ass.
And other than Snap, did I have Stadium? I might have had Stadium on N64, but I never played it. I fell out of love with Nintendo after N64. God rest the soul of legit Nintendo. Shanny loves them still, and that's cool. She can be the Nintendo girl she was born to be, you know? Not me. After N64, I had, like I said, I had a GameCube, but I had maybe, I don't know, 3-4 games for it. I didn't care for it was a cool looking console, little bitty box, you know, and the media is so cool, those little discs, you know? Cool shit. But the games sucked. The majority of the games sucked ass. I think it's a shit console. I was playing PS2 games, then what was after PS2? Fuck. Oh, Xbox 360 is, like, I think the best console.
You put Gidget's lover in the wash? Max, how could you? That poor dog. Oh, Eevee is cute, but Charmander's always been my preferred starter. Every single time I've ever played through the older Pokemon games, I just like the fire type. I guess I'm a pyro. I mean, I do like to light matches to watch them burn, so I guess I'm just a pyro, so I always gravitate towards the fire types. Fire and ghosts. Ghost types have always been my favorites, so big fan of Charmander and big fan of Ghastly, Haunter, and Gengar. Those are my Pokemon. He was crusty. Oh, come on, Gidget got him just where she likes him. So abusive, that poor little dog. Throwing her lover into the wash like that. How dare you? I'm pretty sure she'll appreciate it being nice and soft again.
In history. For me. Because there's so many games that I enjoyed on that system. Like Fight Night Round 3. Was it Fight Night Round 3? Oh, shit. I can't remember. I think it's Fight Night Round 3. That was one of the best games I've ever played. It's a boxing game. And the controller, you know the two sticks at the bottom, the analog sticks. The right one is your right hook, and the left one is your left hook. So you got to do these spin motions to do different punches and dodges and blocks and shit with the... If you hold certain buttons and you put your things up and you do that, it's the best controls in the fucking world. And I played the shit... I don't know how many hours I played that game. It was so fun. But yeah, if you got a 360 still, an Xbox 360, get Fight Night Round 3. It's probably like $5 on eBay or like $2 on eBay. But it's one of the best games. I think that's still probably... It's got to be in my top 3 games of all time. Fight Night Round 3. EA Sports. Holy shit. Like EA's dog shit, right? They just crank out dog shit. But I'm going to tell you that...
Yeah, for those of you who are not reading the chat, Max just explained Ferdinand. Ferdinand is a giant rainbow llama that her dog likes to hump. So we call Ferdinand Gidget's lover. I was introduced to Ferdinand when I visited Max. And as much as I feel for Gidget's the terrible treatment of Gidget's lover in the wash right now, I do understand that he needs a bath.
Game was something special, and they could have made a fighting game, like a fucking Final Fight type game with that system on the controller. That would have, like a first-person perspective beat 'em up fighting game. Holy shit, there's an idea. Guys, fucking anybody take that. Capcom, make that. And then the next level, Final Fight VR. Holy fuck, what? Sign me up now. Okay.
You wouldn't be able to play it because you left your VR headset in Colorado, you fucking dumbass.
We need to reboot Final Fight. We need to reboot... Fuck, bring back all those great beat-em-ups that were on SNES. What the fuck? Bring them back, because it's just fun, man. And
there is one game that I would like to see on the modern consoles, and it's a game... It's not a very well-known game, but I do remember my brother loved it, and I used to watch him play it. He'd play it for hours. It was an RPG similar to Legend of Zelda type thing. That was called Chrysalis, and it was actually kind of neat because when I went to I like to, like, before I ran out of money, I would go to a convention in Tampa called MetroCon, and I actually found a cartridge of Chrysalis there. Someone was selling like cartridge retro games, and I bought it for my brother, and then for Christmas I got him a refurbished Nintendo Entertainment System so he could play it, because it was only on Nintendo Entertainment. I would like to see that ported over to, like, the Switch, because I have a Switch Mini. I have a Switch Lite. It's a little pink one. I love it. But I would like to see that game ported over there, because it was a pretty good, interesting little RPG game.
now they've introduced more mechanics. They've almost, like in Streets of Rage 4, there's certain button movements like a Hadouken motion, and you can have like a special move. So they've added new stuff into beat 'em ups to make them more dynamic and less just button mash, you know? Which I like button mash games. Fuck it. You know, it's fun. Oh, you see, this is what you get with the Shandy and Rev channel. It's just complete. It's random. Like, if I'm thinking of something, I'm going to say it and I'll talk to you about it. And then I might go silent. Which happens during stand-up sometimes, and people are like, what the fuck, get them off stage now. There's not supposed to be silence. That's true. Silence is a sin in radio, and I would, yeah, stand up. You can't be just standing up there like... Hi, my name is Brandon, and I like comedy. And I'm here to do a comedy show. And I want to entertain you and be very funny. By the way, my name is Brandon. And see, some people would find that funny, you know. But you can't, like, you got to have some kind of fucking personality and shit. You can't just be up here and be like, you know. Well, you could. But I don't think many people are going to like it. You know? But comedy-wise, I would like to just bloom in the comedy. Because the world is fucked. It's over. You are in the tribulation. You're in the last parts of the fucking planet. The planet's telling you it's dying. Mom's dying. Mom's got stage 4 cancer and she's gonna croak. So you better have Jesus Christ in your life.
Are you trying to compare the earth to your own mother? Because again, I will say this much, are we in climate change? Probably. Have climate changes happened before? Absolutely. The Ice Age for one. But it doesn't mean necessarily that the planet is dying. It could just be doing a reset, like it did during the Ice Age. Do I think humans are contributing to the acceleration of a climate change? Yes, I do. Do I think that if humans weren't here that we wouldn't be having any climate changes? No, not at all. Because we've had climate changes millions of years ago without industrialized human society, even without humans themselves. There have been climate changes. But it doesn't necessarily mean that the planet is dying. It could just be that it's just going through a reset.
I'm telling you that. Even though this channel, I hope, is something different. Because that we want to just entertain. We want to be entertainers. Like both of us. Shanny with the games. I don't do gaming anymore, really. I just don't game anymore.
I hate to tell you this, Jason, but Shani is not entertaining with her gaming streams. She's not. There's a reason why I don't watch them. They're boring as fuck.
Might start. And this would be a great channel to do that on, actually. Yes. Yes, I just made that decision. If Rev comes back to the gaming deal, it'll be over here. And maybe even mukbangs. Maybe I'll do a mukbang or two. Everything. You're going to get everything on this channel. It's me and Shani together being cool.
I haven't seen Shani once on this channel. Just you being a manic fucking insane piece of shit.
The good energy has to flow. But are we going to talk shit? Are we going to tell you the truth? And when I say talk shit, you know, that's like, hey, fuck you. You know, stuck my clan. Get it? We do that shit. But the overall vibe of the channel is entertainment and fun, and treat each other nice. Let's not do crazy shit to one another. It's fucking YouTube. It's supposed to be fun. Let's make it fucking fun. So.
I mean, I'm having fun right now. Chat, are you guys having fun? Hi, Petty Patty. How you doing? Every one of the... Aww. That's cute. That's cute, Petty Patty.
Man, I could strike that pose really nice. You know that? Your drag female Bill Hicks stand-up act has come to an end. But
Jason, you are absolutely none of those. You're a caricature of all of those. You're none of those. I'm sorry. I mean, you could actually just be gay. You could be like one of those effeminate twinks. But you're not drag, you're not female or anything like that. You are just a manic asshole.
I can tell you this, you have a choice between love and fear. Which one will you choose?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to that part of the stream where you guys get to go take a piss, take a shit, get up, stretch your legs. We've been on for 3 hours, so I imagine that a lot of people do. Go get a drink, go get something to eat. I'm going to do all of those. We're taking a roughly 5-minute break, and during that break, we'll be playing our lovely Djibouti dubs. So we will be back after the ad break, and we will be going back in time, having a lovely flashback, and going back to Shani and Jason's domestic violence performance art. So I will see you after these breaks, because I'm going to go take a piss and get a drink, because I need it.
Oh, fuck. No, I hate that stupid clip and the fucking crackers. Aren't you tired of this happening to you? Banoodle! Sully here with the Banoodle. Check this shit out. It's an easy to bend noodle. There we go. And it's gonna help you stay fatter longer. A bag of plain, tasteless wheat thins. Just roll it up and keep that shit tight, son. Let's see what's under the hood. A deadly razor-sharp wire wrapped in Banoodle technology. It doesn't matter how big or small your package is, the Banoodle can handle it all. Even for all you chocolate lovers out there. Stay fresh to death. You can always make your kids do it for you. After all, they're basically slaves. Use your Banoodle on your baloney or your imagination. Ooh. Fresh foods will keep you nice and tight. Stale foods do this. That's your asshole blowing out. Blowing out your ass can result in anal leakage. Another problem solved by the Banoodle. Put it in the ba-pantry, ba-pack-a-ba-lunch, ba-pick-ba-nick. Of course you have leftovers. That looks fucking gross. Bulky clips make bulky messes. The Banoodle is ba-awesome. Go on, get your noodle wet. Banoodle! I just use a bag clip. If you offered me a Banoodle, I'd have to say, fuck you. Banoodle. Oh, reminds me of my ex. There he was, when I snapped his neck. So I had to get rid of the body. I got a garbage bag, rolled it up with a Banoodle nice and tight. No one ever found out.
Banoodle's so fun to play with, oh my god. I mean, I've had my fair share of big, long noodles. But you can play with it as much as you want, and you can take it with you everywhere. I always have one on me, it's great.
You're probably wiggling your noodle right now at this amazing deal, but we can't get rid of them fast enough. So you're gonna get a whole box of them. That's right, 20 for 10. Djibouti dubs. Hey guys, Djibouti here. Just wanted to say thanks to all the fans. Make sure you click subscribe, check out the last dub, my other channel, and stay tuned for more.
Mom, do you love me?
What? No.
Hey, want to try some of my big fat dumps? Fuck measuring cups. I dumped out all of these desserts in a minute. First you take a dump, then you bake it, then you plop it on a scoop of ice cream. Peaches come in a bag now, but you didn't know that. But I'm gonna take a big old dump on top, then we could pour a little generic Canada Dry shit on there. Now it may not look that appetizing, but you just gotta dress it up. A hot dump coming through. Yep. Oh, back for more, huh? Yeah, I bet you wanna try some of this dark dump. I'm gonna show you how to make it. Oh shit, it's already done. I'm just gonna sprinkle some kisses and marshmallows in there and a little bucket of Oreos. I burnt the marshmallows a little bit, but don't tell nobody about that. Alright, now over here I squeezed out about 5 bottles of maple syrup and I put some peanut shells on top. Then I dumped 3 soft hockey pucks in there, flipped it upside down. Yep, woof, it smells like maple syrup. You ever take a dump in a mug, just drop in a pineapple, sprinkle that dump dust, flip that shit upside down, put the cream on top, let it melt.
I used to shake and bake all the time, but it feels better just to take a dump, you know?
Think of all the dumps you could be taking if it wasn't for those kids. Step your dump game up today for just $10. I'm talking 5-store desserts. But wait, I'm gonna throw in dumps for dinners. That's right, if you could dump a cake, then you could dump a deep dish pizza, no problem. I like mine with a lot of cheese. Now that's deep. I wore an extra tight bra so my titties don't plop into the pan again. All right, let's grab a box of pasta and dump a can of Prego, because we're making babies tonight.
First thing I do when I get home is I take a big dump, and it's really sticky and gooey.
Buy my dumps today. I know you got $10. Ooh, that dump ain't sitting right. I think I'm gonna.
Whoa, nice tooth. What do you got, the stray hand, the bottle opener, the gum job? You got some poop in your tooth from eating ass? Or are you just plain ugly? Everyone wants perfect teeth, but that shit costs money. You could just brush them, but fuck that. You need some perfect smile veneers. Just dunk it in water and... See? Not bad. NBA legend Scotty No Tippin' Pippin loves his new smile. A scientific breakthrough in dental technology. You just dunk them in water and... Oh my god. How did they get so bad? What do you do, eat hard garbage? Now anyone can go from Tython to Seabiscuit. And lucky for this bitch, you only need at least 2 teeth to keep it on. Fucking shit. Get some teeth in front of that tongue hole. My greatest weakness is definitely not my smile.
Yeah, I'm trying to pop them teeth out tonight.
Hug those kids again, even if they're not your grandchildren. Worldstar, one size fits all.
I hate the fresh feeling of brushing, but with these veneers, I never have to.
They help me play basketball.
My teeth look great, but my breath still stinks.
No one ever wants to hang out. I think they're all sick of me always fucking smiling.
Bitch, get confidence.
Not happy with your perfect smile? Just send them back and we'll ship them to someone else. Proudly sponsored by blackpeoplewithbadteethmeat.com.
Normally, I'd recommend that you go see a real dentist, but this is close enough. You know, I could whiten them, screw in some new ones, give you braces, but it ain't cheap.
Hi, I'm Jonah White, creator of the Perfect Smile Veneers.
A lot of people say that this product doesn't really work and that no one should ever buy it. But those people are just dumb. You see, what they don't understand is that appearances are everything these days, and what's most important is what's in your mouth. I'm really horny, and I'm gay. I give a good rim job. So anyways, you should totally order it today so you too can have a perfect smile.
Alright, so we are back, and I am going to give this little disclaimer. What we're about to watch, this is going back in time to before Jason and Shani had to run away from Colorado. So this is back in like 2019, 2020, somewhere in that general area. Some of what's going to be shown on the screen might be disturbing to some people. I completely understand if this is not your vibe, this is not your thing. If you are someone who might be triggered by instances of domestic violence, and instances of threats of domestic violence, and instances of threats of being, pew-pewed, feel free to click off the stream, go watch something else. I will not be insulted. I will not hold it against you, because I understand that this is heavy shit here. And if you are someone who is triggered by that kind of heavy shit, take care of your own mental health. You can go watch something else. That's perfectly fine. Just gonna say this before we start watching the video. This is the domestic violence performance art stream. I am gonna speed it up because Shanny talks at half the speed of fucking smell. But we're gonna get started.
Life is getting way too difficult for me right now, and I'm having a really hard time handling everything right now. You know, I'm trying to pull what little funds I have together. You know, there's a lot of people that complaining, I wouldn't give you any money because you spend all your money on edibles and takeout, and it's like, when the last time I had fucking takeout? It's been months since I've had takeout. Months. And then
like again, this is going to take a step back in time. Yeah, thank you, Tank Girl. I do have a Google Doc in the description below. If you do need mental health assistance or any type of resources, these are mainly just US stuff. So if you're from another country, unfortunately, it won't work for you, but it is just for, like, the United States. It does have, like, some numbers to, like, domestic violence hotlines, mental health hotlines, stuff like that. So if you are going through some shit, feel free to go browse those resources, please. Also, again, this is before they got kicked out of the apartment in Colorado, but they had run out of money. They'd already spent these $700,000. I just wanted to show what these two were like and what those two boys had to go through. Because Jason and Shanny like to say that, you know, they don't understand why William doesn't want to talk to them anymore or anything, or stuff like that. But it's like, probably because of shit like this.
the edibles, these are like people who are saying, go get yourself some edibles, here's some money, and I do that. What am I gonna do? Just not get the edibles and do the video they want me to do and just...
Yes. I mean, I could sit here and say that any money that people send me is gonna go to getting me a Dunkin' Donuts pumpkin spice latte. However, if someone does give me money and say that it's for the pumpkin spice latte, I am going to tell them quite respectfully that I appreciate it, but I'm going to keep that money in my account until I actually start earning money from my job, so that way my account doesn't go into the red. That's why I have the PayPal and the CashApp up at the top of the chat. Because if people want to, not obligated, I'm not begging y'all for money, but if you want to, if you do want to help me out a little bit, that's perfectly fine. If you don't, that's perfectly fine too. Enjoy the fucking stream. We're all here to laugh at a cow. But that's why I have those up there, because I have a job. I am waiting for the paperwork to finish so I can start that job. And I am purely using this money right now to keep my bank account from going into the red. From being overdrawn. So that way when I do start earning money with my job, it's not going to just be soaked up by whatever I have in the negative in my bank account. But if someone sends me money on CashApp and says, hey, go get you a Dunkin', I'm going to be like, I appreciate it, but I am going to put that money in my account to keep it from going into the negative. If people send you money and say, hey, this is for edibles, but you know you have bills to pay, then you'd be like, look, I appreciate the money for the edibles, but I'm going to use this to pay my bills. And I don't think anybody would be offended by that. If you sat there and if you told somebody, yeah, I know you sent me this for edibles, but I'm going to use it to pay my fucking light bill, I don't think they're going to sit there and say, oh my God, you're a scammer. They'd be like, all right, cool. I would be.
I don't know what to fucking do. Like, I can't fucking please everyone, and it's like, I do need financial support. I do, because I'm only doing it myself. You know, they're saying I'm not paying my bills. That's fucking bullshit. You look at the fucking bill I did post. You see right under the amount due that I paid double that last month. Double that. And I got that from donations to pay that bill off. You know, everyone's like, get a job, get a job. I have a job. Will you allow me to do my job on YouTube without trying to sabotage it all the fucking time? How about that? How about that?
YouTube, this sector of YouTube is not a job, okay? There are people who can make their YouTube their job. Markiplier does it, Lauren Z-Side does it, there's quite a few people who YouTube is their job. It's not a job for you, not in this sphere of YouTube. You are a lolcow. You cannot make being a lolcow your job. It's not very profitable. Reacting to lolcows can be, but not being a lolcow. It is not a job for you. And you're wanting to do this backwards. This whole YouTube thing. This is one thing that, you know, I've spoken about before. But usually people who make YouTube their job, while they're building up their community, building up their channel, getting to that point, they have a regular job. Like Markiplier was a engineer. Lauren Z-Side worked as a receptionist. They had regular jobs that they would do. They would go in order to make money while they built their channel up. And once their channel was at a comfortable level where they could make it their job, that's when they quit their regular job. But you're wanting to start out like that, and you can't. It's not feasible. It's not possible for you to just not have a job while you're building up your channel, because you don't have any real income coming in, especially not for a townhome that costs $3,000 a month. The place I'm living in right now costs about $700 a month. And I don't make nearly that on YouTube. I cannot imagine actually making $3,000 a month to pay rent on YouTube. I can't fathom that. I know some people do it. Some people make, you know, thousands of dollars on YouTube. I just cannot fathom it, because I personally don't do that. And I doubt you do too. Oh, this is back in 2020. I figured it was like 2019, 2020 somewhere.
That.
Yeah, G-Man was paying her bills.
God knows if Jason will ever find a job. God knows. But I'm doing this all on my own, and I need help. Like, if you want my shows to continue, I need financial help. And it's like every other YouTuber who decides to do this full time.
Yeah, I mean, Max, I understand how she can be embarrassing for you. But you actually do have issues that prevent you from working. I've witnessed them. Other people, you have it actually diagnosed. You have doctors' diagnoses on this shit. You actually have mental and physical disabilities that prevent you from working. You should not feel embarrassed that this fucking cow is trying to do the same thing. You should not feel embarrassed. You should be angry because she's giving people who actually do have severe mental disabilities a bad name by pretending and grifting off of those disabilities. But you shouldn't feel embarrassed. Not at all. And, yeah, you do Max does such cute art. She does such cute art. It's adorable. She does such cute art.
They need financial help, too. You're saying, we don't give money to people who do edibles and stuff, but you give money for people to hate others. You give money for random, stupid causes. Not something that actually helps someone. Like, I don't know how many times you haters came to me asking for money and I gave you it, knowing that you hated me. But now...
So, me doing a charity stream to benefit the Trevor Project this past June was a random, stupid cause. And all the people who did donate to that charity, that was just a random, stupid cause. Just because people aren't giving money to you doesn't mean that what they're giving money to is a random, stupid cause. I mean, the charity for the Gnome Run on the 11th has not been announced yet. But when I do those streams, I turn off super chats. I remove my donation links from the description. Instead, I leave the link for the charity donation because I don't want people to give me money during those streams. I want that money that they would give me to go to that charity. And as a incentive to donate, I usually will manage somehow to get some alcohol, and I will take a shot. I believe this time it's going to actually be whiskey. Not quite enough. I probably have about 2, maybe 3 shots left in this bottle, but I will be getting I will manage somehow to get a new bottle of Jack Daniels for the stream. So if you guys want to join me on the 11th, feel free. But yeah, those aren't random stupid causes, bitch.
Oh, it's turned, I'm a scam artist. How am I a scam artist? I'm showing you my bills. I'm showing you I'm going under. So if you don't see me, you're gonna know why. You're gonna know why. You're gonna know why. It's because I didn't get the support I needed. So, like, there's nothing I could do.
Oh, let me find that one. Hold on.
Like, you want me to do a full-time, like, on the feet job, and I can't fucking do that anymore. I'm too fucking disabled to do that. It's like I can't even stand for 5 minutes without you seeing me needing to sit down. And no one's helping me, and it's like I have to do all this myself, paying all the bills, everything myself. And it's like you're sick, and you're just taking the last of your fucking strength, right? To just make a little bit of fucking money to just survive in this world. Oh, what about your food videos? It looks like you have plenty of money for food. I'm getting that stuff on food stamps. I'm like trying so hard. It's like nothing I do is fucking good enough. Nothing I do is fucking good enough. It is just like I'm so sick of being ridiculed over everything I do. And it's just like, can you just be happy? Can you just be happy with what I'm trying to do? Can you just be happy that I'm trying? But it's not good enough if I try. It's not good enough. It's like, you can barely fucking walk. You can barely do fucking shit. You can barely move. You're always in tremendous pain.
Alright, so I found it. This is Theraless, my Gobbo, by the ever lovely Max. She did a fantastic job on Thera. She did a fantastic. Look at that! Isn't that cute? Isn't that adorable? I love my little goblin. I love this piece too. This is one of my favorite pieces from Max. This is my favorite piece from Max. I love Thera. I do love Thera. I do love this. Isn't it cute? It's so adorable! Yeah, Max drew this! Oh, he's so cute! Yeah, but that's what Max does. She's a fantastic artist. You want a comparison? I believe that's... No. What is this? Oh, well. Oh yeah, that's when I do art streams. But I mean, if you guys want a comparison, you guys want a nice comparison between Max's art and my art. Oh, let me find something. Yeah, I don't do much of other people's shit. I usually do my own shit. But that's one of mine. That's one of mine right there. So a nice little comparison. You got my art, and then you got Max's art. So you can still love my art, but I still hate it. I am my worst critic, honestly.
And you're the only one doing anything to survive. Whatever. I'm just gonna drop dead. I'm gonna drop dead, and that's it. And then there's not gonna be any shanty left. There's not gonna be anything you can make fun of, yell at, or anything. Nothing. There's gonna be nothing. I'm just gonna drop dead because I have worked so hard in my life and I've gotten nowhere.
Shanny, YouTube is not work. It's definitely not. I mean, for people who actually make it their career and make actual, like, good content, I can imagine that it is work. But for someone like you, for someone like me, YouTube is not work. This is fun for me. This is a hobby for me. It's not work. And again, Shanny, you've been dropping dead since like 2017. Shit or get off the pot.
You know, and I know everyone's going through financial shit. I know it. And it's like, I see other people giving money to people, and I have to feel guilty over receiving money from people on YouTube when everyone does it. I'm not going to feel guilty over needing money. I'm not going to feel guilty over needing money to pay my bills so I can have my family happy.
Oh wait, since Max mentioned this, I'll show this piece. Oh, that's a big ass piece. I need to shrink that sucker down. Sorry, it's not showing just yet because I have it invisible, but I have to bring it down so you guys can actually see the shit. It's way bigger than the fucking screen. God damn, how big is this goddamn piece? Holy shit. Jesus Christ, but this is the one I did for Max. This is the one that she's gushing about, so. That's the artwork that I did for Max of our two RP characters. They're married. They're cute. He's an adorable Westfall horseboy himbo, and she's a half-elf Quel'Dorai performer. And he is completely, utterly is a house husband for her. And they're cute. They're adorable. But that's a piece that I did of our characters. So there you go.
I'm not gonna feel guilty over that, because I'm at least trying my best to work. You know, I'm even offering people, like, if you don't want to just donate to me, I'm offering making videos for you and for people. I'm offering to do that. You know, hell, I'll make a fucking edited video if you pay me.
If you're any good at editing, you might have people who might be willing to hire you as an editor, but no. You suck at editing. I'm sorry. I mean, I suck at editing, but I don't sit there and tell people, yeah, if you pay me, I'll do an edited video for you. No, I mean, I suck at editing, so I'm just like, that's not my bag. You suck at editing. You're not as good as you think you are.
I'm willing to do anything for money, and I have done anything for money.
Afternoon, Red Feather.
Because I gotta take care of my family. No one else will. No one else has me. You know, I don't have anyone else. I just have me.
Yeah, because you cut everybody else out of your life. And you want to know where your money is, Shanny? Look behind you at what's hanging up on the wall. This is some of the shit that they blew their money on. Fucking Jeffree Star merchandise. Because Shanny had to have Jeffree Star merchandise. And Jason's too much of a, you know, cucked motherfucker to say no to her. So that's part of that hanging up behind her on the wall is actually part of where their $700,000 went to. Oh, hold up. I need to pull up Discord. It might go blank for a second, but it's just Shanny crying.
And everyone expects me to do everything when I'm fucking sick. When I'm in tremendous pain, and it's like, can you guys just give me a fucking break? Just someone, just Lord Jesus, just give me a fucking break.
I think I have this one. Hold on.
As I do everything in my power to try to help my family, and it's just not good enough. It's not good enough, and I need it to be good enough. And I don't get any fucking support from anyone.
Aw, it's because you cut everybody out.
You know, I'm told that I'm stuck. I tell that I'm a loser. I get told, get a job, and it's like, I have one. That's all I've been doing lately is working. And working, and working, and working, and hustling, and working. That's all I've been doing.
Shanny, you're not hustling, though. You're not hustling. At all. Hustling is doing YouTube while you're doing, like, DoorDash. Or while you're making shit to sell on Etsy. Just sitting on your fat ass playing Animal Crossing for hours on end to maybe like 20 people is not hustling. It's definitely not. Oh yeah, May wanted me to show you guys this one. This is something she drew of our RP characters at their engagement. Look at him. That's my Westfall himbo and his little pop princess. Oh, they're so cute. I love playing those two. They are just like wholesome and adorable. And it's really funny because he's actually a Worgen and she's a dog person, so it's like her husband's a dog. Literally.
Well, seeing going in the red even more and more and more, and I'm like, Jesus Christ. And he's not gonna get a job. Whatever. Maybe this is what you want. You want me to drop dead. You want to help someone who actually needs help, who's helped everyone out. You know,
who have you helped? From what I understand, the only person you actually helped that genuinely needed your help was Christina Blackfeather. That's the only person that I'm aware of that you gave money to who genuinely needed the help. Other times you were just rolling through people's chats, giving them hundreds of dollars in super chats, and then, of course, you were subscribed to Nikocado Avocado's fucking OnlyFans on the tier where Jason could text him, and you guys kept that even after you left Colorado. You couldn't even cut that. Jesus fuck. I thought me not being able to have a Dunkin' Donuts coffee for a couple weeks now was bad, but Jesus fuck, at least I haven't stayed subscribed. Yeah, Westfall, let's go. Yeah, he's a Westfall himbo.
And that's like the most like seriously like disturbing part of this all is like I've helped all these people out that are complaining about me and calling me a scam artist. I helped them so much. I was like giving them like $500 here and there when I had the money.
No, you were giving people like Foodie Beauty fucking super chats, trying to get yourself famous. You were spending thousands of dollars on cameos to famous actors and actresses just so they'd mention your channel name. So you could post them on your fucking channel. That's the people you were helping? Bitch, please.
I was giving these people so much fucking money, and now that I don't have any fucking money, I'm a scam artist. I just need help. At least if you can't help me financially, at least pray for me. At least support me by like getting my videos out there and telling people to subscribe to me. Something so I could have a little bit of something to survive on, just a little bit. And you don't have to pay anything. You just have to get me out there. You just have to get people to watch me because I put out the content. I do the work.
Shani, nobody watches your Animal Crossing videos because they're dull and boring. People are only subscribed to you and only watch you just in case you have a meltdown and there's a shit show involved. That's it. That's the only reason. They don't subscribe to you for anything else.
You know, I've been on YouTube for almost fucking 20 years. And I still haven't gotten the pay that I should get from them.
At this point, YouTube just now in this year turned 20 years old. Just now as a platform, I believe. Let me actually look that up. Let me Google that. I want to say it started in 2015 or 2005, not 2015. When did YouTube come out? I'm asking my hot Google girlfriend. Yeah, February 14th, 2005. So it literally just turned 20 years old. So at this point, it wasn't 20 years old. It was only like 15 years old. But yeah, Channy's been on it for like 20 years. Yeah, and then she got however much she paid to meet Trisha Paytas.
Because I keep getting sabotaged by monsters who just want to make me look bad. So it's like, okay, we keep telling her to get a job and she needs finances and she needs to support her family, but the one thing that I can fucking do to support my family, you're sabotaging. Like, if I even got a job out there, you get me fired anyway. You've already have before. Like, how can I feel encouraged to even, like, I can't even work.
YouTube didn't get you fired. The trolls did not get you fired. You were fired from, first of all, you quit. You've quit so many jobs. You got fired from being a glorified janitor and receptionist at a group home because you were doing live streams at work. I mean, I'm going to be when the paperwork's finally processed, I'm going to be a late night cookie delivery fairy. And I'm pretty sure that if my job caught me doing live streams at work, I would be fired. And that's just delivering cookies. I can imagine how much more, when I did work as a CNA, I'm pretty sure that if I live streamed at work, or if I did video, if I like vlogged like Amberlynn Reed did at work, then my bosses would have an issue with it. They probably would fire me. You can't understand that it wasn't the trolls that got you fired. It was your desperation for attention that got you fired. Your narcissism that got you fired. Because you could not go 8 hours without doing a fucking YouTube live stream or hopping into a chat or something.
That's the problem. It's like I'm fucking disabled. So even if I wanted to, I can't fucking do it. No one's gonna hire me. Who's gonna hire someone who can't even walk for 5 minutes without needing to sit down? No one's gonna hire someone like that.
I mean, they hired Amberlynn Reed. We all know she can't walk for more than like 2 minutes. She's timed herself. They hired her for some odd reason, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that that you could push yourself through it. You could definitely push yourself through it.
Whatever. You guys are just so cruel. You're so fucking cruel, and you're so fucking mean. And you say the meanest, most cruelest things to people. You really do.
Aww.
Like someone trying their best, trying to survive, and you're kicking them while they're down and telling them, get a job, and it's like, I have one. You know it takes time to get paid when you have a job. It takes 2 to 3 weeks. You do realize that. You do realize that, right?
I mean, once I actually start with my job, I'll get paid weekly, so... But yeah, I mean, I was on a 2-week pay schedule when I had my other job. My last 2. I want to say I was on a bi-monthly pay schedule when I worked for the hospital. I've never actually worked a job where I only got paid once a month. That's weird. I've always been like bi-monthly. But yeah, the job that I will be starting soon, I'll get paid weekly. But dude, no, YouTube's not a job,
right? No,
not for
no,
you
you don't.
Anyway.
You don't, because you probably lived with your mommy and daddy your whole life and survived off them. You never did it yourself.
Fuck you, bitch. I am 42 years old. I live with my mother. And yes, currently I am surviving because of her, but when I do have a job, I pay rent to her. I give her a set amount of money in order to help pay the bills. I'm not living rent-free permanently with my mother. She is just giving me some assistance right now because I'm still waiting to start my new job.
You never did it yourself. You especially didn't do it when you're fucking crippled. But if I could please get some financial help, it would help me. I only posted something like...
And also this whole shit about her saying that cripples can't work. First of all, cripple. Really? But I used to transport people in wheelchairs to work. There was a young girl that I transported. She was in a wheelchair. I would transport her to work at the grocery store. I don't know what she did exactly in the grocery store, but in the morning I would pick her up. Usually it was one of my first stops, and I started at 5:30 in the morning. My first pickup was usually at 6. She was usually like one of my first pickups. And I would take her to the fucking grocery store. There was another chick I picked up in a wheelchair, the one I mentioned before the Djibouti Dubs break. I would take her to her office and drop her off. I would pick up blind people and take them to work. You saying that someone who is disabled is incapable of working is utterly ridiculous, and it is a disservice to people who are disabled, who actually do push themselves and adapt themselves to be able to work because they don't want to live on disability, because they like working. That's the difference between you and them. You don't want to work. You don't like working. You want to be on disability. That is your biggest dream, is to be on disability so you never have to leave your goddamn couch. You can just have the government pay you to breathe. Fucking hell.
$100, that's all I posted. I didn't even do the whole amount. Yeah.
Oh, Jason's here.
The other amount, I'm still waiting for the money. to come through the bank. Because I got this, like, tape I have to do for someone. Because, yeah, like I said, it's not like I'm offering just to take the money and that's it. I'm offering to do other things if you need me to.
Basically, what she's saying here is that someone paid her, and she did that. She accepted this offer without informing Jason, without getting his consent, because, like I said before, they were doing only FUPA content, and after they stopped doing it, Jason was like, "I don't want to do this anymore," so they stopped doing it. And, which surprised me, because I was just like, damn, Shani didn't beat your ass for not wanting to do it. Of course, it also didn't help that, they posted it for free on Pornhub, so people would just go laugh at them on Pornhub. But she basically agreed, without consulting Jason, without getting his consent to do it, she agreed to film a video of her giving him a blowjob for money. And she, like I said, she didn't ask him, didn't get his consent at all. She just agreed to do it.
But I am just trying to feed my family and keep things going.
Well, I mean, Serenity, I wouldn't exactly call it porno. I would call it porco. Their porco tape. Because it seriously was like watching a chubby meerkat try to leapfrog over a fucking hippo.
And I don't think it's going to be going much longer, so get your laughs in, because I don't know where I'm heading. All I know is I'm just going to keep trying to hustle. I'm going to keep trying to do this as much as I can, because it is somewhat something. It's something. At least it's something, without it being nothing. You know what I mean? I'd rather have something than nothing, you know? So I want to thank everyone who has donated to me and given to me, because you guys are the best. You're the sweetest people in the world, and you have no idea how much you're helping me and my family.
And again, this was in 2020. I want to say it was around the height of COVID. There were a lot of jobs that were doing the jobs remotely. She could have easily gotten a job that was a remote job that she could have done from her house on her computer. I've done those remote jobs. I was a call center agent for a contract agency, and I was contracted to do call center agent work for the Home Depot. But she could have gotten one of those jobs. But Shani doesn't want to work. She wants to be famous on YouTube. And it's still the way she is now. 5 years down the line, she still has not learned that she is not famous, she is infamous on YouTube. And any other social media platform that she goes to. She's not famous, she's infamous. But she doesn't seem to realize that.
To the people who donated edibles to me, thank you. You helped me with my pain relief. You know, a lot of people are like, you should have spent that money on bills. It's like, do you realize what pain is? Like, you can't really do much when you're in fucking horrible giant pain. You really can't. You can't function. I triple dog dare you to function with high fucking pain. I dare you. You're not going to function.
Shani, you have never been in high pain. Although I will say there is a very valid theory out there floating around the Shaniverse that she has fucked up her body so much with abusing pain medicine like she has, that even the slightest ache, what to me would be like, you know, oh great, my back's hurting, wonderful. To her, it's like someone is crushing her spine. Because she has fucked up her nervous system so much with painkillers that anytime she's not on those painkillers, or anytime she's not indulging in those painkillers, every little ache in her body that someone else would just say, oh, that's just a normal ache. You know, it's a normal ache that comes with being overweight, or a normal ache that comes from being, you know, over the hill. To her, it's just like, it's like bones are breaking. So, you did it to yourself, bitch. Maybe you shouldn't have used painkillers.
They don't care. They don't understand what I'm going through. And Jason's job fell through, so it's like, fuck.
Jason was trying to be an Uber driver during this time period.
Like, everything costs money to get somewhere in this world, and nobody has money. And it sucks so bad. And the only way how I can make money is through YouTube because of my sickness and how bad I am. Like, if I had a regular job and worked 8 hours on my feet, the first day I'd probably die of a heart attack because of the pain level. You do realize that, right? A lot of people like to complain, I don't move much. Well, there's a reason why I don't move much. It's extreme agonizing pain to move. It feels like I'm dragging a 1,000-pound weight every time I move. And it's not because of my weight, it's just how the fibro is.
It is 100% because of your weight, and you just did a Freudian slip there. It is 100% because of your weight. All of these mythical conditions that you have, that you claim to have, like osteoarthritis, which again, I will point to the picture I have down in the corner of the screen there. You claim you have debilitating osteoarthritis, but yet you can lick your own foot. I don't have osteoarthritis, but yet I cannot bend my ass enough to get my foot up to my face. You are fucking hyper fucking flexible. Especially for someone who's big as you are. A lot of your conditions, and again, I speak from the experience of being a fat ass myself. A lot of your conditions that you claim to have would be greatly improved upon by losing fucking weight. By not having an extra 500 fucking pounds on your frame. Yes, Undead, I'm still on. We're going through the domestic violence performance art stream, so... Every time you see Shanny and JC at the Scrub Your House, I have a desire to take a shower. Not gonna lie.
It puts this huge weight on you to do anything. And you're dragging in sheer pain doing anything. And that includes doing dishes and cooking and cleaning and all the things you see me doing for this channel.
Oh, bitch, please. You don't clean. What the hell are you talking about? You barely cooked. For those of you who don't know, this video is coming from XX The Archive. Channel link is in the description, just like all the other channels where the videos come from. She actually has a playlist called Shanny Can't Cook. I've covered a couple of them on this channel. Burnt Toast and Jules covered them when they were live, which was utterly hilarious. But, Shanny, you barely cooked. You didn't clean because every single time you pulled a dish out of the fucking cabinet, it was dirty. Your house was disgusting. I mean, I can't tell you how many times I gagged looking at your stove. And then marveling at the fact that that was a brand new fucking stove when you moved in. And you just shit it all to hell. I mean, hell, the stove that me and Mama Shaw have in our house is like fucking 15 years old by now. And it doesn't look nearly, I mean, yeah, it looks pretty beat up because, like I said, it's 15 years old. But it doesn't look nearly as bad as your stove that you didn't even have for a fucking year.
I'm in severe pain. I'm in severe pain doing it. But I do it for money. I'm doing it to feed my family. I'm not doing it to scam people or get diamonds or get takeout. All you do is get takeout. When's the last time you see me get takeout? It's been months. I can't afford takeout. Trust me, I wish I could, but I can't. All I have is fucking food stamps and whatever I make from YouTube. That's all I have. That's all the finances that are coming into this house. That's all. And that's not good enough. And I'm freaking the fuck out. I'm freaking the fuck out. You know, I'm just hoping that this Dogecoin will take off quick. I mean, they're saying it's going to.
I forgot about the Dogecoin. Yes, Shanny and Jason took what little money they actually did have and put it into Dogecoin. Because again, like I said before the Djibouti Dubs breaks, Shanny fired Jason's financial advisor when she first made him quit alcohol and he got wet brain. She fired his financial advisor. Someone who was in charge of his trust, because he is a trust fund baby. I know he didn't look like it in those last couple of videos. He was a trust fund baby, but he had a sizable inheritance left to him from his parents, including like 2 to 3 fucking houses that were 100% paid for. The only thing he would have to pay for it is like taxes on the properties. And that's it. And the taxes for the year equaled the amount they were paying per month on this townhome that they were living in Colorado. But because Shani is such a financial fucking guru, she knows all about how to spend money, at least. She fired Jason's financial advisor, and then when they were desperate, they put the last of their money into Dogecoin, a fucking meme stock. Fucking hell.
They're saying it's going to take off soon, you know, and it's at that time period where Bitcoin, like it took like Bitcoin about 2 to 3 years before it took off and skyrocketed to where it was. And it's in that period with Dogecoin. That's why everyone's getting excited for it, you know, and that's why we invested a little bit of money into it, because we know when it takes off, we'll be able to support ourselves with it. You know, and this was a tip that was given to me by one of my subscribers, actually. So I took my Mother's Day gift and I put it into it, and I don't regret it. You know, I put it into the Dogecoin because I know ultimately that's going to make some good money for us.
Yeah, she absolutely did, Ophelia Kappa. She did. She sold off. Jason had stock in Apple, and she sold it off when she got control of his finances while he was wet-brained. And welcome, Ophelia, and welcome, Curtis. How you doing? Dumb and Dumber in real life. Yeah, they are. Yes, exactly, Undead Ramen. So many people were saying that. They were like, why are y'all renting these expensive fucking apartments? Why, you have the money. Go buy if you want to live in Colorado, go buy a house. During this time, while they were, you know, struggling financially, people were telling them, why don't you downsize? Move into a smaller apartment. Move into a smaller townhome. Or just move into an apartment in general. People were telling, they were like, why don't you guys, Jason has a house in Pennsylvania. Yeah, he sold it to Gary for $1 because he's a dumbass. But it's like, Jason had a place to live in Pennsylvania they could have went to. And they were just like, no, we got to try and make it on YouTube. We can't do anything else.
Because we were doing stocks before.
I did stocks.
Well, yeah, I know.
I did.
Fine.
You did nothing.
I was helping. Anyway.
No, you weren't. You did nothing.
Yeah. Well, you're doing nothing now, so.
That's true.
Yeah, so shut the fuck up. I was taking care of a sick man who could barely take care of himself.
No, you
and
didn't.
2 kids.
That's not true.
Oh, really?
That's not true.
Really? I didn't take care of you at all.
You took care of me for 1 year when I had wet brain.
That's what I was talking about.
The wet brain that Shani caused. She is throwing his wet brain in his face when she was the one that caused it in the first place. She caused his wet brain because she forced him to quit alcohol cold turkey with absolutely zero medical intervention. She's throwing that back in his face that she had to take care of him from a condition that she fucking caused.
About. That's it. Yeah. And then we were separated because of the fucking cops.
For not long at all.
Still. I was still doing everything myself.
It's not true.
Whatever. I don't even get credit for taking care of you for a fucking year.
You just fucking... You
yeah.
Things.
Yeah. I kept you alive. See, this is it. I'm not... No one appreciates anything I do for them. No one appreciates anything I do for them. No one appreciates anything I do.
Of a relationship is over.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really thinking it's time for this to end.
Why?
Because you're dishonest and you go on this.
How am I being dishonest? How am I being dishonest? You just admitted I took care of you. How am I gossiping? You just admitted I was taking care of you for a year. Yeah, sick of being with this thing who's doing nothing but financially supporting you when you don't do anything. Yeah.
Give me that thumb. Just thumb me, baby. Actually, I don't care. You guys like the stream, then like it. If you don't, then downvote the shit out of it. That's fine.
Maybe it's Caitlin from Exclusive. Yeah. You can go be with her.
Yes, Lillian, thank you for bringing that up. I did mention it during the first part of the stream. I can't say half of the stream, first part of the stream. Yes, Shani wet-brained him and then raped him repeatedly and bragged about it on the internet. And what was her excuse for raping him? Oh, he got hard, so he consented. So. Just it's more healthy tooth. Yeah. Yes. Shani, you can definitely tell this was 5 years in the past because Shani had more teeth.
I'm a psycho? Yeah, while I'm financially supporting everything and working my ass off trying to do everything I
No
can.
money coming in. None.
I have to wait till the 21st.
Supporting what?
Yes, I've been getting money in here and putting it in the bills and paying them. Oh, really? Really? Because I think the people who give me money know that I'm paying the bills.
G-Man pays your bills.
G-Man doesn't pay me.
G-Man pays your bills.
No, he doesn't. He didn't.
G-Man pays your bills. There's that famous line right there. Oh, sometimes it's fun to go back into the past and relive these moments because the G-Man pays your bills is just mwah.
Pay those bills last month. He just gave us the money last week.
That's where the Dogecoin money came from.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was.
It came from Maria.
G-Man pays your bills for it.
I'm a whore now? I'm a whore now. I'm a whore and disgusted now. Yeah. Yeah.
Sat on your ass for 3 years and did nothing.
I took care of you.
Spent $700,000. That's what you did.
Oh, really? All these games you bought, all this fucking stupid technology we don't need you bought. Yeah, I sat on my ass cooking and cleaning for you, busting my ass off for you.
Clean. I did everything.
Oh,
you
yeah.
sat on your ass, did nothing for 3 years.
Yeah.
That's what you did.
Yeah, okay, Jason. Okay, Jason. That's not true, but you keep saying it.
What are you talking about cooking? I've seen you cook, Shani, and no wonder Jason had so many digestional issues to the point where he had to have a bottle of Pepto-Bismol anytime he did a mukbang from one of your fantastic recipes. And again, they were on food stamps at the point when Shani was doing the cooking streams, and I believe that she spent a good chunk. I want to say that 2 recipes that she shopped for, because there is a stream out there where she went shopping for groceries and she walked around just fucking fine. But she spent like $180 for 2 meals. 2 meals. That's it. And unfortunately, both of those meals just rotted. Because when they did the MTV Cribs apartment tour, they found a bunch of rotted food in the fridge. So all those fantastic fucking meals that Shani claims, oh yeah, everybody loved it, we don't have any more leftovers. No, they were rotting in the fridge.
I know, keep saying it. It's eventually going to come true, just like Joseph Goebbels, right? True. What did you do?
Nothing, because I didn't have to.
Oh, so you're just complaining about me not doing nothing while you did nothing, and then you don't see the hypocrisy in that.
You shouldn't work and take care of your own kids.
Well, I am doing that! Now am I? I'm trying my best! And I'm trying my best! What are you making? Nothing! How many jobs have you looked for? None! You haven't done anything! I've been looking for jobs! I've pointed jobs out to you even!
Yeah, she wants him, she's begging him to get a job, which, I mean, valid. Jason can work. It's perfectly fine. Yeah, the Pepto Chaser. Yeah, on your monthly fridge stock, she spent that for 2 meals while they were on EBT food stamps. Because they were getting quite a substantial amount because they lived in Colorado. And Colorado, like a lot of states during COVID, was giving more money for EBT food stamps. And I want to say they were getting like $800 a month in food stamps while they were in Colorado with the boys. But yet they couldn't afford to feed them. Okay. All right. Sure.
At least I'm trying! And I wasn't sitting on my ass for 3 years. I was taking care of you while you were playing sick.
Playing sick, Shani? You fucking did that to him. You did that to him. You were the one. You're the one that forced him to quit alcohol cold turkey without any type of medical intervention, knowing how bad of an alcoholic he was. It doesn't matter what the drug is. It could be alcohol, it could be opioids, it could be anything. If you are heavily addicted to them and you quit cold turkey, that will fuck you up. If you do not have any type... That's why they have things called medical detox. They give you medication in order and keep you monitored in order to detox you from your drug of choice. That was one of the things that came up during the Johnny Depp trial. Was that Amber Heard fucked up his detox because she was being a bitch about it. He went to like, I mean, of course he's, you know, a celebrity, so he can afford to do this. He went to like a private island, where he could be, you know, do the detox, and he had a nurse there, you know, but Amber Heard refused to get his medications for him. So he was going through severe withdrawal at that point in time. And yeah, if you are that dependent on a substance and you quit it cold turkey without any type of medical intervention, that shit will fuck you up. Jason could have died. He easily could have died quitting alcohol cold turkey like he did. He should count his fucking lucky stars that he did not die as a result of Shani forcing him to quit alcohol cold turkey.
I think he's having an affair with me with this girl named Caitlin.
Hey, Easy Street, how you doing?
I think he is, because he keeps saying he wants to leave me. Even though I'm working so hard, and it's not good enough. Nothing I do is good enough for anyone.
You send me some fucking orange chicken, Max. I want orange chicken. Someone give me a PayPal or CashApp so I can get some orange chicken tonight. Fuck you guys. Hi, Rizla. Oh, she has a channel. She has a channel back, so if you miss Carrie, she has a channel.
Don't waste the gas money! Please! We don't have any more money to waste! Where are you going? No, you can't spend the money on gas! We don't have the money! I can't get anymore! No one's donating!
Get any money!
See? At this point in time, Jason is wanting to leave the house, leave the situation, and go for a drive. Shani is trying to talk him out of it. Shani is talking him out of it. This is what she does. Anytime Jason would try to get away, maybe go get some help, Shani would manipulate him back in. She did it when he was in rehab. She did it that's why he left rehab so early. He should have stayed in there for a while. But he didn't, because Shani manipulated him back into the house.
We got 20 yesterday. I got 20.
You got 20. Well, good for you. The only reason you're in this place is because of me. You wouldn't have been in this place for 1 second.
Well, I'm trying to keep this place going, so can you help me?
You're not doing shit.
I have made some money here.
I love you too,
Money
Rizla.
for 1 month of rent. Not 1 month.
I just got monetized.
And we have been here for a year and a half.
I just got
You've
monetized.
done nothing.
What have you done?
I gotta send here, you fucking bitch.
You're gonna hit me now?
Yeah. Call the cops. I want out of this relationship.
Again, I would like to say that, yes, I did put this disclaimer before we started this video. But again, reiterating, if you are someone who is easily triggered by aspects of domestic violence, and you feel like you cannot continue watching this, feel free to go watch something else. I will not be insulted. I will not hold it against you at all. Your mental health is more important than my viewer count. So if this is something that is disturbing you, if this is something that is triggering you, if this is something that is giving you mental distress, feel free to go watch something else. My suggestion would be a Minecraft video, because those things are fucking relaxing. Yes, you are adorable, Rizla.
What are you gonna do, Jason? You don't even have a job. And you're gonna waste money on gas? And let me guess, you're gonna come to me for the gas money, and the cigarette money, and all the money you've been needing, like you've been doing! Most of the money went to your fucking cigarettes anyway! Yeah, $6 a day, times 30. 6 times 30, you do the math.
Hold on. I'm going to pause my music real quick because I want you guys to hear this. I'm actually going to turn it back on to normal because I want you guys to hear this. Let's go back a few seconds.
Yeah, $6 a day times 30.
God.
6 times 30, you do the math.
If I had a fucking gun, I would put it right here and pull that fucking trigger.
Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? Let's play it again.
Yeah, $6 a day times 30. 6 times 30, you do the math.
If I had a fucking gun, I would put it right here and pull that fucking trigger.
He just said that he wishes he had a gun because he would put it to her head and pull that fucking trigger. This was not enough for her to say, this guy is a danger to me. He is a danger to my children. First of all, you should have been thinking about your kids first. You should have been like, okay, if this guy's making a gun threat against me, what is he going to do to my fucking kids? If that had been me, I would have been out of there. I would have fucking been out of there. I don't have kids, but if I was with someone and they had made that kind of threat against me, I'd be like, what the hell would they do to my fucking kids? And I would fucking be gone.
And you'd laugh and smile.
Well, at least I'd go somewhere where I'm appreciated.
Yeah, right.
You don't do shit for anyone but yourself.
Yes, Red Feather is correct. The boys were in the house while this was going on. In fact, the youngest one, the autistic one, actually had the room right next door to Rev and Shanny's in this townhome. So he was clearly able to hear all of this shit going on. And then they wonder why people say they were abusive to the boys, and they wonder why, you know, William doesn't want to talk to her anymore. Shit like this. The boys were in the fucking house while this was going on.
Spent all my money.
I spent all your money?
Spent all of my fucking money.
How? What did I spend my
With
money
your
on?
Piece of shit children.
Really?
That break shit, and we had to move 15 times. You spent it.
Yeah. What about all these games and all this shit you... Yeah. What about all the big fucking car I told you not to buy?
I spent $1,000.
What the fuck you talking about, Shanny? You were bragging about getting the Durango. I don't have the clip. I don't know where the clip is, but there is a clip. Irate Alex used it in one of his videos on Shanny. If you don't know, Irate Alex has a few videos on Shanny. Absolutely fantastic. Wonderful way to get introduced to Shanny if you were just now getting into this cow. Him and Cecil McFly, or Cecil McFly, also did a video called The Worst Christian YouTuber Ever. That's a good introduction. It covers mostly the older shit that happened like before they got to Pennsylvania, but it's fantastic. He does fantastic work on his Shanny videos. But there is a clip of Shanny bragging while she's doing one of her gaming streams. She was bragging about the fact that they were getting the Durango. So not only was she okay with him getting the Durango, even though they knew they couldn't afford it, she was bragging about it. And most of the reason why Jason decided to get the Durango is because in the car he had previously, he had rear-ended another car in the parking lot going to pick up Shanny's youngest child from school while he was absolutely blasted out of his fucking mind. So, yeah. That's the main reason why they got Durango. But Shanny was bragging about it, so I don't know why she's sitting here now telling him, I told you not to get that car, when she was excited to get it. She was happy to get it. But, of course, you know, they can't keep their lies straight.
Fucking cunt. $1,000 on
Stop
my
calling me
collection.
names.
Stop bringing up stuff that's mine, and it was my money.
I'm not. You're bringing it up, stupid.
No, the games, you fucking whore.
You're the one who's saying I'm spending the $700,000 when it's literally you spending all the money.
No.
What did I spend the money on?
Fucking whore.
What did I spend the money on?
Spending my money.
What did I spend the money on?
Feeding your kids.
Oh, food.
And your fat ass.
So food.
Fucking
so
disgusting
food.
fat ass.
So, who's...
Now again, guys, ladies and gentlemen, guys, gals, non-binary pals of the CashApp chat, if you were getting into a complete and utter argument like this with your spouse, with your significant other, with your partner, whatever you want to call them, would you continue to live stream it? I mean, I'm grateful that she did because we all get to laugh at the shit show, but would you continue to live stream it, or would you get off the live stream and have your arguments in private? Because I would like to think that a lot of couples in healthy, normal relationships would get off the fucking live stream if they were getting into an argument like this with their partner.
Caitlin from Exclusive.
Caitlin is a fucking woman that took
thank
my
you, Red
name
Feather,
when
for
COVID
providing
first
those links.
started because she had to call me to get in there. Asshole. You fucking asshole. Piece of shit.
So you spit on me too?
Yeah, you deserve
So the whole Caitlin from Exclusive, from what I understand, Exclusive was the dispensary in Colorado. And during COVID, a lot of places, a lot of stores, a lot of places like that could only allow a certain number of people in at a time in order to promote social distancing. Some of them would actually give you the option to give you the cell phone number, your cell phone number, and they could send you a message, and that way you would know that it's your turn to come into the store. Because we had to do that when I worked at Bath and Body Works. We had to line people up outside of the store, and we could only let in a certain number at a time. We had to have a counter. And so what we would do is we would actually have someone standing at the entrance. We'd have most of the entrance, blocked off with the ropes and shit. And we could only let so many people in at a time. And the exit was going through, because we had two stores that were connected. We had the Bath and Body Works side, and we had the White Barn side. So they would come in through Bath and Body Works, and they would leave through White Barn. And so we can only allow so many people in at a time in order to promote social distancing. But we didn't do the whole, give us your number, we'll call you, or we'll text you, or whatever, when it's your turn. We didn't do that. We just had people stand in a line outside the store, and we'd count them as they go in. So that's what a lot of stores were doing at COVID. That's what Caitlin from Exclusive was.
After you fucked me yesterday.
Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah.
I wish I could rip my fucking thing off after being in you.
Yeah.
It's sterile and disgusting after being in you.
Wow.
Who the fuck would want to fuck me after that?
Wow.
It's true.
Wow.
That's very fucking true.
Do you realize how abusive you sound?
I don't care. I don't care!
So, okay, I spent $700,000 on food. Nothing expensive or anything. Right? It was just food.
No, there were plenty of shit you spent your expensive.
On what?
Yeah.
What?
Fucking shitty clothes and stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry I had to get
And
clothes.
makeup.
You told me to buy that makeup.
You told me to buy it. Fuck you.
You said, let's go to Sephora and I'll get you makeup. I want to spoil you.
I don't think he was talking about the Sephora makeup in this instance. I think he was talking about the expensive fucking Jeffree Star makeup that they still have. And Jason still puts on his face, despite the fact that it is heavily expired and it has had Shani's crusty, nasty, greasy fingers in it. I want to say it was the stream yesterday, or the last stream that I did, where Jason actually showed the palette, and it was absolutely disgusting. They still have that. I think that's the makeup he's talking about, not the shit from Sephora. I think he's talking about the Jeffree Star shit that they bought. But as Rizzle pointed out, they spend thousands of dollars a day. Thousands of dollars a day on fucking weed. That was actually where a majority of their money went to. Was weed, super chats, cameos, shit like that. And of course they would get multiple DoorDash orders a day. But nothing for the kids though. Because again, if you go look at the MTV Cribs style apartment tour, there was nothing in those kids' rooms. Zachary at least had a frame for his air mattress. And he had a little, looked like a playpen or a ball pit or something like that was filled with like little, plushy, soft, cuddly animal things. That he had to leave behind because they didn't have room in the Durango with all of Shani and Jason's fucking junk. The kids didn't get to bring anything with them. And those rooms were, like, empty. I mean, William didn't even have a frame for his fucking bed. He had a mattress on the floor in the guinea pig cage in his room. That was all he had. That was all he fucking had in that room. But while those two boys lived a very minimalistic life, Jason and Shani were living it up, shutting themselves up in their bedroom with a microwave, a hot plate, pots and pans. They cook in that bedroom. They were so fucking lazy they couldn't even go to the kitchen to fucking cook. There's clips, videos of Jason cooking on the fucking bed with a goddamn hot plate. They had the big screen TV. They had the video game systems up there. They would basically close themselves off in their room. And the boys would just fend for themselves.
Well, I'm not doing anything but working my ass off, okay? Yeah, I am.
Yeah, that's good.
I am. While you're threatening and calling me names. Yeah, right. Well, at least I'm trying to make money, unlike you. At least I'm trying to help something with my family, unlike you. I probably am gonna die, Jason.
God! Again, I will say it. Shit or get off the pot.
Yourself out to men. Literally. And expected me to be in the video too with you. I am done with you. We are not together.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to make money. Do you want me to not make money, Jason?
Yeah, make money sucking somebody else's dick because it's not going to be mine. I don't want to be anywhere around you.
Why? I didn't do anything to you, Jason.
I wake up 6 in the morning to you bitching on the phone to people and telling people you're pimping yourself out.
No, that's not what I was saying. I said I needed support. What are you talking about?
I'm disgusted by you.
I said I needed financial support. How is that disgusting?
Yeah, right.
It's no different from what you do. Good, you can't wait to get rid of me. Good, everyone can't wait to get rid of me. I'll never have any support or love from anyone. I'll just constantly be hurt by people, constantly be threatened, constantly be called names. And I'm just stuck here on YouTube trying to make a fucking coin. And then be told how fucking much I suck for trying to make a fucking coin when no one in this house will do anything.
Why don't you do it? Why don't you do it? When I was a kid, my dad, Spaghetti Monster, rest his soul. I love my dad, but I can admit that he was a jackass. My dad was a heavy hypochondriac. He kept making up excuses not to work. He wouldn't work very long at jobs that he did manage to get. I want to say the longest running job he had was as a truck driver, and that was only because Mama Shaw had divorced him at that time. And he was having to support himself. But Mama Shaw knew she had kids to support. Mama Shaw worked her goddamn ass off. It's like, people, I take care of her now. I help take care of her now. Because she's had health issues that make it hard for her to do certain things. Like with her colorectal cancer treatment, she had to have a colostomy bag. That surgery and the surgery to reverse it fucked up her abdominal muscles. Because again, she's like 65 years old. And at the time she was like 59, 60 years old when she had colorectal cancer. Because it was back in like 2019. So she worked her ass off when I was a kid. We didn't have everything we wanted, but we did have everything that we needed. We had food, we had a stable house, we had electricity, when they could, finally when I was in like high school, we were able to get a home computer, get internet, stuff like that. like I said, we didn't always get everything we wanted, but we had everything that we needed, and that was because Mama Shaw put in the work for it. Daddy Shaw barely did anything when I was a kid. Barely did anything when I was a kid. And I love and appreciate Mama Shaw so fucking much for all of the work that she did when I was a kid, that I am more than I mean, yeah, I'll playfully, like, you know, fuss at her. You know, like, if she calls me to go get her, you know, bring her Coke or, you know, bring her popsicle out of the freezer, I'll jokingly, you know, be like, leave me alone now. But I mean, our relationship now is more like bickering roommates than it is daughter and mother now. But, I love her to death. And when she finally does go, I know I'm going to be an absolute fucking wreck. I probably will not be able to function for a long fucking time. Because I love my mother so much, and I appreciate so much the things that she did for me when I was a kid, how hard she worked. Now that I'm older, I can appreciate all the hard work that she did. So that's kind of what pisses me off about Sheeny in this, you know, in this state. She keeps talking about, you know, how she has to do this because, you know, she has to do YouTube because she has to support her family. No, bitch, you go out and get a fucking job. You go out and get a goddamn job and work through the pain. Mama Shaw had to.
I do all the cleaning. I do all the cooking. I pay the fucking bills. I do everything I fucking can, and I've been doing it for years. I took care of him when he had wet brain, and then he turns and says I did nothing. I'm not good enough for anyone. And it sucks, because I try my hardest to do everything for everyone. Because that's all I do is everything for everyone. I never do anything for myself. If he's really gonna complain.
Oh, bullshit. You do a lot of shit for yourself.
For me getting $800 worth of makeup when he told me to. And clothes and food. And say that's the reason why we have no money. Without ever looking into all the fucking stupid shit he buys. Everything I get is practical. And has reason. You're just mean.
So your pink gaming chair, your little setup that you never really used because you guys decided to start streaming either in your bedroom or in the fucking hallway landing of the stairwell. So your pink gaming chair, you know, your expensive computer, your expensive streaming equipment, that was all practical. I mean, I admit that I have, you know, I have a gaming chair. It's now considered older, but it's still functional computer. I have my microphone. I have my drawing tablet, which you guys are currently on my drawing tablet. Hi, Sydney! But I got that because when I left TMH, I still had a little bit. From my retirement from TMH, working at TMH. It was only like, you know, I want to say like $16,000. I spent majority of that on paying off an IRS debt and also paying off a good chunk of my car. And then I, you know, used the rest of it to get me some stuff. I wasn't begging for people online. I wasn't stealing money from a retarded fucking millionaire like you were. And it was actually money that, yes, I had worked for because it was from my retirement from TMH. From the hospital, when I worked at the hospital. But yeah. And of course I used some of that money to help spoil Mama Shaw too. When I do have extra money, I have sent her some to, like, you know, let her go get her toenails done, or she needs money for, you know, going to play pool. I would send her money for pool whenever I'd have extra, you know. But most of the shit that I bought, that I have now, it was bought a few years ago. And it was bought by money that I had earned. So, fuck you, bitch.
You're just mean just to be mean.
I don't care.
I know you don't care. You don't care about me.
You spent all my money.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I was literally telling you stop buying this stuff when we knew the
Would
money
I
was
be
running
moving
out.
around if your ass didn't come to me in fucking Pennsylvania from Minnesota when you pushed yourself into my life?
I pushed you in.
Yes, you did.
Yeah. Jason, you always say this when we get in a fight. And then
because it's true. It's true. When you got kicked out of your mom's house, you packed up your kids and you appeared on Jason's doorstep. You absolutely 100% did push yourself into his life.
And you come back and say, I'm sorry I said all these things to you. Yeah, right.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you're going to say sorry again.
Yeah, because you're probably going to run at me and try and punch me and beat me like you did last time.
You literally just tried to punch me.
Did you see my nose, guys? Yep. Did you see my eyes? Yep. She punched the shit out of me.
That's a lie. That's a lie, and you know it.
Is that a lie?
Yes, it is.
No, it's not a lie.
Will you just stop this, Jason? I was asking people for money, and you turned this into this big fucking fight. And I know why. Because you're embarrassed because you haven't done anything to help your family out. So you're so ashamed that you turned your sadness and your grief into fucking anger. I'm seeing a borderline trait. I'm sorry. You can't wait to see me on the street. Really? I don't think that's going to happen.
Shani was trying to diagnose Jason with borderline personality disorder.
Why? Why should it happen? I'm a lazy fuck. I'm trying to work. Are you? Are you? No.
Uber won't take me because my insurance is not good enough, asshole.
Then go get another job.
Yeah, fuck yourself.
Like,
that's why you fucking lie. That's why you don't tell your insurance that you're doing Uber. That's how I did it. I just didn't tell my insurance I was doing Uber. Because you do need more than the standard insurance in order to do Uber. But I just didn't tell my insurance company I was driving for Uber. That's why you fucking lie, Jason. The one time it would have been beneficial for you to lie, and you don't do it.
Like, I have to. You're so done with me for telling you common sense? I'm laying there, really? I'm laying there, literally. I was trying to make cash, dude. Judging you? How am I judging you? You're the one who came and started yelling at me. Yeah, I know you're done with me. You gotta go get some other chick's pussy because you're a fucking sinner.
No,
and you're gonna die in sin.
Shit. That's always been a fucking delusion. You're delusional because of Chris.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Right. I'm not the one who's talking about breaking up and finding other fucking people, Jason. You are.
Well, I mean, you know, when you leave a marriage, when you cheat in a marriage and you start a relationship based on an affair, the trust isn't there. There is no trust. So it's not surprising that Shani and Jason constantly, especially Shani, constantly have these paranoid delusions that the other's cheating on them because their relationship started out as an affair.
I'm there. I'm sick of it.
You're there because why? I'm trying to make money?
No, I'm sick and tired of waking up every fucking morning and hearing this fucking bullshit.
What bullshit? I was literally in the bathroom minding my own business. You came in, tear it in. And yelling at me.
Why are you getting up at 6 in the morning like this?
Because I'm in pain and I can't sleep anymore.
Fine, but why are you getting up and going online like this?
Because I need to make money.
You don't get any money!
Yes, I do!
Oh my god. Yeah, okay. You get money that you don't even fucking get in an account.
It is coming on the 21st.
Yeah, that doesn't help at all.
That's why I asked for super chats.
It's $500. Whoa. It doesn't even pay for a quarter of the rent.
Well, it's more than what you're doing.
You're fucking $16,000 in the hole because of this place.
Yeah, well, it's more than what you're doing. So shut the fuck.
$16,000. $16,000 in the hole because of the townhome that they are currently living in. Which, when they moved there, they claimed it was because they were scared that the trolls were stalking them and they needed to move into a gated, which it wasn't even a gated community. You walk right in there. There was there was like maybe minimal security, but you could just walk right in there. There were people who lived in Colorado around the area that Jason and Shani lived in. In fact, one likes to come into my chat, Lady Starfire. But they said that that's not a gated community. It's not a gated place. You can just walk right into it. But no, they needed this big fancy townhome to make it look like they were still rich, and they wound up getting $16,000 in debt from back rent. And you may wonder why they were able to stay if they were $16,000 in debt from back rent. Again, this was during COVID. A lot of states had moratoriums on evictions due to the fact that so many people lost their jobs due to COVID. And so they benefited from the moratorium on evictions. In fact, they didn't even get evicted when they did because of the back rent. They got They were criminally evicted due to several complaints from the neighbors around them about the smell, about the state of the apartment, about their attitude and their fights and stuff. They wound up getting criminally evicted because of that, not because of the back rent. Because when they did get evicted, it was still during the moratorium on evictions. But they didn't, in the moratorium only covered evictions due to back rent, not anything else. So that was why they got evicted.
Fuck up and let me make my money and stop fucking embarrassing me. How about that? How about be a little fucking professional, Jason? How about, no, oh, is this why you're doing this? To get views? No. You're gonna stress out your wife for views? That's so fucking sick, Jason. Yeah. Yeah. Well, get a fucking job.
You know what destroyed it for me? You literally pimping yourself out. You are pimping yourself out online.
I was asked if I could do something.
You're disgusting.
How am I disgusted?
Did you see the look on my face when I heard what you were doing? You were dead to me then. You're disgusting.
You agreed to it too.
You're disgusting. I did not agree to it.
Well, you know what? I'm trying to make money for our family.
You $120 to fucking give a blowjob. You're disgusting.
To you, a blowjob to you.
And again, I can understand Jason's anger at this. Oddly enough. I know, it's weird. But Shani did not get consent from him at all before she decided to accept this offer for $120 for a video of her giving him a blowjob. She did not ask him. He did not give any type of consent to it. She just expected him to do it. And so she accepted the offer. I don't know if they actually did make the this but I know that she accepted the offer without ever consulting him in the first place. Would have been married 45 years. This past July, lost. Oh, I'm so sorry for your loss, Deborah Jones. We never in all that time ever had a knockdown fights like Shani and Rev. No respect for themselves or each other. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they broke the kitchen island. They broke the kitchen. Yeah, Shani's fat ass broke the goddamn kitchen island. And don't even get me talking about poor Zach's bathroom, the way his toilet looked. Oh my god, that poor kid. And then Shani wouldn't even change a goddamn light bulb. The poor kid had to piss in the dark. Or from the light in his room. Because Shani was too lazy to change the light bulb herself. And because the house was in such a disarray, she never got maintenance to do it either. I'm pretty sure that if she'd asked maintenance to come and if it was like a specialty light bulb or something, I'm pretty sure if she had called maintenance, they would have come and changed the light bulb, but then they would have seen what the house looked like. They would have seen how they destroyed that townhome. That's why they never called to have the counter fixed after Shani broke it. That's why they never called to just replace the goddamn light bulb in the kid's bathroom. Because the person would have seen what the house looked like and smelled like.
Disgusting.
Whatever! I need to pay my bills!
Oh, you're gonna pay your bills with $120? No, you're not.
I'm gonna pay a bill with it.
No, you won't.
Yeah, I will.
It's disgusting. I'm done. Repulsive.
Well, then get a job so I don't have to do this to myself.
I don't have any skills. And I'm fucked up in the head.
Obviously.
Yeah. No one's gonna hire me, buddy.
Then go to therapy and get on SSI.
Oh, yeah, shouldn't you have been on disability the whole time we were together?
I'm working on it.
You're working on it?
I gotta wait for the doctor's appointment.
3 fucking years. And you can't get off your ass to get disability? You're full of shit.
I have the papers and I'm waiting for the doctor's appointment.
I paid 3 fucking years ago when you got with me.
You kept telling me not to do it. We don't need it to do it. I have the money. I can take care of you.
God, I'm done.
Well, stop saying things when you don't mean them.
We were 2 separate entities. You could have gotten on disability. Because the legal...
Look at how her hair is standing up. I'm going to point it out with my mouse, but look at how this is just like standing up. It's not like, you know, draped against her face or anything. This thing is, this little bit right here is fucking defying gravity with how fucking greasy her hair is. Ugh. God. People wonder why I want to take a shower after seeing this. Yeah, she's scared of paperwork, you insensitive asshole.
Legal paperwork wasn't there. You can take advantage of that.
Well, good. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. You told me not to. I didn't have to.
Yeah, you didn't. You never offered to go for disability to help with bills for the kids.
I'm not going to talk to you. All you're doing is just trying to say anything you can to be mean at this point.
I can't wait.
You can't wait for what? To break my heart? Good. Break my heart like everyone else does. It's okay. I'm used to it. I'll survive like I've survived all the other fucking times. Just because you don't want a fucking job.
I can't get any job. You got that?
You have a better chance of getting a job than me. You can walk at least.
So can you, Shani. Fuck that. Fucking get out of here with that. Again, look at the picture on the bottom corner of the screen. There's a reason why I leave that shit up. It's not to block the video or anything like that. It is because Shani keeps claiming that she has all of these terrible disabilities where she can't bend her knees, bend her hips, or anything like that, but yet she can lick her own goddamn foot. And not to mention the fact that not long before this, I want to say it was before this, she did a stream where she went grocery shopping. And again, that was where she spent $180 on 2 fucking meals while they were on EBT. And then, of course, there's the clip that Burnt Toast still has on her channel, where Jason films Shani walking during the road trip from hell when they stopped at like a Dunkin' Donuts for something. But she just walked across the parking lot, easy as a breeze. I mean, yeah, she was out of breath when she got to the car, but I mean, that's what happens when you have like 500 extra pounds on your frame. So, bitch, you can walk.
You've been offered jobs with the post office even. You haven't even looked.
Post office?
Yes.
No, I haven't.
Dude, you can make $25 an hour being a postman.
Yeah, go to hell.
Why is that a go to hell?
Just go to hell.
Why is that a go to hell? It's...
Oh yeah, I'm a current fatty there, Deborah Jones. I'm not on disability, but I am a current fatty. But yeah, I know she could get on, I know people get on disability for being morbidly obese, and I actually think that was actually one of Shani's plans that she expressed at one point, that she was going to eat herself into morbid obesity so she could get on disability and not have to work anymore.
Good money. That's your problem. You don't want a job, and you want me to just try to fucking support you and try to find a way how to support you.
Support me for
I'm trying. I'm trying to support you.
I don't want anything from you.
You've wanted cigarette money from me for the last few days. And I've given you it all. I've given you my last money that I had for your cigarettes.
You're gonna make it look like that. No.
I did.
I don't give a fuck. They can believe whatever they want.
Well, it's true.
Your audience is liars too. I don't give a fuck.
I've done everything I could for you.
Yeah, now keep my name out of your mouth. Just stop talking about me, man.
I wasn't talking about you.
Oh, but I'm this awful provider now. Get the fuck out of here. Like, I don't even want you under this roof. Get the fuck out. That's what I want. I just want you out.
How about you leave?
No.
Because you...
No! The only reason we're here is because of my credit.
Well, good.
When you had none.
I have better credit than you.
Now you do, because you destroyed my credit.
I destroyed your credit,
and
really.
your children.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, had nothing to do with you paying.
And again, I would like to reiterate the fact that has been brought up a couple times in the stream that the kids, the boys, including the one that is currently not talking to Shani right now, were in the house during this fight. The youngest one, the autistic boy, actually had his room right next door. He shared a wall with Shani and Jason with their bedroom. So they're hearing this. They're hearing this. And then, of course, you wonder why the kids are so pissed off that she chose Jason over them.
It had nothing to do with you getting a car that you couldn't afford.
No.
Or buying a bunch of shit you don't need.
No.
Whatever.
Because I have $1,000 worth of stuff.
Whatever. Just keep yelling and screaming like a banshee.
Yeah.
It'll really prove your point.
Yeah, I want you out of here.
There's nowhere to go.
This is not fair.
So you want me to walk on the streets with my
That's
sons?
what I would be doing. Yeah, I'd pay for this fucking place, me.
Yeah, I'm paying for the bills right now, so. Yeah, the last few bills I've been paying. Yeah, well.
K-Man pays your bill.
No, he doesn't.
You're a liar, Shannon. You just lie to people on here.
I'm not lying. He gave us money last week.
I'm not letting a tie.
Well, I mean, I'm about 380 right now, Deborah Jones. I haven't stepped on a scale recently, but the last time I weighed myself, I was about between 350 to 380. So, I'm about where you were.
So, with me telling the amount, I'm not going to do it. He's been paying our bills, folks.
No, he hasn't.
Yes, he has. You haven't been paid shit.
Oh, you such a fucking liar.
No, you're a liar. You are.
Why are you trying to make me look bad?
Because you're lying about everything.
No, I'm not.
And he's not getting a job and he's smoking all our money. You're an asshole. You're disgusting. Liar.
You are getting nothing but cigarettes with the money.
No.
Okay, honey. Okay.
I buy a $70 carton.
Yeah, okay, honey. Every day you were spending $6 for cigarettes.
Yeah.
There you go.
So?
Times that by 30, Jason.
Okay, so let's do this. Let's just do the math, guys. I'm gonna do it on my phone because I don't feel like pulling up the calculator on my fucking computer. So 6.00 times 30. He was spending a grand total of $180 a month on cigarettes. A grand total. But that's the reason why they're broke. Not the $3,000 apartment that they were renting. Not spending thousands of dollars in weed every day. No, it's because Jason was spending $180 a month on cigarettes. Okay.
And 6 times 30, Jason. That's $180. That's one bill.
Is this why Chris left you?
Because I'm talking about money?
I'm tired of hearing you talk about cigarettes.
Yes, that's why Chris left me.
Some people fucking need cigarettes. I gotta fucking shake without them. You don't care.
No, I don't care. That's why we're just giving you $6 every fucking day for cigarettes, right?
Shit. I handle all the finances in this.
Yeah, right.
I had the card.
Yeah.
I just want to know what kind of fucking chain smoking Jason was doing in order to smoke through an entire pack a day. Mama Shaw was a heavy smoker when I was a kid. She doesn't smoke anymore. In fact, actually, I'm the smoker now. Turnabout's fair play, I guess. But I do vapes. But that's okay. I'm sure you're a wonderful person. I try to be. But I will admit I am an unrepentant shitposting bitch. So take that as you will. But when Mama Shaw was doing her heaviest fucking smoking, she could wheedle out a pack for a whole week. Of course, she also had a job, so she wasn't just sitting around the house smoking all damn day. She actually worked as a bus driver for many years during my childhood. But she had a job, so she couldn't sit around the house and smoke all day. But she could wheedle out a pack of cigarettes to last a goddamn week. So I'm wondering what kind of fucking chain smoking Jason... Well, of course, we've seen them chain smoke now. And I'm pretty sure they go through, like, more than one pack a day. With both of them just chain smoking. And Sheeny doesn't even fucking inhale. That's the thing. I blame AutoCarrot, yeah. I'll blame AutoCarrot. AutoCarrot is to blame for all of the misspellings. At my worst, I got to a pack and a half a day with cigs, but quit years ago. Well, good for you, QTC. I mean, I have 3 vapes, and they're almost, well, 2 of them are out, but they still have the flavor, so I exist on the flavor. One of them has the tiniest amount of fucking nicotine oil left in them. I need to go get some more, but I don't have the money, so I have to deal with what I have.
Okay.
You didn't give me shit.
Uh-huh.
It's under my name.
Okay, should I give, like, CashApp fucking, like, screenshots to people?
Give CashApp screenshots.
Yeah.
I'm for paying bills because your fat ass can't get out of a bed to do any of this. I have to do it because I'm semi-healthy.
Yeah, but you haven't done any of it.
Excuse me? Done any of what, asshole? I do everything for you. You get your ass barely out of bed to make a fucking cooking video. That's what you do. I provide everything else for you.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. If that makes you feel like a man, I'll give it to you.
True.
Yeah. Okay, you provide for everything, honey. You have a nice job and you provide for everything.
You have a nice job. I did before you
Yeah.
coming in my life,
Yeah.
destroying it.
Yeah.
You don't. I mean, while most people consider financially being the marker for providing for people, you can still provide for someone and not do it financially. Like if he's bringing you food, or if he's wiping your ass, then he is providing a service, a free service, one that he previously was getting paid for before you two decided to go on a goddamn bender on a live stream and got his ass fired. But that's still providing something. Financial provision is not the only provision that someone can do for someone.
Yeah, it was me destroying your life. It wasn't the alcohol.
No, I was solvent, not in any debt. With the alcohol,
yeah.
No debt. Zero.
This is true. This is very true. Very, very true. Jason, even though he was a raging fucking alcoholic, emphasis on the raging. Sorry, I'm moving shit around. But even though Jason was a raging alcoholic, he was not in any debt. He had a financial advisor who was managing his trust, managing his stocks. He had plenty of money to get through the month. He had a lady that would go and, he didn't actually get out and go get groceries. He had a lady that would deliver him groceries. And he lived a very frugal life, but it was one that was sustainable, even with him being a raging alcoholic. I mean, yeah, he probably would have died of liver disease, but he wouldn't be going through the shit that he's going through right now. Which, I mean, honestly, couldn't have happened to a better person. But, when Shani came in his life, she just blew that out of the water. She, like I said, she fired his financial advisor, took his money out of the Apple stock, and just started spending like there was no tomorrow. And the entire time, even when they were running out of money, they were still buying expensive shit just to make it look like they had cash. To make it look like they were rich. They bought a PS5, not from a reputable seller, but from a scalper on eBay. And they paid thousands of dollars more than what a PS5 was costing at the time. Because they just had to have it. And then they just rubbed it in everybody's faces. If you want to know what happened to that PS5, it probably got hawked for crack. Because when they got kicked out of the Roach Motel, Crack House Roach Motel, their room was broken into and everything was stolen out of it. Everything that was expensive was stolen out of it. So chances are that PS5 wound up at a pawn shop being hawked for crack money.
You come into my life with the fucking wrecking balls, and that was it.
Yeah.
That's the truth.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I'm just going to keep working. I'm going to keep hustling. I'm going to keep trying to make as much money as I possibly can because that's all I can do. And I'm going to keep trying to pay bills. And I'm going to keep trying to do it. You can complain about me that I'm not making enough for you all you fucking want, but I'm doing the best I can. I'm doing the best I fucking can. With what I have left, all the strength I have left, I'm doing to help to support this family, so don't even come to me, man. Don't even come to me, man. I'm trying with every single last mite I have. But it still isn't good enough for you. No, putting all your strength into everything isn't good enough for you. What more do you want? Jason, what more do you want from me? Well, that ain't gonna happen, so accept that it's over. And start thinking about the future and working.
I don't have any future.
Look at that chin wiggle. Look at that chin wiggle. Again, I admit I am a fucking fat ass. I am somewhere between 350 to 380. Because I like food and I hate exercising. I will admit that. Fully admit that. But my chin don't wiggle like that. But holy shit, that chin wiggle.
Well, you have to work toward it. Like everyone else does.
I don't have any future. You know that I was a spoiled fucking rich kid from Pennsylvania and I have no job skills.
You have skills with the stock market that you can put down on your resume. I've told you I can help you build a resume. I have the skills for it.
Then why don't you build your own, bitch? Why don't you build your own fucking resume? And go out and get a goddamn job. I know I'm speaking to Shani from like 2020, but this applies to Shani today as well. Get a goddamn job, bitch. Stop expecting everybody to pay your fucking way. This is why your kids don't want to talk to you anymore. Because you chose the dude that just referred to them as a pair of wrecking balls over them. You gave them up so you could remain with Jason. CPS was willing to work with you to get the boys into programs and get you involved in shit that would help you take care of them. But you had to let the guy who had just gotten out of jail for being arrested for kicking your fucking son. And again, I will say, the police report does not mention any damage that would constitute with a kicking. In their report, they mentioned a red mark on the youngest boy's face. There was no evidence that he had been kicked. However, the kicking story is one that Shani and Jason both put out there. So I'm using their words back at them. I'm not saying that there's any kind of official proof that Jason actually kicked Zachary. It would not surprise me if he did, because Williams mentioned being kicked by Jason before as well. But there is no like official documented evidence that the kicking actually happened. I'm just basically throwing their words back in their face. But yeah, you wonder why your kids don't want anything to do with you. You chose the man that just referred to them as fucking wrecking balls over them.
You'd rather be homeless than get a job? Are you out of your fucking mind?
Yeah, you know I am. You know I am. You know I'm fucking crazy, Shani. What?
I will say that when compared to especially the videos that she made around the time that the boys were taken by CPS when her face was like a fucking moon, she does look like she has lost some weight. Not as much as she should have, though, on Ozempic. Ozempic paired with a calorie deficient diet, especially at someone her size, she doesn't even have to exercise and the fat will melt off. But somehow Shani has actually managed to beat Ozempic. She's managed to beat Ozempic.
Wow!
I'm never gonna get any help from this man. Ever. It's okay. I'll find and figure out how to fucking survive, okay? I don't need you.
What? You needed me for it in 2018, that's for sure.
Yeah, you needed me for 2019.
I didn't need you for shit.
Yeah, you couldn't barely get out of the house and know who you were. You couldn't even speak a full sentence, Jason.
I wanted to die.
Yeah, and you did that to him. And not only that, but while he was in that condition, you fucking raped him.
Don't you get that?
Well, I was there loving you and supporting you and taking care of you.
And raping you.
And I didn't want to be alive.
So I'm a bad guy for taking care of you. Oh, okay. So now I'm a bad guy for taking care of you when you were sick. So are you a bad person for taking care of me when I'm sick? Is this how this works? Yeah. Is that how this works now? No, you're just a piece of shit person.
Yeah, sure. Yes, I am.
Like, you're completely ungrateful for anything anyone does for you.
That's true.
It's disgusting.
That's true, too.
I'm grateful for everything everyone does for me.
Well, I mean, you weren't grateful to Jason for giving you his entire fucking inheritance.
I said enough.
You think I'm not grateful to you for what you've done? Of course I am. Why do you think I do everything I do for you?
I said enough. I'm done.
Yeah, because you have nothing left. You said what you needed to say. You said every mean-spirited thing you could say to me, and it still didn't get to me. Thank you. I want to thank my haters for giving me that type of backbone where I could stand up to shit like this and not have it barely fucking bother my fucking feelings. I want to thank you guys for that.
Oh, Shanny, shut the fuck up. You don't care about anything but yourself. The only reason you're putting on this show right now is because you want people to view it. There was a rumor, there was a theory going around that the reason why Shanny kept this on while they were having this argument is so that way she could later accuse Jason of beating her. So that way she could point to this stream and be like, look how he is with me. There was a theory that she did this because she wanted to accuse Jason of abusing her and get out of the relationship. I honestly think she did it just because she knows drama sells and she knows she'll get people watching her if she's having a shit show. I honestly do think that Shanny's fully aware of that. That's why she has no problem going online and having a complete fucking meltdown, because she knows she'll make bank off of it.
Because it's important that I have a fucking backbone in a time like this where nobody loves you or even thinks about caring for you. They're all selfish and greedy bastards.
I'm a greedy bastard. Give me your money, damn it. All of you.
And they just want you to bust your ass off while not even saying thank you and call you every name in the book and threaten to hurt you. That's how life is. That's how my life's always been. It was with Chris too. He threatened me. So I busted my ass off. At least I get a break from work. You know, of not getting, abused by him.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Chris said in the 7 years you two were married, you worked maybe 1 year. Cumulatively. Not even a straight year. That was a cumulative amount from the different jobs that you had while you were married to him. You fully expected him to take care. You fully expected him to fully take care of you. To fully give everything that he had to take care of you. And at the time they got married, Chris was like 21 years old. He was still pretty young.
You know? The same with Doug, too. You know? I was working at a video store. A movie store. Back when they had those. And I busted my ass for him, too. And then I ended up pregnant. Doug was a bad worker. He always lost jobs and shit. He never kept them. And he'd always end up doing fucking drugs. That's why I left him. It's because he was doing crack, and Chris, he was just a mean fucking bastard.
Fuck you, Shanny. Everything that I've seen of Chris, he's not a mean fucking bastard.
Just mean as shit to me. Here I am, like, I'm working at all these different places, trying to work my ass off, and he cheats on me. You know, so it's like...
Because you cheated on him first. Yours and Jason's whole relationship started due to an affair. Yes, it was emotional. You guys were having phone sex with each other. And again, I will give you guys this lovely mental image because I have it in my head, so that means you must have it in your head. Apparently the phone sex between Shanny and Jason got so steamy and so hot that Jason broke his phone licking it. How's that for a mental image?
My view on men will never be good. Because I see what they do.
Like, I don't think I've ever been truly loved by a man, to tell you the truth. Like, really, truly loved by a man. I don't think I ever have. I think I've been used most of the time for random stuff, whatever it is. You know? I seem like I'm good at the time. But when stuff gets hard, I'm not good enough.
You're not good enough for me. That's the truth.
Shut up. Shut up.
Oh no, Jason, not only is she good enough for you, she's perfect for you. You guys are the perfect couple.
I'm not good enough for you. You do nothing. I'm not good enough for you. What have you actually truly sacrificed for me? And not financial, nothing financial. I'm talking about like true.
That is something, asshole.
I'm not talking financial.
That is something.
That's all you got. It's financial.
$700,000 in the stock market?
What have you truly sacrificed for me?
You're an asshole.
Not money.
You're a total
Like truly.
asshole.
What have you truly sacrificed for me?
He sacrificed everything. He sacrificed his goddamn health for you, bitch. When you forced him to quit cold turkey on alcohol. He could have died. He could have easily sacrificed his goddamn life for you. And then, of course, you want to sit there and say, oh, not money, not money. What have you sacrificed for me? Bitch, you took everything from him. Everything. You isolated him in Colorado. He could not contact his friends. He couldn't have any friends outside of you. You, just like with the boys, you isolated him and abused him. Which, I mean, couldn't have happened to a better person. I'd feel bad for the boys. I do not feel bad for Jason. Just pointing out that Shani took a lot from Jason. And she doesn't want to recognize it because she doesn't want to be the bad guy. She's a narcissist like that.
Yeah, you promised me you wouldn't call me names. You're doing it now. You promised you wouldn't yell at me. You're doing it now. Like, what have you truly sacrificed for me? Yeah. How have you really truly shown your true love for me? How?
He got wet brain?
All I get is, like, if it's 700,000 is me to be called names and to be belittled by you and told that I'm nothing when I'm trying everything in my power to keep us somewhat on feet. You know, I'm sorry I don't have money anymore for your cigarettes. I'm sorry.
Bitch, shut the fuck up. And we only have like 30 minutes left of this video. Probably won't cover the last part of it because this kind of dies down towards the end. But I wanted to cover like the main fight part. But shut the fuck up, bitch. You're not doing everything possible to keep yourself afloat. First of all, you could have downsized from that expensive ass fucking apartment. You could have not left everything in your old apartments and moved it to the new apartments. That's what they did. That's partially where a lot of the money went. Every single time they moved, from whether it was from Pennsylvania to Colorado or to their different apartments in Colorado, they left everything behind. And they bought new shit to put into the new apartment. Most of the stuff that they have in this apartment actually is Rent-A-Center shit. Like, especially in their room, that bed that she's sitting on, that she's breaking with her mask, is a Rent-A-Center bed. All the shit that they had in that apartment was pretty much from Rent-A-Center. And so that was their MO. When they would get kicked out of an apartment, they would leave everything in that apartment and just get new shit when they moved into the new apartment. That's where a lot of it went. Shani, anybody in your situation that would have been in this situation, even back in 2020, would have downsized. They would have started looking for jobs. They would have done what they needed to do to keep afloat, but you refuse to do that because you crave attention. You are not happy working a regular job. You are not happy unless lots of people are paying attention to you. And you're a narcissist like that.
But I'm trying to get something. But I know I'm not good enough for anyone, and I know people don't love me. But I still gotta keep moving. I still gotta keep trying, you know what I mean? Even if I'm not loved. Even if I'm looked at as this horrible person, I still gotta do it for my family. I still gotta provide for my kids. Even if you think I'm the worst person in the world, I still gotta provide for my family.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. You were not supplying anything for those children. The government was. The only reason you got, like, as much food stamps as you had in Colorado is because of those kids. The government was providing for your kids. And again, you could have easily downsized when you realized the money was starting to run out. You could have moved to a less expensive apartment. It wouldn't have been as fancy as this townhome that you're living in, but you could have done it. Lots of people do that. They have to leave their big fancy townhomes or apartments and downsize to something that is smaller and more affordable. Hey, potato.
Because I got nothing.
What? No shit. No. You kidding me?
Well, you could love me. Like I love you. But no, you want to hurt me and say how much you don't want to be with me. Whatever, you're the one saying mean, horrible things to someone who loves you so much. You just realized how horrible you've been?
What? What the hell? What the fuck? When did I get to 1K? Holy shit. Where the fuck y'all coming from? Oh, that'll go down in a little bit. I'm not gonna celebrate. I'm not gonna make a big celebration just yet because that number fluctuates so much. So, but holy shit! At least for right now, I'm at 1K. Holy shit! Where the fuck did you guys come from? Oh my god!
Really?
Yeah. I really hate this moment where my mind kicks in and it's like, you realize what you're doing or not?
I am not streaming 12 more hours, bitch.
Well, they saw it now. They saw it. That's exactly what happens. But my mind is starting to kick out of that shit quicker. It is. My mind is starting to get out of that mind state quicker.
I still don't get an apology.
No, I am sorry.
You're sorry for what?
For saying that Tor really mean shit.
Yeah. And why are you sorry about it, Jason?
See, it's not enough that he's apologizing to her. She has got to make him list all of the reasons why he's sorry. And the reason why he's sorry. It's not enough that he's, coming down off of this, violent, manic episode. It's not enough for her. It's not good enough for him just to say sorry for what I said. She's got to know the reason why.
Because it's to be sorry about.
Love you too, Red.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
What you just did was bad behavior, really.
Atrocious.
Yeah.
And again, her hair is defying fucking gravity. I mean, bitch, even if you don't wash your hair, you can at least fucking brush it. Run a comb through that bitch. Your hair is defying goddamn gravity.
Wow. Too bad you can't do that before you start acting like a jackass. Because literally, I wasn't saying anything about you.
No, I'll tell you what triggered me.
Yeah, you were. You were in that bathroom shit-talking him before he woke up. Talking about how, Jason's not going to get a job. Which, I mean, mood, he's not. But still, you cannot sit there and say that you were not saying anything about him when you were. You're talking about how, you were all alone. You're having to do this all by yourself. You have nobody. Jason's not going to get a job or anything like that. You were talking about him, bitch. Again, this is why I love Shanny, because she contradicts herself in the same fucking stream.
Well, I'm sorry. He offered me $125 for a video.
Yeah, it included me.
It's not like something you haven't done before.
Oh my god, yeah, I didn't want to do it, Shanny.
Well, I need bills to be paid.
Just because you need bills to be paid does not mean you do not consult your partner before accepting an offer to make a pornographic video with them. That is a basic form of fucking consent. But of course, why should I expect you to honor basic forms of fucking consent when you raped Jason for, a year? When he had wet brain. I shouldn't expect you to understand concepts of consent.
So, if you're not going to do it, I'll figure out something.
You're not gonna do it? Yeah, I did it. Now it's time for you to do it.
Well, I still haven't received the cash yet, so.
That sucks. You took a pretty bad boy right there.
I don't have the numbers yet. If you could conduct yourself a little professionally, maybe I would have the numbers.
Bitch, please. You're conducting yourself professionally? With your unwashed, unbrushed, greasy-ass, defying gravity hair, sitting there in a goddamn bathrobe sobbing? That's conducting yourself professionally? Fucking hell.
No, you just can't.
I've been conducting myself all wrong. Oh, there's Mama Shaw. Hold on, guys. I'll let this play.
Lord Jesus, can you get here and take me off this rock? I'm really tired of the people. I'm really tired of having to go through this every day where I'm yelled at and called names just because I'm trying to make money. Like, do you realize you call me names and you yell at me for just trying to make money? Do you want me to make money or do you not want me to make money? Which one is it, Jason? Well, I give a shit because I need money to survive for my sons.
Then make money.
Okay, I didn't have money take care of me my whole life.
Yeah, I did.
Well, I didn't. I had to work my ass
care.
off to get
I don't
anywhere.
care.
Well, this is what life is like for most people.
I don't care.
Well, you're gonna have to do it.
Yay!
Because I'm doing all I can right now, and I can't do shit. You're psycho. You're gonna get beat up by who? Why would I beat you up? No, I don't. I'm not punching you or hitting you. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I promise I'm not gonna hit you, Jason. Okay? I wasn't the one threatening to hit people.
Yeah, you don't have to threaten to hit people. You were arrested for striking Jason. And then you told the cops about it after you called 911 to say that he was beating on you. You called the cops on Jason hoping to have him arrested, and then your dumbass wound up being arrested because not only did you admit to slapping him, but Jason had defensive marks on his arms from a fetish whip. Yes, those of you who are new to this channel and new to these cows, yes, Shanny was arrested for beating Jason with a fetish whip. And I can say they were defensive marks with all confidence because my own mama, my beloved Mama Shaw, she is into the kinky scene. She's into it. She likes to be spanked. And I'm 42 years old, so before anybody says, oh my god, it's weird she tells you that, I'm 40 fucking 2, okay? It's not like I'm like 18 or anything she's telling me this shit. She kept this shit secret for years. Until after I was already grown out of the house and married. She kept this shit secret for years, for a long fucking time. But I've seen Mama Shaw come home from like one of her little, play date outings. And she has never, ever had the same marks on her that Jason had on him the night of the arrest when Shani got arrested. Never. And she's done things like fire cupping. She's done things like electrolysis. She's done things like, being whipped on her ass. I've never seen her come home with marks like that. Never, ever, 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 ever. And if she ever did, I would tell her, you don't need to go see that person ever again. Those are defensive marks.
Yeah. Okay, Jason.
Hey, Peggy.
Jesus Christ. So you come into me like a blowhard, yelling and screaming at me, and then you're accusing me of wanting to hit you. Okay, honey. You know what happens. Yeah, why don't you look at your own stupid behavior before, like, trying to criticize mine when I literally ain't doing anything to you? Yeah, I don't care if you... Well, how about you suffer alone like I have to? Because when I'm going through mental health things, you're always calling me a fucking bitch. Yeah. Right. Right, man. Because I do shit for you, right? Yeah.
I didn't say that.
Do more for you than you've ever done to me, I guarantee it. But whatever.
Totally false.
Have you ever cooked me a meal?
I opened my home to you.
Good.
A stranger. You were a stranger.
Okay.
And I opened my
We were dating, but okay,
no,
go on.
We were dating, you liar. You're a liar. Yo, you gonna unmute it? You're a liar.
Why don't you just hit me and get it over with?
You are such a fucking liar.
How? We were literally...
We were not dating.
Okay, that's why on YouTube you're like, me and Shannon are seeing each other, right?
It's not dating.
Oh, it's something else. Okay. Whatever.
We weren't in Pennsylvania.
Okay, so you're talking about semantics.
It's an E relationship. Or an E thing.
Okay.
We weren't in person dating.
Fine, we were courting. Is that better?
No. That's in person. You were some fucking bitch on the internet to me.
Some
still.
Fucking bitch?
Yes.
Wow, that's how you look at me, as some fucking bitch.
No, at the time I did.
Oh, at the time I was
We
just
weren't
some fucking bitch.
anything.
Wow, Jason, do you even hear what the words come out of your mouth and how disrespectful you sound?
I don't care.
Yeah, it's obvious you don't.
Oh my god, I saw it. So you guys too. There's a strand of hair that is in her goddamn mouth. Yeah, the arrests were before all this shit. Yeah, her fucking hair. Ugh. It's like, I want to go shower.
Care. How disrespectful you are.
I don't care. And if you think I'm gonna bridle my tongue for these assholes, I don't care.
How about bridling your tongue for your wife? Because you're hurting her.
I'm telling you what happened.
You know, a wise man holds his tongue.
Yeah, I know that.
Well, I mean, I don't know about a wise man holding his ton, but Jason sure holds up a ton.
You're not wise. All that comes out of your mouth is disdain and folly. And you're going to be held accountable to the Lord for those words. All your ill words you say to me are going to be put to... Oh, now you're going to throw my fucking BPD? Really? I can't hear criticism. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I'm freaking out right now, right? I'm the one freaking out. Okay. I'd love to, but I have a man screaming in my ear constantly.
Well, you're not even going to see him soon. How about that?
Well, that would be nice.
Exactly.
I could get a break from someone.
See, I'm going to be gone out of your life.
Well, good. I'm glad you'll be gone out of my life. Maybe you'll find a job.
Spoiler alert, he was not gone from her life.
Yeah. Well, then you'll be on the streets as a bum.
You notice this? He actually was calming down. He was actually, apologizing for the, things he had said. And she ramps him back up. Ramps him back up again. She starts the argument all over again. He was finally starting to come down off of whatever episode he was having, which I honestly think he had some legitimate fucking complaints there. I don't like, him making that, acting like he was pointing a gun at her head, but it is what it is. It's Shani and Jason. But she has to ramp him back up again. She starts it again.
You're so dumb. You're so... I had money. Yeah. And you can have more if you just work. He refuses to work. And then he complains when I make money.
Again, he's not complaining about you making money. He's complaining about the fact that you did not consult him before you decided to accept an offer to be paid to make a pornographic video with him. I would be pissed too. If I was still married and my ex-husband, you know, in this hypothetical, he'd still be my husband. But if he had accepted an offer to film a pornographic video with me and did not consult me on it, and just said, yeah, I accept this offer, we're going to be shooting a porno for this guy, for this random stranger on the internet, I would be like, fuck you, bitch, I'm out. He is not complaining about you making money, Shani. He is complaining about the fact that you did not consult him and you accepted something that he was not comfortable doing, that he did not consent to do. Jesus fucking Christ. But of course, like I said, why should I expect her to understand basic forms of consent when she spent like a year raping him?
I can't be successful for nothing. He won't let me.
Oh, Lord.
I can't be happy.
Oh my God, Max. You finally reunited the separated lovers. That's great. I'm sure Gidget went to town.
I have to stay miserable at all times. I have to constantly give this man attention at all times, even though I'm trying to make money. I don't deserve to be treated like this. I gave him all my money for cigarettes, and now that he doesn't have any cigarettes, so he's gonna treat me like shit for not having cigarettes, even though I gave him all the fucking money for cigarettes. So now I have to be treated like shit again because I didn't make the money he needed me to. I can't do this anymore.
Aww.
I can't do this anymore.
Look at Shani's sad face.
I wish I had a friend. I wish I had a fucking friend. Because I'm doing everything I can and it's not good enough. Whatever. What would you do if you were in my situation? Write in the comments below.
Well, I sure as hell would not offer to make a pornographic video with my partner without consulting them and getting their consent. I don't care how much someone would be willing to pay me. I would never accept an offer to do a pornographic video with my partner without getting their consent. I'd be like, okay, we'll think about it. I'll ask my partner, see if they're up for it, but if not, thanks for the offer. I wouldn't care if they were paying me $5 million. I mean, I'm pretty sure that if I was still married, my ex-husband would be like, fuck yeah, let's do it. But if, you know, I wouldn't sit there and say, yeah, I'll do it and not consult my partner. It's basic fucking decency. But of course, this is Shani, so she doesn't know a damn thing about basic fucking decency.
Because I don't know what to do. I feel stuck. I feel heartbroken.
You did it to yourself, bitch.
And I feel completely unloved.
Aww. You got enough money for Dr. Pepper?
Oh well.
I'm gonna keep doing this. I'm gonna keep hustling, even if it's embarrassing. Because I gotta provide for my kids, man. I gotta provide for them. And I gotta do for them.
I need to go to the hospital. I need to go to the hospital now. Because I'm going to either end up killing someone or myself. I have to go to the hospital. Where's my wallet?
You shouldn't be driving when we don't have any gas.
Do you realize that I am going to either kill one of these kids or you?
Then call someone.
Call someone?
Go.
Who?
Jefferson County Mental Health.
I don't have a phone.
Again, he's trying to get away. He is trying to separate himself from the situation. Again, I'm going to bring up the Johnny Depp case with Amber Heard. She kept saying how he would go hide in the bathroom. Yes, he was trying to remove himself from a hostile situation. He was trying to remove himself from a very volatile situation. Jason's trying to do the same fucking thing, but Shani is trying to talk him out of it. She doesn't want him to go anywhere. She wants to continue having him there so she can continue the argument because it's bringing in viewers.
I gotta go to the fucking hospital.
We don't have the gas for you to get there.
Where did my wallet go?
I don't know. You're not even going to go to the hospital.
I have to.
You're going to drive around and waste gas that we don't have.
Well, I gotta do something.
Go outside and take a long walk.
A long walk?
Yes.
I can't breathe to walk.
So you're going to waste the gas money when we need it.
No.
So you could go to the hospital when you could take a walk, but that's what they're going to do.
I won't do it right now, but I have to go to the hospital at some point today because I can't take this.
Go take a walk. Go downstairs and give yourself a breather away from me. Do something positive for yourself. Do something that makes you happy. Play a game. I'm literally telling you things to help you. What do you mean I don't care about you? I'm telling you things that will help you.
Well, if you never see me again, if I went out that door and you never saw me again, what would you have done?
Doing the same thing I'm doing now.
Ignore it. Yeah, you don't give a fuck about me at all.
No. I have to keep moving forward even if you leave me, Jason.
Yeah, what if I said to you in 2018 out on that porch, stay on that porch, you're a bum, I'm calling the cops. What if I did that?
Then
should've.
I would have fucking moved on.
Yeah, I should have done that.
Like I would have.
Exactly like you.
Well, you gave... She's mentally ill, take her away, because mentally ill people get taken away and put in homes, right?
Yep, that's what happens.
Really? Really?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, honey. You don't know shit about how mental health works.
That's how it happens to you.
He could have actually gotten her for trespassing. He could have. If he told her to leave his property and she refused to, and she did not, he could have gotten her arrested for trespassing. It's a shame that he didn't, but here we are. Honestly, I do think that Shani's more interesting when she has Jason with her, especially when they're both being completely insane, so I'm kind of glad that he didn't. But he could have easily had her trespassed. He could have had her arrested for trespassing. The boys would have either went to a family member or to CPS, which probably would have been better for them.
No, it doesn't.
They'll take you in.
Oh, really? Just random person says they're mentally ill and they'll just take them in the paddy wagon, right? That's how reality works, right?
Don't worry, Dayan. I'm actually probably about to close this out in a little bit because Mama Shaw, that call was, she wanted me to get her something to drink, so I told her give me about 15-20 minutes, so might be ending it pretty soon.
You're dumb.
Haha! I saw it happen.
You're fucking dumb.
I saw it happen.
You're fucking
Who's
dumb.
dumb? I saw it happen.
From who?
Nancy. But it's not, they don't put them away forever.
Okay, there's a big difference from someone randomly showing at your house and you helping them move to your house.
What? Excuse me?
You paid for the expenses to get me out to Pennsylvania, Jason.
Yeah, because you said you harassed the shit out of me.
I did not harass you.
Yes, you called me every day.
You said, let's be together.
And if I didn't pick up the phone, you would ring it all day.
No, I wouldn't.
Yes, that's the truth.
Or maybe you're thinking of Phil.
Nope, that's you.
Wow, you're just making everything up to try to make me look bad, Jason. This is so sad. Yeah, I pushed myself in your life. Okay, I forced myself in your life.
Yes.
Okay, honey.
That's exactly what happened.
Okay, honey. You have no say in what goes on in your life. It's just me forcing myself upon you. Yeah, I forced myself on you. I forced myself to have sex with you too, right?
Well, I mean, you did force him to have sex with you when he was wet brain, so...
I forced you to have sex with me too, right?
No, you...
Yeah, you did! Yeah, you did! When he had wet brain, you absolutely 100% did. Oh, I love it when Shani calls herself out.
Force yourself to have sex with me, I believe that, because you hate me.
Wow. I'm a Satanist now that hates you. Wow. That is some fucking delusion in your head, dude. That I'm a Satanist. Why are you trying to hurt me? Because you're going to come back later and regret all these things and say you're sorry.
No, I'm going to be mental by the end of today.
So no one should take what you're saying seriously.
I don't care if you take it seriously.
Oh my God, I don't... Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's not gonna help you.
Jesus Christ, Jason. All this because you refused to get a job. All this because you refused to get a job. And you won't even, like, you could get the Uber job, but you won't even do the necessary steps to get it.
No, you're wrong. Another fucking bullshit, asshole, fucking idiot. Lie. I can't afford the insurance for the insurance I need. I need full coverage, collision, everything. I need everything, and that's $6,000 a year, folks. $6,000.
Will you stop fucking yelling?
You're lying about me.
How am I lying?
You're saying I could just drive Uber. That's not true.
I said
I don't
you need to
have
get
the
the insurance
insurance
thing
for it.
fixed.
No.
That's not me lying. Saying you need the insurance thing fixed. How is that a lie?
No, it's fixed. What do you mean? Fixed.
That's the only problem with Uber is the insurance thing.
No, the background.
Again, you don't have to tell your insurance that you're driving for Uber. Oh, I drove for Uber and I never told my fucking insurance. Oh Lord, the one time it would have been beneficial for you to lie and you don't do it.
Background check hasn't gone through either.
Well, I saw it was based on the insurance on
I don't
your
care
email.
what you saw. My
Fine.
background
You know
check
what?
is
I
not
don't care
clear.
what your excuses are. I'm tired of hearing from you.
Excuses?
You're just mean.
I'm sorry. I'm tired of hearing the excuses.
I'm tired of you yelling at me and
Thinking
calling me
stuff that
names.
You can't get up and get out and get a fucking real job.
Yes, what Red Feather said is true. Jason only paid for her to get a hotel in Minnesota. He did not pay for her to move out to Pennsylvania. She took that money that he sent her to pay for a motel room or a hotel room and used that to go to Pennsylvania so she could appear on his doorstep. But he had never actually paid for her to come to with the intention of her coming to Pennsylvania.
Yourself. I don't believe
At least, yeah, you don't believe me.
I don't believe you anymore.
Yeah, okay, honey.
Oh, anybody could go, oh, it hurts. Oh.
Wow, now you're making fun of how I walk.
Anybody can do that. Anybody.
Wow, now you're making fun of how I
No,
walk.
I would make fun of you because when you come at me and try and almost kill me,
I try to kill you now.
you don't do that.
Okay, honey.
You have no pain when you're triggered and you come at me. You move fast. You're lying.
I'm lying.
Yep.
Okay.
You're lying.
Oh, there's that famous line. She moves fast when she's angry. I don't doubt it. I honestly don't.
Oh, okay, honey. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about, but okay.
Again, I honestly do believe that the whole point of this stream was, especially when it got to the fight part of it, I do think Shani started it with the intention of trying to grift money off of people. But when Jason started arguing with her, she left the stream on so people could watch the arguments. That way she could later accuse him of being abusive to her. So she could point at the stream and say that he's abusive to her. When in actuality, they're abusive to each other. 100%. Would you? Well, Jason gets the abuse more than Shani does, but they're definitely abusive to each other. His walk 5 miles in the Florida heat, pushing my kids in a fucking stroller or grocery cart all the way to therapy rather than get in the car with the junkie. Yeah, me too. Me too. Post-nut clarity. Yes, exactly.
Like, what the fuck, Jason? You're not making any sense. And you're making shit up, dude. Like, what is going on with your head? You came in here yelling and screaming at me. This always happens after we have sex, is you act like this.
Again, post-nut clarity.
Like, what happened to the sweet Jason that loved me?
He's dead.
Why?
Because I am no longer the same person that I was before I got with you. There has been so much that has changed about my mind that I'm not the same person. I'm a different person.
Yeah. Well...
I'm a completely different person. Totally different.
Whatever, you just...
Yeah, irreparable brain damage will make you a completely different person.
I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I'm gonna keep hustling. I'm gonna keep moving forward. Because that's all I can do. Is just keep hustling and keep moving forward and keep it rolling. Keep it rolling, keep it rolling. And that's what I'm gonna do, guys. If you can help me, please do. I need to pay my... Hey, if you want to make sure that the bills are paid, I'll give you access to pay my bill. We can do like a double call thing or something. And I'll...
Yeah, like you did with me with Chris. Yep. Huh. Exactly like that.
Well, that man started hoarding his money because he was going to leave me. Yeah, it's really funny that I got left and got brokenhearted, right, Jason? It's so funny. It's such a big fucking joke to break someone's heart, isn't it?
Yep.
And rip their fucking soul out. It's so funny.
It is.
Ha ha ha. It's so funny to rip someone's heart out. I'm never gonna have peace.
Nope. Never.
Who the fuck said you'd have peace as a Christian?
I would expect my husband to at least want to give me some peace.
Well, you're not married, so you can't expect that of your husband.
I have given you peace for 3 years. 3.5 years. 3.5 years of peace. Yeah, you can shake your head. I don't care. Because this is what you do every time. Everything I've done becomes demonic too. So
I'm not doing anything to you. I'm not even saying anything.
I'm done.
I didn't even say anything, Jason. You're inserting things in my mouth, not me.
Okay.
You're inserting this shit in my mouth, not me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's starting to wind down, so we're gonna leave it here, because like I said, I gotta go do something for Mama Shaw, and I just got the email that they're beginning the process of my paperwork, so I need to go handle that, so I can start getting some goddamn money, because fucking hell, I need it. Thank you guys for watching. I'm out the bucket now, possibly. So thank you guys for watching. Thank you for everybody who was chatting. Thank you for all my lurkers, all my viewers. Thank you for the weird people who somehow got me to 1K, at least for right now. I know that number fluctuates quite a bit. I will take that dub, though. So thank you guys for joining me on the stream. If you liked it, give it a thumbs up. If you didn't, downvote the fucking... Oh. Oh, I saw that last minute super chat. Thank you, V2. Thank you, V2, for that. But thank you for all my chatters. Thank you for all my lurkers. Thank you for all my viewers who are going to view this on the replay. If you like the stream, give it a thumbs up. If you didn't like the stream, downvote the shit out of it. I don't care. Leave a comment. Leave several comments. Get into protracted arguments in the comments. Talk about shit that had nothing to do with the stream in the comments. I love all you guys. I have been the Shaofthirst. You guys have been my fantastic, wonderful, amazing thirst quenchers. And I will see you the next time I decide to stream. Bye-bye!